Watchalong for UFC 326. At everyone. And we're done. There we go. There you go. How do you think Oliveira will win? Knockout or submission? Submission. Submission. Submission for Mr. Charles do Bronx. White House is, I think, going to be announced at the beginning of the main card. Kiko, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's the outcome for the next fight? I think Tumen-Demorel. I think, honestly, submission is very possible. Welcome back, anyways. White House has not been announced yet. You'll see a video out of me once the White House is announced. Last card, we started 0-1 and we ended up 11-2. I missed the first two fights. That's fine. Eli Smith, thank you for the follow. MJ versus Dober is currently still on. You don't think Charles can knock out Max? He can definitely hurt him. He definitely can hurt him. Max has been dropped in his last 3 fights. Hell, if Poirier can drop him. Did Tobias win? No, he fought like an idiot. Food was good. Alhamdulillah, cannot complain. Everybody's looking forward to Dober and Johnson. It's such a sick fight. Yeah, the fights are late for the UK. It is rough. Fernandez was literally battering him and then he gets caught. I mean, it was a horrible, horrible showcasing. There we go. We're 1-2. We get one under our chins here real quick. Charles, Kyle, Dober, Ferreira, Rosas to win. Thoughts, my man. It's right under my face who I think is going to win. 2 of those guys I think is losing. You see it on the screen. What do you mean thoughts? I don't think Bo Nickel is going to be fighting on the White House card. I mean, could you imagine how disappointing it would be? They have Bo Nickel on UFC 300. They're like, yeah, instant success. Not like we got bullied for it. Let's put him on the White House card. I'm so loud. It is my stream. I am talking loud. You don't have to watch it, although I prefer you do. Would you rather me talk like this the whole time and it be boring? You want me to just talk like this the whole time? You're going to be listening to some guy who sounds depressed and dead and it's no, I'm not talking like that the whole time. I'm going to put you to sleep at that point. You'll be snug up. Sounds like I'm telling a bedtime story talking like that. And you want me to say, all right, get a grip. Appreciate you, Kush. Interesting name. Made me say Kush on live stream. Love that. How many hours till the Oliveira fight? I am not Joe Rogan. Of course not. I have a full head of hair. You're about to sweep the rest. That's what I'm talking about, Fred. That's the kind of energy I like to hear. Have they said the winner? What are you talking about? Will you tell a bedtime story? No. What kind of content is this? What happened with Tobias? He fought like a complete moron. You think Durden will get knocked out or submitted? I think it's very possible. I think he leaves his neck out way too often. I don't think Tumen-Demorel is a great grappler, but he's a very great opportunistic submission specialist. I think he can get a front choke on him. I think he can hurt Durden. Durden's been hurt in literally every single one of his recent fights. Where did you get the posters in the back? UFC posters on TikTok. I did see Patrick get whooped. I literally posted a video about it. Max by knockout or Charles by maul. The champion is a name. That's what I'm talking about. Such a big fan. Hey, MMA Center. Means the world, bro. Literally, I cannot believe that many people watch me. Best YouTube short, UFC non-casual. My guy. I post on TikTok as well. And I post long-form YouTubes as well. Appreciate you, my guy. Means the world, MMA Center. Central. Or Center. MMA Center. Thank you, bro. Have all fights been by decision? No. The first fight was a first-round knockout. Oh, Brandon, you're on the super fan thing now, bro. My guy. Means the world, bro. Thank you so much, Brandon. You watch CFFC, making my pro debut there next Friday. I don't, but DM me, Ronan. DM me. Maybe there's something to watch. You think Michael Johnson will win by knockout? Yes, that's essentially what I think is going to happen. But at the same time, the line movement is making me think he's injured now all of a sudden. Casual take MMA is pretty cool. Appreciate you, my guy. Make-A-Wish Josh Van is wild. What happened to Joshua Van? I hate how we're like, oh man, I hate how I have to reset the live, man. It's so annoying. Now I'm sitting here at 170 something. What makes you think Oliveira? The pressure. I think the clinch is going to happen a lot in this fight. Big elbows. I think he's going to hurt him. The last fight was stale. The last two fights were honestly pretty dead. But finally, we're getting something out of it. Here we go, boys. Let's get the commentary going with Cody Durden versus Tumen-Demorel. Cody Durden's fought the much better level competition. For those that want to sync their streams up with mine, 452, 51, 50, 49, 48 on my stream for round one of Tumen-Demorel versus Cody Durden. The posters are from TikTok shop. Look up UFC posters on TikTok. So Durden fought the much better level competition throughout their careers, but he's been getting hurt repeatedly in a lot of his fights, and Tumen-Demorel does hit very hard. Did crack Carlos Hernandez big time. And now he is a very opportunistic submission grappler, and Cody Durden is in a guillotine, although it's not tight. It's not like Tumen-Demorel is putting in some tight pressure on it. He's not lifting the left side elbow, but he is in his guard, and he is on the neck of Durden, but Durden looks comfortable in the position. A little bit concerning that Durden's already in this, but it doesn't look like he's going to be fine. No, I'm not going to show the fight. That's illegal. And the Paramount screen is all blue. There we go. We're back. So Tumen-Demorel is going for a guillotine. Durden kind of has it out slightly. I think he's safe, but Tumen-Demorel's a little bit... I mean, Durden's fighting this. He's fighting to make sure this guillotine is not under the chin, and I think he's done a very good job in avoiding that, and I think he's fought it off. So now Tumen-Demorel is just holding on to the head. I think Tumen-Demorel should have kept his takedown there. I don't know why he jumped Gilly there. Maybe he thought he had it, but doesn't really have a guillotine here. He's trying to threaten it, doesn't have it. So Durden's going to end up on top, and he is. So now Durden's on top in the half guard. Positioning very well. Tumen-Demorel explodes to get up. Durden has the back, but gives up the position, and Tumen-Demorel is up. Durden trying to cradle him down. Tumen-Demorel holding himself up. Insane for Tumen-Demorel to get out of the position. And interesting position here. Let's see if Tumen-Demorel can break it. Looks like Durden might actually get both hooks in with the back. Tumen-Demorel does a good job keeping his side into Durden's chest. Why don't I try doing the actual fighting instead? Because I'm a better talker than I am a fighter. I'm not a guy who's going to be getting his, brain damaged. I respect the people who do, but that's not my thing. Cooper with the 8 gold boxing gloves and Gladiator with the heart. We appreciate you guys so much for the gifts. Here we go. Tumen-Demorel gets out of the position for Durden. Another low kick for Durden there. A low kick for Tumen-Demorel and another shot for Durden. Tumen-Demorel going for another choke. He has some good front chokes, and Durden does leave his neck out quite literally every time he shoots a takedown. Good low kick for Tumen-Demorel. Big overhand right for Durden. Here we go. Good fight. Low kick for Tumen-Demorel again as Durden goes in for another takedown. Tumen-Demorel stuffs it. I'm not going to showcase the fights on the thing. That's illegal. I'm not going to get banned for it. Why does the lighting keep going down in the arena? What's going on? Tumen-Demorel gets taken down by Cody Durden. He's kind of in a crucifix, but then he ends up positioning out. What's up with the lighting in the arena? Yeah. No, I would not box PSMMA to get Charles getting gold. No. I don't know what's going on with the lights. So now Durden in on a front choke opportunity in the north-south against Tumen-Demorel. Knees him as he's getting up. Tumen-Demorel's getting up. Tumen-Demorel gets a double leg on Durden, immediately blasts double, and now he's on top of Durden. Interesting round to score. Because Tumen-Demorel had a couple submission opportunities as Durden was shooting in. Neither guy really landing that much on the feet. Durden shooting a lot of takedowns in, having some control. Now Tumen-Demorel on top. Durden getting in an armbar, and Tumen-Demorel doesn't have both hands in. He needs to get his head inside to avoid this armbar, or he needs to get those arms out. So there's a potential armbar for Cody Durden here, but Tumen-Demorel gets his head in, trying to force his head inside, but he's turning away, so Durden might get this armbar. Nope, Tumen-Demorel does a very good job getting his head and sticking his head inside the guard, and now he avoids it. Great defense overall in the grappling from Tumen-Demorel throughout this fight. Yeah, the people who constantly say, show the fights, I mean, they're just airheads. You know how it goes. Another 1-2 from Tumen-Demorel misses as Durden tries to shoot again. Durden seems pretty desperate to shoot, and Tumen-Demorel gets the back of Durden. Durden scrambles away, gets the hooks out for Tumen-Demorel, trying to go for a leg now. Tumen-Demorel, nasty elbows on top. 30 seconds left in round 1. Tumen-Demorel, I feel like, clearly has won this round after a bit more damage. Still sprawling, defending a lot of positions from Durden. Durden not really getting any offense going in this fight. I don't know what CET time is. Yeah, Tumen-Demorel is definitely defending well. He's landing the better offense. More offensive in his grappling approach than Durden is so far. Good elbows from Tumen-Demorel right there at the end as Durden does score on the single leg. But, I mean, I thought it was good, alhamdulillah. I cannot complain. Alhamdulillah. I would score that Tumen-Demorel round 1, right? Joshua Chan. He's Mongolian. Tumen-Demorel round 1, boys. We all agree? Tumen-Demorel round 1. As of right now, Johnson and Dober is not off. Tumen-Demorel round 1. 10-9 Tumen-Demorel, right? To be the best, you got to beat the best. And the best is Garbrandt. Yes, sir. What about me? I have Garbrandt. Yeah, I feel like it was clear for Tumen-Demorel. I think he just landed the better damage. Durden didn't really land any damage. Tumen-Demorel at least had some sort of offensive grappling going in that with the submission attempts. Austin, thank you for the overreact gift. Appreciate you, my man. I did see the line movement on Dober Johnson. I just posted a video about it, actually. If you guys are not already following, by the way, we're live the entire fight card from start to finish. And we're going to be talking about the UFC White House event when it gets announced. We're going to be talking to chat the entire time, both on YouTube and on TikTok. So subscribe to the YouTube. Follow on the TikTok. The best MMA content predictions every single day, every single week. Do not mess up. Lock it in. Click the follow button. Let's get it going. Round 2 of Tumen-Demorel versus Cody Durden. Durden getting a little bit too antsy with these takedown attempts. Doesn't look like he wants to be on the feet at all. He looks like he's worried to get hit. And it showcases that. He keeps shooting big time on the feet, and he keeps getting timed. Tumen-Demorel putting in some pretty interesting front chokes overall. Good left hook from Tumen-Demorel and a right hand from Durden. And Durden goes in for another double leg. Tumen-Demorel stuffs it, whizzers, and gets on top. Now Durden going for a leg. Tumen-Demorel escaping past the knee line. Durden pulling it back in, so it's an interesting position. Durden's going for a heel hook. And Tumen-Demorel putting himself in a knee bar situation, bending the knee to make sure that he gets himself safe. And we're here again. Who won the first round? I would argue Tumen-Demorel. But now Durden is in on a leg of Tumen-Demorel. Tumen-Demorel is going to be trying to fight it. Can you give me a donation? It's all up to you. I don't know if on YouTube it'll let you yet. I think I have to wait. I think I have to wait like a little bit longer. For YouTube, I have to get to a certain point. Tumen-Demorel now taking the back of Durden. Very interesting. Gets his hooks back in again. I think you could do it on TikTok. People have been doing it on TikTok. I appreciate you, though. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. Oliveira brought his family for the first time. Too many distractions. Interesting. It's on Paramount Plus if you guys want to watch it. Here we go. Tumen-Demorel has the back of Durden. Body triangle, but it's off to the side. It looks like Tumen-Demorel might be sliding off if he doesn't reposition. For those that want to sync their stream with mine, 328. 327, 26, 25, 24 in round 2. So go ahead and pause it if you're on the YouTube. Appreciate you, MMA Center. And Durden reverses the position. Yeah, Tumen-Demorel was a little bit off to the side. I would argue yes, Rebavix. Does watching UFC increase testosterone? Probably. So Durden on top of Tumen-Demorel. Not really any damage for Durden so far in this fight. Or honestly, a great, position overall. A little sweep from Tumen-Demorel to get on top of Durden. That was sick. He starts getting up, puts his arm through the legs of Durden, and ends up sweeping him as he's getting up. Durden trying to jump guillotine, but he's not in the half guard. So it's a completely wasted opportunity for him. Just holding the head of Tumen-Demorel as Tumen-Demorel is now in side control. We got a heart me from Hamza. Thank you, Hamza. Appreciate you, my guy. Love Omar. Appreciate you, my guy. Tommy, this is not a good fight idea. Garcia versus Allen. Oh, Steve Garcia versus Arnold Allen. That'd be sick. Good Von Flue attempt. It was an opportunity. Santiago Arias, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Follow number 5 in the new live stream. Big right hands for Tumen-Demorel right there. Cody Durden's still going for a leg opportunity. He's trying to get this heel hook, but he doesn't have the knee line properly. Tries an up kick. Tumen-Demorel trying to scramble, bends his knee to keep himself safe with the leg lock attempt of Durden. Great camera work from the multi-billion-dollar company Paramount Plus. And Tumen-Demorel gets out of the leg lock. Constantly reversing position. Little flying knee attempt for Tumen-Demorel. Durden looks a little bit tired here. And Tumen-Demorel throws a right hand into a takedown. Pretty interesting attempt right there. I like that. He looks like the better grappler than Durden, which is not something you'd expect. Hamza with the gold boxing glove. Thank you, my guy. I think they'll announce the White House card during the simulcast with CBS because there will be more viewers. Is that going to be, I think it's the first fight of the main card, right? First two fights of the main card, right? Who you got? Charles for Maine. Why you have Charles for Maine? Pressure, getting the clinch. I think he's going to be able to grapple. I'll grapple him in this fight as well. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. What's your time at? 105, 104, 103, 102, 101. If you want to sync your time with mine on the YouTube, it'll probably be best. You can pause it and go from there. Rosas Jr, I feel you. Tumen-Demorel right now in the side control on Durden again. 50 seconds left in round 2. I think it's another Tumen-Demorel round. Genghis Khan winning. What fight is it right now? It's the 4th fight of the night. Tumen-Demorel versus Cody Durden. I'm not just picking him because of experience. I'm picking him because he's a better overall fighter right now. I think Raul Rosas is way too overrated. Good couple shots right there. Big right hands for Tumen-Demorel. And Durden's getting hit big with these right hands on the ground here as Tumen-Demorel has kind of his back. Another blue screen just constantly popping in her face. It's fantastic. Tumen-Demorel has Durden back up. 3 seconds left. Right hand for Durden lands. And another right hand for Durden. And then Tumen-Demorel throws a right hand at the end of the buzzer. That was a little dirty from Tumen-Demorel there. Threw it a little after. That was wild. Yeah, the screen keeps turning blue for me too. It's not just you. Screen is turning blue. Too fast paced even for the professional because the professionals can't keep up with it. They can't articulate it well enough. They can't break it down like I'm breaking it down. I'd smoke them on commentary. I'm quite literally a much better play-by-play commentator than any of them on there. I know each and every one of these individual fighters technically better than they do. And I may not understand the positions physically as much, but I definitely can articulate the breakdown of them better. Which fight are we at right now? It is the Cody Durden versus Tumen-Demorel one. Got Charles by submission. I think it's going to be that as well. The White House announcement is going to be one of the best parts of the night, hopefully. I'd love it, Hamza. I'd love it. Literally a dream. You wish Max could rematch Ilya? No, you don't. It would be a dream job for me. Not even a hypothetical. It would be a dream job for me. Now, Tumen-Demorel, I would expect it to have a lot more success in the striking. Durden trying to press him off here. Has a whizzer. And Tumen-Demorel gets Durden down. Expected a lot less grappling from Tumen-Demorel here. I thought he was going to be trying to strike a lot. But Durden kind of forced a grappling piece. And Tumen-Demorel basically just completely nullifying his grappling. Why do we keep getting a blue screen? Harrison Nunez will not be on the card. Shevchenko Blanchfield. Your prediction for the White House card. Jones and Ferreira main event. Tapuria, how I don't have more followers. I have 43,000. I started a year ago. Durden reverses the position as Tumen-Demorel was getting Durden's back. And now Durden is on Tumen-Demorel's back. But Tumen-Demorel is shaking Durden off the top. Durden's a little high. Do I train in martial arts? No, I don't. How are you able to have such a high prediction record? Because I know ball. It's all right here. It's a very great gift I have. It's right in there. It's tough to get it. Hamad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You only watch MMA? No. I've only had this account for a year. I've watched MMA. I've watched UFC for like 8 to 9 years. Got Alibaba, Joe Rogan. I feel, yeah, Pereira is getting a little bit older. White House announcement is tonight. I think it's going to be in like an hour and a half. That's when I think it's going to happen. Score this, bro. I think it's 20-18 Tumen-Demorel right now. I think Tumen-Demorel is up. This is 100% the best sport in the world. 100%. Tumen-Demorel now in the back of Durden. Once again, he's going for this choke. He's got his arm across the chin of Durden. Durden's trying to fight the body triangle, but Tumen-Demorel has. He's a little bit off to the side, so he may fall off again, but he postures himself back up. Durden trying to scramble a little bit, doesn't get out. Tight body triangle there. Tumen-Demorel going for this choke. Durden defending the choke very well, but it is on the chin if Tumen-Demorel gets his other arm out of there. I don't know why he's trying to lock it in under the armpit of Durden. That doesn't make any sense. I think he's not really committing to it because Durden still has his chin inside. Yep. Eric, thank you for the Let Him Cook gift. Appreciate you, my guy. Well, Matt, it's on Paramount now, so whatever. Tumen-Demorel now back on top. Going for the choke. I mean, Tumen-Demorel just outclassing Durden quite literally everywhere in this fight. But Durden's scrambling very well. Tumen-Demorel now on bottom. I still think Tumen-Demorel won the first 2 rounds. Round 3 is going to be pretty interesting. Durden kind of laughing off. There are good scrambles from Durden. Very good scrambles from Durden. Not great in holding the position for Tumen-Demorel, but pretty good overall scrambles from Durden. The main for me is Ferreira gone. If it's Ferreira gone, they will not have Ferreira as the main event over Topuria. No way. Topuria-Gaethje is a bigger fight. I think it's Ferreira, John Jones. Durden going in. Oh, he might have an arm triangle. He might have an arm triangle. He has to pass the guard. He's got to go into mount and pass the guard. Tumen-Demorel is trying to defend this position right now. He needs to keep his half guard on that side. And that's what Tumen-Demorel is doing. He's locking up the leg of Durden. He needs to fight off this arm. There's no threat of this submission on this side. Durden needs to pass this half guard into either mount, which he's trying to do, and he might get it. And oh my God, Cody Durden might be submitting Tumen-Demorel in a big comeback. Tumen-Demorel goes to his back, and he ends up getting out of it. Fantastic defense from Tumen-Demorel. Great stuff from him. And now Durden's going for the back, trying to land some big ground and pound on Tumen-Demorel, but he's a little bit high, so Tumen-Demorel might shake him off here, unless Durden can grab this leg and bring him down. He's holding on to both arms, but it looks like Durden's going to slide off. He's using the cage. Durden's cheating. Durden's literally grabbing the cage with his toes, and the ref isn't doing a thing about it, and it's literally keeping Durden on. He's cheating. He's literally, what's up, Chris? He's cheating. He's literally, Jason, he was literally cheating. And Jason Herzog was just watching it. He was literally cheating. The only reason he's still on him right now is because he's literally cheating. He's shoving his toes in the cage. He's going to try to go for an armbar here. Jason Herzog just let him cheat. Jason Herzog quite literally just let Cody Durden cheat and stay on top more. Big right hand. Tumen-Demorel gets off of it, gets him off of him, and lands a big right. And now he's on top. That's insane. That's literally insane that he let him cheat like that. That's wild. The hit to the back of the head was cheating too. Yeah, I mean, Herzog's refereeing has been horrible. 29-28, I would reckon, in favor of Tumen-Demorel. I think he won the first 2 rounds. I think Cody Durden won the third. Introduced Herzog as one of the best in the world. He was. He used to be. And then he started, being a part of a bunch of scandals. No matter what Tumen-Demorel just did, that little flying kick or whatever, unless it was to the body, that would have been illegal before or after the bell. Your time is delayed, so you don't know what's going on in my perspective. MMA Center. So I'll read the clock at the beginning of the round of the next fight. Pause my stream or pause your stream so you can match it with mine. It'll be a lot easier on the YouTube. It should be 29-28 Tumen-Demorel. It's a dirty fight from both guys. Like a really dirty fight from both guys. You wish the knee landed. Long Kong 2, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's the record? Well, it should be 2-2 after this one. I think Tumen-Demorel won the first 2 rounds. Durden fought a pretty lame fight, to be honest, but nonetheless. It should be Tumen-Demorel 29-28. It'd be wild if they give this to Durden. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear these Scorecards. I feel like we're gonna get some garbage here. Anybody know who closed the favorite? Does anybody know who closed the favorite live on this fight? What's up, Kamaru? Why do the lights keep going out? What's going on? I don't like boxing that much. Two 30-27s. $30-27? 30-27, huh? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the lights. The lights are weird. 30-27, though? Marvelous confetti from Austin. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you, Austin, for the marvelous confetti gift. That was sick. That was actually sick. Appreciate you, my guy. It means the world. My guy giving dating. Appreciate you, bro. Or Terry Oder. Thank you for that, my guy. Anybody want we're 2-2 now. We're 2-2. How did they give that third round to Tumen-Demorel? How did they give that third round to Tumen-Demorel? Mackenzie Dern's not going to be co-main of the White House. Hey, leave Morono out. Leave Morono out of this, Misfit. Watching this while getting a cut, that's actually pretty cool. When does the fight start? What do you mean, when does the fight start? We're watching them. What are you talking about? When the scorecards are horrid, but you had them when... Like, he won the fight. He won the first two rounds. 30-27? It should have been a split decision. You can't say it should have been a split decision. When you're saying it should have been a split decision, you're saying that one judge should have had the other guy winning. Meaning you... I mean... Oh, hold up. This is a cool little promo here. Hold up. This is a pretty cool promo. Oh. That is not Charles Oliveira. That was AI. If you looked at that guy's face, that was not Charles Oliveira. That was not Charles. That was AI. That was bad. Come on, bro. The UFC can't put together a Charles. I mean, come on. You literally have the fighters under contract. It was such a sick ad. Okay, make like the rest of it CGI. Fine. You can't get a video of them two walking in front of a green screen. You don't even have them at the same time. You can literally just have them each. Whatever, bro. Saving pennies anywhere. Thought UFC was actually going to put effort into promo for one. I mean, they did have a good promo for this card. Am I confident in Montes? I'm all right with it. You know, I'm not wild confidence, but I believe he's going to win. Who was that intruder? I know my Pookie Charles. Who was that intruder? Misfit, bro. That's what I'm saying, Omar. Am I confident in Oliveira? I'm relatively confident in Big Charlie. Jacob, thank you for the heart meat gift, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Why do you think Charles will take down Max? Because the two guys, I mean, Yair Rodrigues is reversing him on the mat. We have Ilia Topuria shooting a blast double and getting his back immediately. We have Brian Ortega had been working him a little bit in there. I think Oliveira's going to be forcing the clinch a lot. I think he's going to be forcing the pace. I think a lot of the boxing exchanges will lead to them two getting into those exchanges, and then we end up having that happen. I think we end up having them in that position where Oliveira gets the clinch, double underhooks, and Max goes flying. If Charles Oliveira gets double underhooks on Max Holloway, Max is going for a ride. It's as simple as that. There is no doubt in my mind. How confident am I in Dante Johnson? He's my most confident on the card. McGregor's done way too much jack to be bothered by getting... No, McGregor's coming back. I promise you guys McGregor's coming back. I like the little clips account here. What's going on, bro? What's going on, Leak? He doesn't think McGregor will be on the White House card. Too inconsistent. He won't be on the White House card. He will not be on the White House card. He will be on, I think, International Fight Week. But I don't know. You're healing from the CGI of your champion? Can't believe they just made AI of Charles. We already got a first clip? We already got a first clip? I have the leak. I just saw you send me it, so I'm going to check right now. So, yeah, I'll check like in like 20, 30 minutes. Clips account. We have a clips account now, yeah? Sick. In your league, does second get anything? No, sir. It's only first place. But if you guys tie, you'll both get paid. The full amount, too. What do you think about UFC 320? What do you think is going to be? I think 328 is going to be Imava versus Chimaev. I think DDP versus Brennan Allen will be on the same card. Do we know what time the White House card will be announced? I think it'll be announced at the beginning of the main card. My prediction for the 2 title fights. I think it's, for 327. For the 2 title fights for the White House card. John Jones, Alex Pereira, Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. Why don't I have Chi Wee-Wees? Because he's not as good of a grappler as people make him out to be, and Rob Font's going to box his head off. Pressure, pace of Font is going to be too much. Why did Michael Johnson Dober odds change? Because there's definitely some sort of scandal going on. I mean, there's some information that got out. There's no other way it happens like that. A lot of people thought the last fight was boring because of grappling. Do you like what? I thought the grappling sequences were fun. I thought Tumen-Demorel is what made the fight fun. I think Cody Durden actually made it a little bit dead. Like, Durden wasn't really advancing much. He tried a little bit later on, but it was a relatively lame fight from Durden. He tried, I guess, but whatever. Ortega's like a Temu version of Charles. He's like the Temu version of the Walmart version of Charles. That's exactly what I can probably label Ortega as. Like you'd have to go down a couple extra piracies for that. They're saying that he has something broken or hurt in his leg, but is still fighting. Who? Michael Johnson? That wouldn't be good. I don't know about all that, though. Max for Summer Charles knockout, what's more likely? Charles by knockout is 1,000,000 times more likely than Max by sub. You think McGregor wins his comeback fight, depending on who he's against? That inside info would have been leaked already. Who do you think is next for Islam? I think it's going to be Michael Morales. And who should actually be next? Who should be next is Michael Morales as well. If it's not going to be Shafkat who's out, should be Michael Morales. What's the third fight on the White House card? I don't know anymore, man. I had my predictions. I thought it was going to be more title fights, to be honest. I thought it would have been one more. I'm thinking Gene Silva versus Yair Rodrigues is possible. Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen, but O'Malley's claiming that he isn't being talked to by the UFC, and Sandhagen's claiming that O'Malley ducked him for it, so. Yeah. Sugar versus Sandhagen. I think Sugar batters him. But O'Malley said he's not getting any call from the UFC for the White House card. And Sandhagen just said O'Malley ducked him. So, we'll see. It should be the fight. It's like the most obvious fight to have in the White House, but I don't think it's going to happen. And by the way, do I think current Conor could beat current Bilal in a 3-round fight? Do I think it's possible? Maybe. Do I think Bilal probably just wrestles him? Yeah. I look like Ricky. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see the Ricky Tersos comparison. I don't know how we're getting that. Conor doesn't beat a single ranked opponent. He was fighting pretty competitively with Dustin at the time. Although it's been 5 years since then and he's put on a few. So, are Sugar and Corey the highest ranked American contenders? You have Sean Strickland as well. That's about it, right? Curtis Blades. Who else? We got another gift in the chat on the Clips account. The MMA DVM Clips account is sending gold boxing gloves and a heart me. Make sure you guys go follow the Clips account. Boys, the Clips account's going to have a couple of fun clips of us. on the streams, from the YouTube and stuff. What fights am I most confident in? My top 5 most confident. One of them didn't even happen. Tobias was one, and he freaking blew that. Dante Johnson, which is not this fight, the next fight. And then you have Bahayo and Rob Font. Right now, we're going to the Ricky Tersos and Montes fight. Tersos versus Montes. Time to see Ricky get sacrificed. I have Cody knockout, Johnson knockout, and Kyle decision. Cody who? Oh, Cody Garbrandt. Okay. Just saw the video. You think they're gonna cancel the Dober fight? I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. Ricky Tersos, Montes. Here we go. Let's see how Montes does against I don't know. Okay, so Ricky Tersos is already fighting weird. Tersos is at distance. He's doing okay. All right, here we go. Tersos is doing those stomps he did against Zahabi that quite literally lost him the fight. Tersos is circling around the cage right now with his hands down, keeping his distance. Montes trying like a little jumping front kick. I don't know what's going on. For those that want to sync their stream with mine, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23 on my clock. There we go. Round 1, Tersos and Montes. Mitsko, thank you for the follow. SJ, thank you for the follow. Right hand for Tersos and another one. Body kick for Tersos as well. Little low kick for Tersos. There's a bit of activity. Left uppercut and a low kick for Montes. Montes points at Tersos, tells him, you see that one. Jab for Montes. Kick to the body for Montes as Tersos enters in with a takedown. Tries the trip. Montes defends the trip very well. That was a great trip from Tersos. And Montes defended it great. Durden got robbed. You're out of your mind. Hold on. Come on. Durden lost it. I'm using Paramount. Click the follow button if you're not already following, boys. Don't be a moron. Come on. Click the follow button. We're live every single card. Best MMA content you'll get on every single platform, YouTube and TikTok. So make sure you guys click that follow button. What's worse, UFC referees or NBA referees, UFC judges? Here we go. Tersos in the clinch against Montes. Right side underhook for both guys. But Tersos actually doing a job avoiding the right side underhook for Montes here. Montes holding the wrist of Tersos. Trying to get off this clinch. They did not release the White House card yet. You will see a TikTok from me for the White House card announcement. You're coming home from work right now? Yeah, no, they haven't really released it yet. You'll have a TikTok out of me, don't worry. You'll hear it in the live stream. Either if you're watching the live stream, you'll hear me talk about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You will not miss the White House announcement as long as you're watching your boy. Here we go. 1-1-2 for Montes. Good teep to the body. Tersos catches it. Actually lands a right hand and a left hook to follow. Tersos is putting up a pretty decent fight here. Montes going for the clinch. Tersos avoiding it. Doesn't let him get the tie clinch. Montes trying to go for the neck. Doesn't get it. Ends a little right hand right there. La Plaga, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Why can't you find the fight on ESPN Plus? Because it's not on ESPN Plus anymore. It's on Paramount Plus. When's UFC going back to Abu Dhabi? No clue. Probably sooner than later. But to be fair, they're also not in the greatest situation right now. Tersos is putting a pace on Montes here. Mason sending a bunch of You're Awesome gifts. 18 You're Awesome gifts and 13 roses. And then Venom Flow sending the You're Harmony. Appreciate you guys for the gifts. Montes, little 1-2 right there as he enters in. 1-1-2. Big right hand lands for Montes. Looks like it stunned Tersos a little bit. Tersos gets the clinch going, though. Nasty shot from Montes there. Little left hook from Tersos. Tersos ate it, though. The White House card is not going to be announced during the presser. I think it's going to be announced during the card. Right hand for Montes. Tersos out of range with his combination. A jab for Montes. 1-2-1 for Tersos ends up landing. Big shot again for Montes. Another right hand. But Tersos is still going with the volume. Trying to break Montes with this pace. This is interesting here. Knee inside for Montes. Dustin coming out next. I wish, right? What's up? What's up, Brick? I remember the account. What's going on, my guy? The White House card is the White House card in Miami. I just had somebody type in the chat, is the White House card in Miami? Boys, come on, man. It's not. Surely. Oh, big right hand for Montes. Going for a front choke here. Tersos left his neck out. Montes has a good front choke on him. He has a good front choke in his arsenal. We're 2-2 so far. Not the greatest start. But Montes landing big on Tersos. Although Tersos is putting a yeah, White House cards in Vegas. Is the White House card going to have tickets? No, it won't, actually. It'll have tickets for the outside. Good little jumping teep to the body for Montes. And Tersos is wearing the damage on his face now. Teep to the body for Montes again. Looks a lot more explosive than Tersos. Definitely hitting a lot harder. DJ out next. Watch on corner of Cody. Oh, he's in Brundage's corner. That's sick. Here we go. Cody needs a win. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, he took this fight on short notice, I feel like, for that reason, right? But it's not the greatest of fights for him, I would reckon. Man of UFC, thank you for the 40 roses. Appreciate you, my guy. Think there's a pretty clear Montes win. What do you guys think? Tersos like he's lactose intolerant. Jesus. Can't believe somebody asked, is the White House card in Miami? Why are the lines hella changed in the Johnson fight? There's got to be something. Nasty elbow right there from Montes. And he had that big right hand that he landed on Tersos. That was not it. Oh, it was kind of. 1-0 Montes for a nice uppercut and a right hand. Montes just looks like he's the better overall striker. Better inside the pocket. Eric, thank you for the 3 gold boxing gloves, my guy. Appreciate you for the gifts. Good fight. Good fight. Tersos putting on a pace. Montes landing some massive shots. Why does he kind of like look like Taporia? I can kind of see it. Dober is now that big of a favorite. Wow. Oh, high kick for Montes right there to open up the round. Tries a little step-in uppercut and a low kick. Teep to the body for Montes. Question mark kick for Montes there. Tersos with a body kick and pressing forward as well. High kick for Tersos. Spinning wheel kick for Tersos. Gets countered with the right hand from Montes, but lands his own right hand. Oh, good little rip to the body for Montes and a right hand. Tersos. Oh, there's a Darce. And Tersos actually turns very well to avoid it. But the choke is still tight. Oh my God, the choke's tight. And that's it. Tersos choked out cold by Alberto Montes. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Insane submission. Beautiful. I literally broke it down. Literally broke that one down. 3-2. There we go. There we go. What's up, Seville? That's rough for Tersos, man. He put on a fun fight. But Alberto Montes is good, bro. He's a fun fighter. He's a good looking fighter right there. That's a good looking fighter. Pause. I meant like, you know what I mean. He's a pretty good looking dude, to be fair, as well. We're not talking about this anymore. Yeah, he put him out. Nasty, nasty. Is that a Darce or is that an Anaconda? Can't remember which one's coming in from the neck. Good fighter Montes is. That's a good fight. Charles by sub. Anaconda's coming in from the next side, and the other on what's it called? Under the arm is the Darce, right? That's what I reckoned. Yeah. Good Anaconda. Round, I'm saying 2. Does that count as a knockout? No, it's a submission. He submits him. Technical submission. I don't know exactly what they reckon it as, but yeah. What a submission, though. Great choke. Fantastic. Yeah, we're 3-2. Lost the first 2 fights, so won the last 3. Does Max have pillow hands? I mean, statistically he does, but the power is starting to showcase a little bit better. I think his distance management is pretty solid overall, and that's where it is. Anaconda's when the arm leaves the armpit. Yeah. So I always judge it based off of where the crease arm is, right? So he comes in from the neck side under the armpit, right? But yeah, like you said, like he leaves the arm. And then the appreciate you, Josh. Eric, thank you for the 3 gold boxing gloves, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Or man of UFC with the 2 gold boxing gloves. Thank you, my guy. Ramadan's been great. Alhamdulillah. I cannot complain. Max 100% could sleep him whenever he lands one single significant strike. Explain to me this. Name one person other than Ilia Topuria who slept Charles Oliveira. Yeah, get a grip. By the way, he also slept Max. Eric, thank you for the 7 overreact gifts. Appreciate you, my guy. The 6 submission. Really, really great. Well timed, right? Everybody's saying Max can knock him out with 1 punch. He's done it to Gaethje and Chan Sung Jung. Let's get that out of the way first. He's done it to the Korean Zombie and Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje was inside the pocket in the last 10 seconds. And then you had it against a Korean Zombie who was already throwing his body at him, trying to just he was literally just trying to either take Max out or go out himself in his retirement fight in Korea. Seriously, what are we doing? I mean, where are people getting this concept of Max Holloway's all of a sudden 1-punch knockout power? His power looks a little bit better, I agree, but there's no world where he's all of a sudden going to knock out Oliveira. Oliveira, by the way, yes, his chin isn't the greatest, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, he's a great recovery. He's great recovery. Montes is a problem. He looks like a very good fighter, man. Good timing, great shots, combinations, front chokes, opportunistic grappler. Fun fighter here, man. Montes looks good. Good Venezuelan fighter, eh? Oliveira by submission, I got him. More power at 155, yes. Enough to get a TKO, sure. But if he drops Oliveira, is he going to go into his guard? That's a question. If he drops him, is he going to go into his guard? Gene Silva, best chance of beating Volk? I agree with you. And I think he knocks out Floyd Van Merwe. I think Gene Silva's the best featherweight in the world right now. I think people are completely overlooking that Lopez performance. He drops him and aura stares him, and Oliveira goes out cold. If anybody's aura staring anybody, it's Charles aura staring Max. Let's be honest with ourselves here. See you next, Sinku. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What time is the fight? We got a bit. We still got, what time is it right now? Almost 8 o'clock. We have like another hour to the main card. I think on the main card, first fight of the main card, we get the White House announcement. Dante Johnson versus Susar Kayev. Who wins? That's a good fight. I don't know. They'll definitely keep them away from each other. I'll tell you that. Charles said he would swing with Max and that I mean, I never trust what a UFC fighter says. Watch MMA math will suck again. Holloway beats Pettis. Pettis beats Oliveira. This is like long tenured MMA math. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing. That's not necessarily the same thing, right? Oh, we ready, boys? Justice, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Ghost King, thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, everybody, clicking that follow button. Hold up. Joker, thank you for the follow. Here we go. I like these little promos. But UFC's putting in some work with the promotion work here, huh? They're putting in some good little promos, little ads. I like this. MQ, thank you for the follow. A little bit of aura farm in there from you. There we go. I like the little chips. They're in Vegas, you know what I mean? This is sick. Derek Lewis is not going to be in the White House card. No way. No way they have a heavyweight fight on the White House card. No. That's not the title fight. No way. No way. It's a sick promo. Johnson by sub, I think by knockout. Would be cool to see Cody get a win, man. Brundage needs a win. It'd be cool to see him get one. Your Wi-Fi shut off for a few minutes. Thought you were going to miss the fight. No. Don't worry about it. Oliveira, third round sub. I think I have him second. Paramount told Dana to up his game. Lewis versus Gable Stevenson. I refuse to believe the UFC puts Gable Stevenson on his debut against a guy who could take his head off. Like that. They're not going to give Gable Stevenson a debut that deep into the heavyweight rankings. They're going to be very cautious with him. Why Bolaño's fight was canceled. Jung Young Lee came in on short notice and he couldn't make weight. Wonder when Gable will sign with the UFC. I think it'll be by the end of this year, if not 2027 early. How many fights get canceled? One fight has gotten canceled. Well, Moicano and Ortega as well, but Moicano and Ortega have been canceled for a bit now. Bring Almeida back so Gable can out-wrestle him. That'd be an interesting fight. You think UFC in the Coliseum could happen in what main event? That's a great question. Imagine Coliseum. Even, why do you think Raul is going to lose this fight? I think he gets pieced up on the feet, man. Seriously, I mean, how do you see Rosas? Look at his fights against Vince Morales. Who's the other one? Not Christian Rodrigues. There's another fight recently that he had. Ricky Tersos. Ricky Tersos. And look at what happened to Ricky Tersos against Alberto Montes. Although I do think Montes is pretty good. But, bro, this mucus buildup is killing me. How's it ending tonight? Charles by submission. You know, the White House card is getting announced. I think it's after the prelims, right in the beginning of the main card. That's what I would reckon. Who do you got, Hulk or Blades? I initially had Hulk. I'm a little bit tentative now. I got to go over it a little bit. Moicano Ortega is the better version of Max and Charles. No. Maybe if you're on LSD. Rob Font is going to school Rosas. He's so overrated. That's what I think. I think it's just the boxing, the pace. Big difference. If Rosas gets him down, the fight ain't getting back up. I don't know about that. I think people are a little bit underrating Font's grappling defense. What time will the White House be announced? I think it'll be announced main card in an hour or so. Now they're milking the time right now in the UFC. You need some nasal spray. It really is just when I talk for like hours and hours on end, it just built up. It's not even congestion. Mucus just starts developing. Probably to hydrate my throat and, you know. Guerrero the Bully 5, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I canceled my date with my AI girlfriend for Charles versus Holloway. Hey, she's missing out, my man. You should put your AI girlfriend on the side. Have her, like, face the screen and watch it with you. Good little bonding experience for you guys. Do not listen to a word I say. Guerrero the Bully 5, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I think I already said that, to be honest. Is the Johnson fight still on? As of right now, it is. I canceled a date with my stepsister for this fight. All right, that's enough of those comments. I think we've had enough. I don't think we need more of those. Thank you. Charles is a little bit too much of an underdog, yeah. Hydration is key. Dustin Poirier told us plenty, right? What time is it for me? Right now it is 7:58 p.m. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Love the Charles pick. It's because you know ball. Bro, Raul Rosas is winning. No. Why don't females make comments like this? What are we doing exactly? What's our Noah Mickey? I do not. Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage next. Can Johnson win by knockout in round 1? Yes, absolutely. If you guys are not following, by the way, and you guys like the UFC, you guys like UFC content, MMA content, and you're not following, you're messing out. You're missing out big time. Every single day we post on TikTok, 5 to 6 TikToks. Every single day you'll get every bit of news when it comes to the UFC and the best opinions on it and the best predictions every single week. So, if you guys like UFC YouTube, UFC TikTok, UFC live streams every single day, don't be lame. Click the follow button on TikTok. Subscribe on YouTube. Donnie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You really think Charles is going to win? No, I'm just circling Charles, just for the fun of it, right? I'm going to have him circled under me the whole night. I made my predictions on Monday and said Charles, but I don't believe he's going to win at all. Are they way ahead of schedule with UFC? They are a little bit ahead of schedule because right now they have 2 fights left in an hour. And Johnson Brundage is probably going to be a finish. Cody Garbrandt is probably going to be a boring decision, but we'll figure it out from there. Hopefully not. Let go of the hairline, Charles. Leave him alone. I never want Charles to let go of the hairline. Leave him alone. Don't you dare say a word about Charles' hairline like that again. I don't want to hear that. Leave him alone. His hairline's beautiful. Charles Oliveira's hairline is beautiful. You take that back. You take that back. I don't want to hear that. Let him hear it. Everybody let him know. Charles' hairline's beautiful. I don't want to hear garbage about him. The hairline steals are. Max got a better hairline. Doesn't have more aura. Whose hairline has more aura? Charles or Max? Think about that one. Before you say who has a better hairline, right? Charles looks like someone's all right. Charles looks like someone's grand with white hair. Now bro needs to brave the shave. Leave him alone. We will not be accepting any negative comments about Charles Oliveira. In any chat, on YouTube, on TikTok, not a single negative comment will be accepted of Charles Oliveira. If you're not praising Charles, I don't want to hear it. No one wants to hear it, as a matter of fact. Thoughts about Font match. I think he batters his head in. I think he's just a much better boxer. Hands are going to be working a lot better. The pace is going to be set big time. I think Rosas will struggle to keep it on the mat, and I think he's horrible at striking. DBM on Survival. I would walk through Survival. Or Survivor. Are you crazy? I would walk through Survivor. The champion has a name. It is Charles do Bronx. I don't want to hear another thing about it. We got Piotr Jan fan sending a bunch of gifts. 2 roses and a heart. Me appreciate you, my guy. What time do you think they're going to announce the White House card? I think in an hour. Think UFC will re-sign Ngannou? No. No. God, no. Get that out of your head now. Anyways, we're back. Who's fighting right now? We're going into Dante Johnson and Cody Brundage as the next fight. Yeah, they keep showing this Justin Gaethje knockout. Poor guy, man. Another sick promo, though. They've been promoting this Max and Charles fight so much, and they're treating it like one of the biggest fights of the year, and it quite literally is. It's one of the best fights you could put on the UFC in maybe the last, 5 years. What do we reckon, boys? Max, Charles, maybe top 5 fight you could put on in the past 5 years, right? Kobe, we're not doing guests, my man. We're not doing guests. Olives is retiring? I don't know. I don't think Charles is retiring. I mean, he flirted with it after the Topuria loss, so maybe he's on the brink of it, right? Talked about accomplishing everything he's already accomplished. You dislike anybody in Max's path to glory? It's Taboria, unfortunately, that you have to worry about. There is not a single person. Another rose from Pyotr Yan fan, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Khamzat's next fight, thoughts? I think it's against Imavov. I think it's in May, UFC 328. May 9th. Wisconsin needs more good fighters. Let's go, Johnson. He's a sick athlete. Waldo or Volkov, a little early. I don't know, man. CBS simulcast started. I think it's here for a bit, right? A couple fights now, and then it's going to go away for the last 3, right? Charles got a nice hair. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wants a title shot after winning this fight. I'm saying if he loses. Are they really milking clock this much? To where we got the commentators up right now? I think we could start walking these guys out. I don't think we need to keep milking clock. Right? What time is the White House card getting announced? Probably within an hour or so. One Dutch guy wins, remember me. Oh, once the Dutch guy wins now. Gwencha, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Gwenka, thank you for the follow. Stop spamming it, Kobe. Dude, Jesus, bro. And no, don't put your money on stuff like that. Save your money. Don't be a degenerate. All this yapping for a Cody Brundage fight. Let Cody Brundage cook, man. He deserves to get something here, right? I mean, he's taking this fight on short notice, risking damage against a ridiculous athlete. Will the whole White House card be released? Yes. It's not fight after fight. It'll be the whole card released at once. We're going to know all the fights tonight. I think John Jones versus Alex Perez is the main event. Yep. Oh, that's why they're doing this, because they're showing like the Paramount Plus stuff. We're 3-2. We're 3-2. It's not a great start. Mad Flavor, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you, bro. When do you think it'll be announced? I think in an hour. I think it'll be announced after Garbrandt Zhao, right as we go onto the main card, and they're going to be giving us the Gregory Rodrigues versus Bruno Ferreira fight. They're teaching the CBS crowd about what's going on with the UFC and how to actually base it. How confident are you that Rob Font pulls it off the upset? He's one of my top 5 most confident fights on the card. If it's John versus Alex, going to destroy him. Who's going to destroy who? How long until main event? I don't know. You tell me. Hey, for the boys on the YouTube, do you want the predictions on the right, or should it just be my face? What do you guys prefer on the YouTube? Should it just be my face? Or should I have the predictions on the side for the YouTube? What do you guys think? How many predictions have I gotten right? Have I gotten wrong? So right or wrong so far? 3 and 2. 3 right, 2 wrong. Any rumors of who's getting the title shot at welterweight? Yeah, they're showing new fans. I think Michael Morales is gonna get it. Michael Morales is a recent rumor. You guys don't care for the predict, just my face. Okay, so we'll just do just my face. So let's get my face into the middle of this. And there we go. It's pretty cool, no? It's better, right? Better. Better for the YouTube. It's full screen, right? Good. I reckon it's good. We got Rob Font and Bahayo. Charles by sub over 1.5 rounds. Fair enough. All right, we'll keep it like this for the YouTube. May move this a little bit over here, maybe. I don't know. I like line it up with this. I think that's better. Yep. Is Sumadarji good? He's all right. You should give her a lot of your predictions, but not this one. Trust it, Owen. Trust it. Host, who do you have this match? I have, you can see, I have circled Dante Johnson and Cody Brundage. I have Dante Johnson winning. Now we can fully appreciate your aura. Predictions. Majority voted for just the face. Who you got, Ricky or Montes? I mean, it already happened. Montes submitted him. I had Montes. What ethnicity am I? I'm Lebanese. I'm Arab. I'm full autumn. 100%. What is your thought process on picking for the Garbrandt fight? I think he's quicker. I think the jab is going to be there. You know what I mean? I think he's going to be able to move in the on the back foot a lot. Maybe get a blast double here and there. I think it's exactly what it is. Stop asking stupid questions, please. Let them ask what they want to ask. But there are some that are a little bit shaky. You know what I mean? Do I do MMA myself or do I only watch? I only watch. I would think about it this way. I wouldn't be able to articulate it as well if I got hit in the head, right? Here we go. Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage. What do we got? We're at 8:10 right now. So 50 minutes until the main card, which is when I think the White House will be announced. I reckon that's when the White House will be announced. My skipping school for the co-main and main event. That is not my. I am not your parent. You have school on a Sunday? You got school on a Sunday? What's the chances Max and Charles goes 5? I'd be shocked, to be honest. Who does Bo beat in the top 15? Top 15 in middleweight? It'd be tough for him right now. I mean, I think he has a chance against a couple, but nonetheless. Am I the only one who believes that Jones-Pereira sucks? I mean, it's too big of a fight to suck. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what a heavyweight is nowadays. Heavyweight nowadays, in both MMA and boxing, is the biggest guys overall that you could put together, and they're going to hit hard, or someone's going to go out probably on the ground. So, that's why you can't really have it suck. It's going to be such a big fight. It's one of the biggest fights you could put on. It's two of the biggest stars clashing. Pereira, third division. Jones coming back, and Jones is literally the biggest American star ever. Like, it's hard to say it sucks. Ronin MMA with the pop and the heartbeat. Thank you so much, my guy. It's hard to say it sucks, man. School Sunday. Oh, really? That's how it is in the Middle East. Wallah. Interesting. I didn't know. Did you hear Volk is moving back up to middle? Feel bad for Cody. Hey, maybe he pulls it off. He's coming in on short notice to take this, so my concern is he took a lot of damage in his last fight. Cody Brundage is getting done in the worst brawl. Come on, boys. Even though I'm not even predicting him to win. Opinion on Jones? On who? Oh, it's a religion. I don't really have an opinion on somebody's religion. Which fight is going to be fight of the night? You think? And Mix got knockout loss to. I saw that. I posted a video about the Patchy Mix knockout loss. Fight of the night on this card, probably Bruno and well, it's one of the first two fights on the main card. I think Bruno. Honestly, it could be any of those. It really could be any of the fights. They're probably gonna make it Max and Charles, to be honest. And I could see that too. I'll try to sync up for you guys. I'll be posting. I'll be telling you guys what time my clock is. So if you guys want to sync up your stream with mine, it's probably best on YouTube. I don't know if you could do it on TikTok, but nonetheless, we'll get it going. Give me one moment to start reading the clock once they get the fight going. Mark Goddard is the referee. We're going to be announcing and commentating the fight as per usual. Click that follow button if you're not already following for daily MMA content, live streams, TikToks, etc. And on YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube as well. We're on our way to 3,000 subscribers on YouTube in like 2.5 to 3 months of ridiculously consistent activity on YouTube every single day, almost every single day. So let's get it going. Here we go. Cody Brundage, Dante Johnson. If you want to sync your clock up, immediately Dante Johnson goes for a left hook, a little bit cheap. And Brundage goes for a takedown, 453, 52, 51, 50 if you want to sync your clock up with mine. There we go. Brundage immediately on top of him in side control. Kind of half guard, actually, more than it is. Not like a three-quarter guard, but Johnson, I don't know if he's trying to fight to keep the guard or go away from it. Kind of cheap from Johnson to explode right off the glove touch. And then Brundage just gets him down. A little weird from Johnson there. They did not announce the UFC White House card yet. Brundage right now on top in the half guard on top of Dante Johnson. It's a great start for Cody Brundage. Very weird start for Dante Johnson. Hopefully, Fred, we're 3-0 since then. Is Dante a wrestler? He can wrestle. I don't know if he's the greatest, but nonetheless. They did not announce the White House card yet. They will soon. I think in about like 45 minutes. Now, Brundage is going to try to set up an arm triangle here, but more so just posturing onto Johnson, and he's going to be holding on to this position. This is not Dante's debut, nor is he primarily a wrestler. Give me an interim championship for the biggest card in UFC history? Surely not, man. And Jones is going to starch Ferreira in 15 seconds. Jones is going to starch Ferreira? I think he'd grapple him before he, I don't think he's going to fight Tom. I think Jones is a one-off here. Juice King, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What time am I at? 305, 304, 303. Nothing to really commentate right now. We have Brundage sitting in the half guard on top of Dante Johnson, who exploded early on in the fight. Kind of a little bit cheap. Trying to enter with a left hook as they were touching gloves to start the fight. And now we're 2 minutes and 53 seconds left into round one. And Brundage just sat into the same position on Johnson as Johnson is kind of ridden along the cage on his back, trying to find a way up. But Brunson's done a good job in just posturing on top of him. When do we get to the point where we stand them up, huh? I mean, we've been doing this. Jeffrey Berger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We've been getting to the point where, like, if they're not doing anything, we're going to be standing them up, right, Mr. Goddard, right? So surely we stand them up. John, thank you for the pop. Appreciate you, my guy. We'll be streaming Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira. I will be live here. I will not be showing it, but I'll be live. Click the follow button to listen to the commentary and enjoy the live with the boys. We're live every single card. If you're not following, what are you doing? Best MMA content every single day. Consistent 5 to 6 TikToks every single day. Live every single day. Posting on YouTube every single day. You won't get better, more consistent MMA content out of anybody. Make sure you click that follow button. User, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty big snooze fest right here is Brundage just basically just maintained the half guard for the most part, not really doing anything, keeping his posture on top of Johnson. But it's a good idea for Brundage. I mean, he's kind of just laying on top, squeezing onto Johnson here. Not a great start for Dante Johnson. There have been essentially, I mean, there's only been, 2 finishes in the first 5 fights. It's not horrible, but we've been getting some pretty good ones. Brundage loves going guillotine. So Johnson's pushed him forward. Brundage is holding on to the head. He's going to threaten to jump guillotine here. Brundage loves to jump guillotine. He doesn't go for it. Throws the knee. Johnson gets up and he's shaking his head. Deep to the body for Johnson. Low kick. Back up. Center of the cage. Minute 25 left in round 1. Brundage goes for the jab. Johnson marching forward. Big right hand for Brundage. Johnson a little bit shaky here. Jab for Johnson. Right hand for Brundage and counter again. Looking sharp. Johnson looking sloppy. Feints from Johnson. Marching forward. Brundage a jab and a right hand. Both miss. But he backs Johnson up a little bit. Johnson right back moving forward. Big right hand for Johnson. Left hook for Brundage. Johnson looking sloppy. Brundage another right hand. 1-2 for Johnson. Good jab for Brundage. Brundage fighting a smart fight. I don't know why Johnson's shaking and wiggling like that. Good jab for Johnson. Here we go. Cody Brundage going to pull this off. Right hand for Brundage. Interesting. Brundage took a look at the clock. Having 20 seconds left, so he's probably just trying to see if he's going to load a little bit or not. 1-2 for Johnson and a jab for Johnson. He's getting Brundage backed up to the cage. Another right hand for Johnson. Brundage throwing an overhand right. Left hook and a right hand for Johnson. Both missed, but he's still marching forward. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Brundage with a double leg. Johnson stuffs it. And we end the first round. They didn't even waste a second, by the way, immediately to an ad. Roger Ferreira, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Who will be the ref for Max and Charles? I don't know. I mean, I think Brundage won the first round. Had landed a couple good right hands. Was on top for a majority of it. Johnson didn't really land too much. I think it's a pretty clear Brundage first round. Pretty clear Brundage first round. Johnson gets a knockout in the second. If he's keeping him on the back foot like that and Brundage is going to keep fighting the same way he was after Johnson got up, you paid for no ads? Yeah, there we go. Live events, it's a little bit different, right? So I think the no ads are for like their shows and stuff like that. It's not for live events. So there's no point in getting the no ads thing. Unless you watch Paramount and like the other shows and stuff, there's no point in getting no ads. Anything live is going to have ads. Here we go, round 2 of Johnson and Brundage. Honestly, the card's been pretty stale for the most part. It hasn't been the greatest of fights. We got 2 good finishes with the first round knockout and the was it first round sub for Montes? So, but that's it. Really, it's been kind of stale for the most part. Here we go, Johnson marching forward. Brundage on short notice, winning the first round against Dante Johnson here, getting a takedown on him early. And a couple good right hands in counter. But Brundage's gas tank might be a little bit shaken. We'll see how it looks. Another good right hand counter for Brundage, though. Johnson looking a little bit weird in his entries. Shaky, shiver. It's like a weird entries for Johnson. Doesn't look sharp. Keeps pulling his shorts. They're both swinging pretty wide. Just really weird movement from Johnson. Ads are entertaining. Only hardcore fans know. Johnson has Brundage backed up to the cage. Left hook. Right hand for Brunson, though. Brundage, rather. Feints a teep, Brundage. Johnson, right hand, left hook. Then a good sprawl as Brundage shoots a double leg. Johnson may be going for a front choke on him, but he's definitely just holding on to the head of Brundage, making sure he doesn't get that leg. Good sprawl for Johnson. He's going for a choke. He might be trying to go in for a choke. And he's across it. He needs to shove that left arm in a little bit more. He kind of has it under the chin of Brundage. He could get it. He could get this choke, and it could be a ninja choke. Fights like a stick bug. I think it's a good representation. He has that left arm. The left forearm was under the chin for a minute, but now it's no longer there. So Johnson just needs to get up. He tried to take the back. Brundage does a very good job holding onto a leg of Johnson, avoiding that back take. Let's see if Johnson goes for the back take again, or if he's going to go for this choke. He's kind of threatening the choke a little bit. Brundage doing a good job fighting off the grip. But Johnson just still sitting in the sprawl. He's still sitting in the sprawl, and now Brundage gets him down. I mean, that's all Johnson's fault. Now Brundage getting both of his hooks in, and he's ground and pounding right now on Dante Johnson's back. He has both of his hooks in, taking the back of Dante Johnson. Johnson trying to get back up. He might have Cody Brundage a little high, so Brundage might have to go for armbar. And Brundage is going for armbar to try to threaten Dante Johnson as he goes down. The main card's going to be sick. That's all that matters. Brundage is a little high. He's going to try to go for armbar here. Johnson, I think, did a good job kind of turning away from it, and it looks like he's going to be safe. But the shoulder is kind of trapped. I think he can kind of yank it out a little bit. Could probably yank it out. We'll see. He does. Past the elbow a little bit. Brundage trying to fight it, though, but he's holding onto the wrist. Johnson away from the armbar threat, and now Johnson on top of Brundage. Big left hand. Johnson getting position and landing some big left hands on Brundage. Brundage is covering up. A right hand, left hand. Bunch of shots from Dante Johnson. Looking for a knee if Brundage gets off that knee. But some big left hands again for Johnson. Going right back for the neck. Hasn't worked for him earlier. It's not going to work for him now. I don't know why Johnson keeps going for this front headlock and sprawl. I don't get it. It makes no sense. He didn't get really successful. Didn't get much success out of it the first time, and he got taken right back down and got his back taken off of it. This guy, anyways. Johnson looks jittery. Jittery is like the best way to describe it. He's just flailing around pretty weirdly as he's entering in. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. He's really trying to get that choke in, and he kind of sinks it in. He does have it under the chin, but he doesn't get the left arm across well. That's what Brundage is doing well. He defended it right there. Johnson tried to sink the left arm across under the chin of Brundage, and Brundage defends the choke. Big right hands for Johnson while on top, and he probably is stealing the round here. Well, not probably. He's stealing the round. Brundage, please do something. I think his something is already done. When is the main event fighting? In about like 3 hours or so. Something like that. I mean, why is Dante Johnson so hell-bent on this choke? He's so hell-bent on this choke. And Brundage just defended the choke solely the whole time. But at least he's landing some good shots while trying to force Brundage to think about those two. Shots to the body, shots to the head, while he's still on this choke. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about, Cameron. Johnson lets him up. 23 seconds left in round 2. Brundage back to the cage. Johnson right hand. Brundage claiming eye poke. Mark Goddard confused. And now we get an eye poke. Brundage is saying we're good. Johnson not really protesting it, so there probably was an eye poke. Yeah, right at the end, kind of skids the index finger across the right eye of Brundage. Hey, a little bit more than skids. He kind of dug it. That didn't look good. That looked painful. That looked painful. We will not be playing Kahoot during the fights, man. Johnson marching forward. Left hand for Johnson there. I don't like how Brundage reacts anytime Johnson throws. Little teep and a right hand from Brundage at the end there. Round 2 for Johnson. We are 1-1 going into round 3. Dante Johnson, not as good of a prospect as people thought he was. Clearly, right? I mean, he's just a brute. That's about it. Good athlete. Brute. Nothing much. He'd get worked by a lot of these other. I mean, I think Mansour Abdul Malik isn't the greatest of prospects. I think he wipes Johnson, to be honest. All right, Josh. How you doing? How is Johnson listed as 5'8"? What do you think of the fight so far? They've been, you know what I mean? Montes had a sick finish. That was actually a pretty good fight. Him and Tersos. Sumadarji and Jesus Aguilar was okay. It wasn't great. Tobias' fight sucked. Fernandez had a nice knockout loss. And then Tumen-Demorel and Durden was whatever. Not the greatest of cards. It's not the greatest of cards. I don't know what Brundage is doing. It does look like he's a little bit hesitant on getting taken, too much damage here. The Montes fight was sick. Tersos was putting a pace on, but he was getting hit big. Little quick 1-2 for Dante Johnson into round 3. This is a very important round for both guys. It's probably 1-1 going into this round. Final round probably takes it for both guys. What ads am I seeing? I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention. A couple of the sleeper ones I saw. Brundage tries to back him up with the 1-2. It doesn't really extend on either one of them. Brundage tries to shoot off of the left hook of Dante Johnson. Johnson sprawls, going for this choke again. He tries to get this ninja choke. He might have it. Doesn't have it. And he gives up on it. There we go. There we go. He bails on it. Doesn't want to sit there the whole time. Another good teep to the body for Johnson as he's marching forward. Low kick on the inside. Jab for Johnson. Brundage jab. Johnson jab. Johnson jab out of range. Left hook for Johnson. Brundage tries to throw the counter right. Doesn't land. Brundage looks a little tired. Doesn't look like he can unload as much as he was. Tentative enough already. Teep to the body for Johnson. Thought Johnson was going to knock him out, but not the greatest of looks for him. Overhand right for Cody Brundage lands on Johnson. Not clean, but definitely lands. Why is Johnson so hesitant with his hands, though? He's trying to land just a big shot. There's a little check left hook for Johnson. Good jab for Brundage. Oh, another great jab for Brundage. What's going on, Zay? We're on the Johnson and Brundage fight. Johnson outlanding Brundage significantly. I mean, he's landed almost as many strikes as Brundage has thrown in the unofficial stats. Another good jab for Brundage, though. Landed that jab very well. High kick for Johnson. Good left hook for Johnson as he's marching forward. Brundage landed that jab pretty well. Johnson needs to get his head off the center line and start throwing a little bit more. He needs the volume a little bit more in his favor because it's not looking great. 2:53 left. Round is up for grabs. And the winner of this round probably wins. It's weird movements and jitteriness from Johnson. Oblique from Brundage there. Left hand from Johnson, just a little out of range. The Drew Dober and Michael Johnson fight has not been called off. When's Charlo's next fight? I don't know, but he's grappling Jorge Masvidal on Wednesday. Left hook for Johnson there. Brundage didn't like it. Backed up to the cages. Brundage. Sloppy from both guys. Brundage lands a little left hook at the break there. Good jab for Brundage. Jab again. Johnson needs to go a little bit more active if he wants to start separating on the scorecards here. Overhand right for Brundage just misses. Johnson not looking great. He may blow this as the biggest favorite on the card. Honestly, the only giant favorite on the card is Johnson, and he's losing this fight right now. He's grappling Jorge Masvidal on the same card John Silva's grappling Bryce Mitchell. Wednesday, March 11, Hype Fighting. And Arman Saruki might be grappling somebody there as well. Low kick for Brundage. Deep to the body for Johnson. Another good jab for Brundage. The jab for Brundage is keeping Johnson at bay. It's a bad look for Dante Johnson here, boys. Overhead right for Brundage. And a good right hand for Johnson. Brundage tries to shoot a takedown. Johnson trying to get him off of him. He is against the cage. Brundage has double underhooks, but Johnson's kind of slipping under them, and he does. Round 3. A minute and a half left, I would say. Johnson needs to put a little bit more volume together. Minute left. Round 3. Brundage probably winning this round as well. Could arguably have the biggest upset of the night. Brundage misses that jab. Good left hook for Johnson. Good left hook for Johnson again. Brundage takes a look at the clock. 45 seconds to go. Right hand for Johnson. Good jab for Johnson. Brundage shoots a takedown. Johnson goes for the double leg. He's playing with the choke again. He needs to do some damage. 30 seconds left. Can't just sit on top here. And Brundage is going to stay on his knee. I think Brundage won the fight. I think Giorgio pulled out of the Hype Fighting, but it's now on RAF. It's on RAF March 28th. Couple shots inside the pocket. 10 seconds to go. Johnson trying to scrap to land a big shot to get himself the win. I think it's interestingly scored. I thought both guys looked like garbage. I thought Brundage won rounds 1 and 3. I thought Cody Brundage just won rounds 1 and 3. I think Dante Johnson looked horrible. Like worse than Brundage did. We all score that round 1, round 3 for Brundage, right? I have a feeling they're about to rob him. I have a feeling they're about to rob Cody Brundage. And Brundage took that fight, a week or 2 notice? 2 weeks notice? 1 week's notice? Something like that? I reckon there's going to be a pretty bad scorecard. I reckon there's going to be a pretty bad scorecard for this. How do you watch Hype? The Hype grappling? It's going to be on their YouTube. Hype Fighting. YouTube and Kick. I do not think Dante won. I thought Cody Brundage won 29-28. I thought he won rounds 1 and 3. I think Dante Johnson might get a robbery here. I have a feeling. And Johnson was a giant favorite. By far the biggest favorite. Let's hear the scorecards. Not looking at the chat so I don't get spoiled in case you guys are ahead. How do we still not have the scorecards in here? It should be Cody Brundage, rounds 1 and 3. Daniel Cormier thinks Dante Johnson won. DC thinks Dante Johnson won the fight. I think Brundage won rounds 1 and 3. Let's hear this. Split to split. Tony Weeks. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They just screwed Cody. They just screwed Cody Brundage. Oh my God, bro. I had Dante Johnson winning on my predictions. That's so bad. Nah, man. I thought Cody won rounds 1 and 3. Come on. I mean, it was a... look, I don't think it's like wild. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like a horrible, horrible, horrible robbery, but... That's crazy. I think it's a little wild. I thought Johnson won that. I thought Johnson lost that, sorry. How do you think Charles finishes Max by submission? Do you think Bahayo gets more than one more than one what? Takedown? Bro, that's a degenerate question, man. I don't know. You can't watch Oliveira's fight tonight. Zuffa Boxing's on. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, boys, I can't watch Oliveira Max Holloway, one of the biggest fights in MMA history. Let me watch Zuffa Boxing. Got a bunch of Zuffa Boxing fights going on tonight. Gonna have to miss the main event for the UFC here. Real breathing person. My God. Cody Brundage, I thought got robbed. I thought Cody Brundage won that fight. I mean, look, I go 4 and 2 in my predictions, but does anybody really think that that Brundage lost that fight? Like, do you guys really think Dante Johnson won that fight? Really? Here we go. I'm 4 and 2. Yeah, I thought Cody Brundage won rounds 1 and 3. Damage and defended takedowns well. First of all, defending takedowns doesn't score. Playing defense doesn't score. That's not how it works. Damage, I don't think he really landed damage in round 3. Like, I thought Brundage's jabs were better damage overall than Dante Johnson's. The commission has spoken. Once again, this is the commission. I'm the commission. Whether you want to believe it or not, this is the commission. Did he have over 17 strikes? That is a degenerate question. Stop it. Get some help. Commission, celebrate your dog. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm 4 and 2. I mean, I've won 4 in a row now. I'll take it, but you still think Michael Johnson's going to win? Yeah, I mean, yes. I'm a little concerned now with the way the scandalous movement's going on a little bit. Why am I picking Charles? Be honest. Because I think he's going to be pressuring. I think he's going to be able to cut off the cage, get the clinch work going a lot. I think he hits harder than anyone Max has faced other than Topuria. And I think Max is going to be able to get hurt bad in this fight. I think Max is going to be grappled big in this fight as well. Grappling difference, clinch difference. I think that's where Oliveira wins the fight. I think people are overrating Max's power nowadays. Went from pretty underrated power to all of a sudden wildly overrated power. Zhao is going to win, isn't he? Hoping Cody Garbrandt can get this done. Surely. 2 judges gave Tersos the first round. 2 judges gave Ricky Tersos the first round. So we had 2 judges give Tumen-Demorel 30-27. We had 2 judges give Ricky Tersos the first. And then we had 2 judges give Dante Johnson the win over Cody. By the way, the fights have been pretty rough, man. How many takedowns do I think Dante Johnson will have? The fight's over. The fight's already done. Dude, Pin Press. Come on, man. Pin Brees. Is he, who you got? Is he Piper? I think Adesanya is going to beat him. I think Piper struggles to close distance. I think Adesanya can manage it. Literally, I mean, I'm a little bit worried about the grappling. That's really the only thing I'm too worried about. Piper does hit hard too, but Zhao wins. Yeah, no. I have Cody Garbrandt circled, bro. What round do you have Charles subbing Max? Round 2. What round do you, how on earth do you think Johnson lost that? I thought he lost rounds 1 and 3. Got out-grappled in round 1. Didn't really land that much damage. I think Brundage did a little bit better overall in round 1. I think in round 3, he got jabbed his head through. Like, he didn't really land much damage. Sure, he was moving forward and Brundage was moving backwards, but Brundage was landing the better shots. Brundage ended up losing a split decision to Dante Johnson. What round do you have Max knocking Olives out? I don't have that. You don't got Chiwiwi's winning. No. All right, here we go. Cody Garbrandt, Long Zhao. Why is the live disconnected? Wait, we're back. He got jabbed in round 3. I think he had the worst shots landed in round 3. I don't think he did much damage. I think people are overrated. I don't know where people are getting the damage from Dante Johnson. I literally just think he was moving forward a lot. Yoel Romero versus Vitor Belfort is a BMF fight. They're both cheats. Johnson lost 100%. I thought he lost too. Rob Font or Raul Rosas Jr. I have Rob Font. Rob Font in that fight. Whoo! We got Cody No Love. Can Cody Garbrandt please get us something here? Right? Surely Cody can get us a win, boys, right? Surely Cody Garbrandt can get us a win. Surely. I'm hoping. At least that robbery adds to our win percentage. Correct. Absolutely. We're 4-2 now. We're 4-2 now. I'll take it. Any tips to staying awake in Europe? Cold water to the face. That'll do it. Little cold shower. Rosas is a major reality check-in route. I completely agree. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt. Going to be commentating the fights as per usual. If you're not following, stop being late and click that follow button for daily MMA live streams, TikTok content, YouTube content, etc. The best MMA content you'll get every single day, week in, week out. Here we go. Nobody will be... Oh, here we go. A couple uppercuts in the right hand for Cody Garbrandt. 447, 46, 45, 44 on my clock if you want to sync it. A heart me gift from FPS. Thank you for the heart me. Just Fishing. Thank you for the name shout out gift as well. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt. Long Zhao. Garbrandt opened up with a little combination and landed a couple shots. Long Zhao now moving forward on Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt 7 years older to the 27-year-old Long Zhao. 34 years old for Cody Garbrandt. Low kick for Garbrandt on the outside. Jamie, thank you for the follow. FPS, thank you for the follow. Cameron, thank you for the follow. Lilybug, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys all for following. Right hand for Long Zhao out of range. High kick for Long Zhao out of range. Trying to throw a big shot. Overhand right misses. Cody ducks it. Cody gets the clinch and breaks. Low kick for Long Zhao. Cody ducking a little bit too much. I don't like how he dips his head in. Might get caught with something coming up the middle from there. Yes, you can watch it from Paramount Plus in Canada. I'm not sure. Little knee inside for Cody Garbrandt right there in the clinch. Body kick for Long Zhao. Constant pressure is going to help him, but he's not really pressing a pace as much. Come on, Cody. Low kick for Long Zhao there. He did land a high kick earlier on Cody. Cody ate it. That's nice to see. Cody being put on the back foot by Long here. Good body kick for Long Zhao. Is it about to start? We're watching the last prelim. Main card will start after. And then I think we're getting the White House announcement in the next, 20 minutes. Little side kick to the body for Long Zhao. The much more active fighter. Cody not really throwing that much. Long Zhao overhand right. Very telegraphed. Cody ducks it. Gets an underhook on the left side. In the clinch right now against the cage. Cody might be going for a takedown here. Clinching against... Oh, big elbow for Cody. Drops Long Zhao. Looked like Long Zhao went down for a bit. Kate, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But then he puts his hands up and starts saying, woo. Interesting. Kind of goes down, but now he's letting Cody know I didn't do nothing. That was a big elbow from Cody Garbrandt. Definitely made him stumble. It definitely made him stumble. I don't have the timer on the screen. I haven't figured that out yet, to be honest. I probably should. I got to start getting the timer on. 217, 216, 215, 214 on my clock right now. Oh, nice little spinning elbow from Cody. I think that kind of landed a little bit on Long, too. Not entirely certain on that spinning elbow land, but might have. Low kick for Long Zhao. Cody just needs to be a bit more active. Trust his hands a little bit more. You can see he's not too confident in his shots here. Long Zhao is still marching forward. Low kick for Long Zhao. Right hand counter for Cody. Misses the left hook. Long Zhao keeps waving his hands at Cody for whatever reason. Low kick for Cody right there. Long Zhao tries to explode inside. Oh, high kick for Long Zhao lands on Cody again. That left high kick has landed twice now. When Cody is both in the southpaw and the orthodox. Little weird low kick for Long Zhao lands pretty heavily inside. I'll get the timer ready for next card. I'll start having the timer up for the stream's next card. Sorry about that, boys. We will start having the timer up for the next card. I'll figure out how to do that on both TikTok and on YouTube. Cody needs to be a bit more active. He's not really throwing that much. Jennifer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Double leg entry. There we go. There's the blast double I talked about in my breakdown for Cody. He shoots it pretty well. He does get Long Zhao down. He's getting outlanded big time. Although he's landing some big shots. It's not much volume for Cody here. And that's a big concern. Another elbow. Oh, another good knee for Cody. Cody's landed the better shots. He's just not throwing. And he's on his bike the whole time. I don't get it. Little step-in elbow for Long Zhao. Step-in lead elbow. White House card, I think, gets announced in the next 20 minutes. Spinning wheel kick for Long Zhao. Anytime Cody lands big, Long Zhao's celebrating, which is weird. Big right hand for Cody and an uppercut. Misses the right uppercut, though. Needs to put his volume together. I think Cody could win this fight. Username, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're on Cody Garbrandt versus Long Zhao. Last fight of the prelims. What do you guys think for that one? How's his gas tank looking? We don't know. It's a little bit early. What do you guys score that one? I mean, Cody landed the bigger shots. Long Zhao landed the much better overall volume. Hamza, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Weird fight. Weird round to score. I think Cody stumbling Long Zhao big probably could have given him it. I don't know, man. That's a weird round. Did he drop him? Vito, thank you for the roses. Appreciate it. The 3 roses from Vito and the GOAT gift. Did he drop him with the elbow? I thought he dropped him. I thought he dropped him to a knee. Can we get a replay on that? I know he landed that high kick early, Long Zhao did. Cody ate that. Big high kick. Here's the elbow off the clinch. Nasty elbow. He did drop. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Boys, that's a knockdown. That should be Cody's round. That's a knockdown. He elbowed him and he went to a knee. That's officially a knockdown. So 10-9 Cody. Cody definitely won round 1. That knockdown solidifies it. Landed the bigger shots overall in the fight, I would reckon, in the round, and then dropping him. White House main event predictions, John Jones, Alex Ferreira. Good low kick for Cody. Kind of left himself open there, and Zhao decided to throw an elbow instead of a right hand. Probably could have caught Cody big with the right hand there. Couple low kicks for Cody. Cody looks quick. That should be a knockdown. Great takedown defense from Cody Garbrandt. Has always had pretty solid takedown defense for the most part. Good knee inside for him as well. He definitely hurts Long Zhao with that knee. How do they announce the White House card? I think they'll have like a video package. I'm posting a video the moment they announce it. Bit of blood coming from the nose of Long Zhao. Good little teep to the body for Cody, timing him coming in. Cody looks good. He just needs to put the volume together, man. Needs to be a bit more active. He'll be good here with a bit more activity, boys. He definitely won round 1 with the knockdown. Full rush hooks? No. When Zhao kicks, he gets tripped up, then he gets hit bad. Then what? Here we go, Cody. Here we go, Cody. Come on, Cody. Cody, business smart. That knee did land, yeah. Officially by who? Well, by the rules. He landed an elbow. It dropped Long Zhao to the knee. So, drops him to a knee. Like literally Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal landed that hook. Colby went down to a knee. Viet, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Little right hand inside for Cody. Stale fight. Not much landed between the two in round 2. Is the UFC stream quality bad for you? No. Right hand over the top for Cody. Misses. Overextends. Right hand for Long Zhao out of range. Low kick for Long Zhao. Cody needs to get active. What's with the bike? Needs to start putting his volume out there. This has been a sucky prelims, boys. It's been a sucky prelims. Angus, thank you for the follow. Left hand and a high kick for Long Zhao. Lands the left hand. Not much the high kick. Good little low kick. That's literally exactly what happens. That's why Cody shouldn't just rush in with hooks. He got leg kick and got tripped up. If he got caught at the end there, it would have been bad, but he dodged it. Vito, thank you for the heart. We appreciate it. So Long Zhao puts Cody, trips Cody up with the leg kick. Cody is not ranked. Max would literally whoop him. Max is 2 weight classes above Cody. That is not a conversation. Double leg for Cody. A little bit desperate. Wasn't really well timed. But he has his underhooks in and he gets Long Zhao backed up to the cage. Not much action happening here. Come play basketball. You've lost your mind during this card. You're crazy. White House is about to get announced, Dave. Vito, thank you for the live. Appreciate it. Harv, thank you for the rose. Spinning elbow attempt for Cody Garbrandt. Misses that. 2 minutes left in round 2. Garbrandt on the bike once more. No clue why. I never said Cody looks bad. I think he looks quick. I think he's fighting bad. I think there's a very big difference. Hey, if you're the guy that acts like you're 45 years old, can't play till 12 in the morning on a Saturday. Riley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. When do you think White House card will be released? I think within like the next 20 minutes. Like 15 to 20 minutes. Garbrandt right now on the bike still. Not enough done for Garbrandt in this round. Really, I would just feel like Long Zhao. Who's fighting? Cody Garbrandt. Long Zhao. You don't have to spam it. Okay, man, that's that. Man, Cody won round 1. Round 2. Jumping knee from Long Zhao misses. Overhand right for both guys. Just miss. Only guys, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 2 title fights and one of the mess. Nunes and Harrison is not going to be on the card. Harrison got neck surgery a month and a half ago. She's not on the card. She needs like 6 months to... Oh, real close. Right hand lands for Long Zhao there. Misses it. Cody did land a good elbow inside the clinch and a good knee. Just a significant strike count for Cody. So low. He's not throwing. What is this card so bad for? A headbutt from both guys right there. Long Zhao's not happy about the headbutt, and now he's smiling. What just happened? Little headbutt from both guys. They're blaming each other for the headbutt. What is Long Zhao doing, bro? Yeah, it's a bad headbutt. Clash of heads. 2-0 Zhao. How do you give Long Zhao... Appreciate it, PS. How do you give Long Zhao round 1? He got dropped in round 1. And he didn't really land anything. I mean, he landed a couple good shots. Don't get me wrong. Good head kick. Clean, actually. But Cody dropped him with an elbow, landed a couple good shots of his own. I think Cody won round 1, dropping him. I think round 2 is Long Zhao. It wasn't intentional. It was an accidental headbutt. It is what it is. A little clash. Dana's going to announce it on the broadcast, boys. He's not going to announce it on Instagram Live. Take a lap if it's 2-0. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's a scab. I forgot I caught myself here. How much is it to get the Paramount UFC fight? It's $8.99 a month. It's $9 a month. Way more active and significant strikes in round 1. Knockout doesn't automatically erase that. It doesn't, but it wasn't like so widely different in the significant strikes to eliminate the knockdown. You know what I mean? It is damage at the end of the day, being the predecessor of it, right? What's up, Sean? Cody needs to press the occasion. The White House announcement, I think, is within the next 15 minutes. That's what I reckon. They could announce it later in the main card. Single leg entry for Cody. That was actually pretty well timed, but he got hit low. Unlucky. I would be shocked if they do the White House announcement anytime, like after the first fight of the night. I think they should do it before the first fight of the night. Not AliExpress posters, TikTok shop. What happened to Dober and Michael? It was just the line. The line was really, really moving. I mean, Dober went from a plus 105 favorite, underdog, to like all of a sudden a 2.5 to 1, maybe even bigger favorite, almost 3 to 1 favorite now all of a sudden. So there's Drew Dober being that big of a favorite is 100% some information coming out of Michael Johnson. I mean, we know that. Drew Dober that big of a favorite on short notice against Michael Johnson right now? No. It's, you know, what products do I use on my hair? I just use texture powder. That's it. Because my hair is usually flat. I thought Cody won round 1. I think the knockdown definitely got it for him. The activity is definitely a concern, but like, I thought he landed some good shots. Long Zhao landed some good ones as well. Another low kick. Long Zhao just landed a pretty bad low kick on Cody. And Cody goes down. Long Zhao not happy with it. What is Long Zhao doing, bro? What's he doing? He just hit him low twice within like 30 seconds of fight time. Cody's going to use this to quit? Nah, Cody's not a quitter, right, boys? Cody's not a quitter. No, not going to be during the post-fight presser. I think they're going to announce it first fight of the... Was that low? I mean, Cody's coughing. Like he's gagging. Oh, that was bad. Oh. That was like right there. Right after he ate one already. Ah. That's rough. That's rough. That's a low blow. Oh. He ate that. This guy Cody is gagging. Cody Garbrandt's gagging right now at that. That's nasty. You think it ends in a DQ? These prelims have been horrible. These are like UFC Houston prelims. Just a little bit better. A little bit, barely. This is bad, man. Is he throwing up? Ronnie, thank you for the heart me. Dean, thank you for the heart me. They're keeping the camera on Long Zhao. They're not putting it on Cody at all, which is which means he might be viewed. Oh, he threw up. Oh, my God. He threw up. Oh, my God, the fight's over. Yeah, they gave him a bucket. He threw up. The fight's over. He can't go back in the fight after vomiting. I'm pretty sure that's like an immediate stoppage. My man, you can't lose that much liquid out of your body and it goes back. There's no way that can't be sanctioned. Oh my God, he's going back in. No, that can't be right. There's no way. No, there's no way that's real. You can throw up and still go? They're pointing in the middle. Cody just lost fluid out of his body. Oh, they're taking a point. Bro, he's about to get knocked out. Cody's about to get knocked out doing this. Nicolau with the escort. There's no way. There's no way. Cody throwing a flying knee. I think they literally just, like, they clashed heads. Cody's screaming, and now he's on his bike. And he goes for a single leg. He goes for a single leg into the clinch. A single leg into the clinch. He's pointing, he's screaming at him, he's cussing him out. Jumps in with like a flying knee, kind of headbutts him, and then he goes for a single leg. And now he gets reversed. Was that another low blow? He low blowed him again. He low blowed him again. He bringing in a translator? What's going on? They're bringing in a translator. Hey, this card has been horrible. Is it another one? He's shoving his arm into him low, and then he knees him low again. He literally lands a third low blow in like a minute of fight time. Not even. I don't know why Herb Dean needs an interpreter to let the guy know you can't throw an illegal strike. He's taking another point. Cody's going to win the fight. Another point. That's two. Hey, Cody won the fight. Cody Garbrandt's going to win the fight. Cody Garbrandt's going to win the fight. Cody Garbrandt, by the way, was pointing in the middle, was fuming, threw his, like a jumping knee, and now he's emoting, throwing, 15, 20 strikes all fight. And then after pointing in the middle, he shoots a single leg. 3:26 left in round 3. Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on anymore, man. Card of the night. Now Long Zhao's pointing in the middle. Oh my God, I can't do it. I can't do it. They keep doing this. Your vid is 16 seconds behind. You can join the YouTube and pause the stream and sync it up with mine. This is horrible. This is literally horrible. And Cody's on his bike. Uppercut and right hand lands for Cody. Good shots. They're both pointing down, and neither one of them want to swing. Bro, stop pointing to the middle. Stop it. You're not doing it. You don't want to swing. You don't want it. And everybody pointing in the middle. No one wants to actually fight. You're just pointing. Jumping knee for Long Zhao misses. Cody gets out of the way. Long Zhao trying to jump at him. Cody just running. 2.5 minutes left in round 3. Cody's literally just running away. When's the White House announcement? Probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes, hopefully. The UFC definitely need to put it up soon because, my God, this card has been horrible. Thank God the main card is good. Because, my God, this has been bad. Alexandra, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Where are the Whalers? Thank you for the rose and the heart me. I don't know what's going on. 3 nut shots in 1 round. 2 points taken away from Long Zhao. Cody threw up and he's still in the fight. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Literally, what are they doing? Minute 50 left in the fight, in the round, and there's nothing happening. Right hand for Long Zhao to the body. Left hook for Cody right there. This fight sucks. This fight sucks. The most entertaining part of the fight is Cody Garbrandt pointing in the middle after getting hit in the nuts a couple times, throwing up, and then he goes in for a single leg after pointing down in the middle. It's a weird, weird card. Poor card so far. Oh, nice right hand and uppercut from Cody. There we go. Long Zhao gets clipped big, and he just starts screaming with his hands in the air like a moron. Underhooks for Cody Garbrandt. Preschool fight. What are we doing? Like, what is this fight? Cody constantly clinching but not throwing anything out of it. Maybe looking for an elbow here. Collar tie, throws a knee. Getting hit in the stomach after puking. Probably has to I don't even know how he's allowed to keep fighting after vomiting. Cody got kicked in the head. Another left. Oh, that's a knee for Long Zhao right there. And now Cody's down. Long Zhao gets his back. Couple elbows to the body. Cody holding. Needed for Cody to the body. There we go. Gets up. Garbrandt on the bike again. Going in for another single. Long Zhao defends it. I mean, Cody's got to be weaker than he was even in the beginning of the fight, right? I mean, again, the guy vomited. So how are these scorecards going to go? Because if they have Long Zhao winning all 3 rounds, then he still wins by a point. But if any of the judges gave Cody round 1 with the knockdown, then we're in for some food ding. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Boys, we are 1 follower away from 100 new followers on the live stream. If you're not already following, click that follow button in the top left corner. 1 more person to click that follow button. Long Zhao gets Cody Garbrandt down, gets on top of him in mount, and the fight ends. And Cody pushes him off. Maybe the most aggression Cody's shown the entire fight. 90s Destin, FJ Mahad, Avocado, Gary, Steve Bros. Thank you guys all for following. I can't wait to see these scorecards. I cannot wait to see these scorecards. I would post about this right now, but I want to post about the White House card too. Thing is, he got a knockdown in round 1. That's a knockdown. Him hitting him with the elbow and the guy dropping to the knee. That's a knockdown. I think Cody won round 1, and I think Long Zhao lost 2 points in round 3. I think it's 29-28 Long Zhao. He loses 2 points. Ends up being 28-27 Cody. It can't be a draw with 2 points taken away. It's not possible. With the way this fight went, it's not possible for 2 points being taken away from Long Zhao, and it's a draw. That's not possible. It's either Long Zhao won all 3 rounds. Why is Long Zhao going to Cody again? I swear to God, please get this off my screen. We're 6 minutes past the start time of the main card, by the way. Can we get this going? Can we just give Bruce this? I think the judges literally have no clue what happened. Here we go. Let me hear it. Let's hear it. I think Cody won round 1, and then Long Zhao lost 2 points. It would be 28-27 Cody. Let's see. It's going to be hilarious. No matter what happens, it's going to be hilarious. The underdog, Cody Garbrandt. Just as we predicted it. We had it right on the money. Cody Garbrandt knocks him down in round 1, and then 3 nut shots for 2-point losses in Long Zhao, and we get that victory. Just as we broke it down, boys. Just as we broke it down. Couldn't have gotten it better to the T. 3 low blows for Long Zhao. Cody Garbrandt gets 2 points off of him, knocks him down in round 1. Light work. Light work. 5-2. Underdog win right there. Who would have thought? I mean, I broke it down quite literally to the T. Couldn't have been better. Couldn't have been better. Right? 5-2. We take those. We take those. Right on the money. Right on the money. If you listen to my predictions on YouTube and on TikTok, I clearly broke down Cody Brundage elbow knockdown in round 1, wins round 1, and then Long Zhao loses 2 points off of 3 low blows with Cody Garbrandt throwing up in round 3. This is ball knowledge, boys. This is ball knowledge. You could have gotten that out of me on my YouTube if you watched it, right? That was insane. That was insane. So I'm talking about Fred. Watchalong literally dug his own grave. He could have won all 3 rounds, and the way he was acting during the fight, like, you're one of those judges, you're like, I swear to God, over my dead body, I'm giving this guy the win. We are 5-2 on the prelims. 5-2. Lost the first 2, won 5 straight. I thought Brundage won the fight, to be fair. That was something, man. I'm afraid that they're going to announce the White House fights right now. So I don't want to post about the Cody Garbrandt thing. But if they start the Gregory Rodrigues and Bruno Ferreira fight, like if they start the walkouts, then yeah, we'll go from there. So look, I'm going to post a video of the Cody Garbrandt thing if they start walking out. But I think, boys, I think the White House card's about to be announced. Right now. Very soon. Like, they're going to get the broadcast going, then we'll go from there. The main card's going to be a banger. The card itself has been horrible on the prelims, but the main card's going to be sick, boys. Trust it. The main card's going to be sick. We're going to the first fight of the main card. Mevs, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Boys, if you're not following and you like daily MMA content, this is the main card of UFC 326. We're live on YouTube. We're live on TikTok. We're live every day on TikTok. Every week for every single fight card, we're live for the entire fight card. We post the most consistent content, consistent MMA content every single day on both YouTube and TikTok. Daily posts on YouTube every single day, 5 to 6 TikToks and YouTube shorts. You will not get better MMA content. You will not get more consistent MMA content. You will not get better MMA predictions. You will not get better anything when it comes to the UFC and MMA than right here. So click the follow button on TikTok. Subscribe to the YouTube, link in bio. Don't be a bum. Enjoy it. Ethan, thank you for the follow. Tax, thank you for the follow. Wild card. Wild card. I can't believe Cody. Bro, this is hilarious. Man. Here we go. Main event. Walk him down, no love. I can't believe that's what happened. I still can't believe that's what just happened. Should have been a no contest, if any. I don't know, man. I thought he threw up. How was he allowed to keep fighting after vomiting? That's a thing? Boys, I have a feeling the White House card's about to be announced right now. I have a feeling the White House card's going to be announced right now. If they have the first walkouts of the night, I don't know. Look, if they start walking out the first fight, I'm going to post a video about the Cody Garbrandt stuff. But I have a very, very big... What's going on with Dober and Johnson? I think they're still fighting. I think the UFC can't afford to get rid of them. My name is Ahmad, man. I have my Instagram linked in my my link tree. I think the judges gave Cody round 1, and then 2 points lost for Long Zhao in round 3. Efrain, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I am Muslim, yes. It's Ahmad with an A. Not an E. An A. The judge, I thought Cody, look, with the point losses, I think it was Cody's win. Chase, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did Rodrigues win his last fight? Yes. He Was it the Hermanson fight or was it the Kopylov fight? I can't remember which one. I think it was Kopylov. Kopylov, right? I was fasting. It's past iftar now. I thought Cody won round 1 with the knockdown. He knocked down Long Zhao in round 1 with an elbow. Yeah, 2 judges gave him round 1. 1 gave him round 3. Yeah, that judge had no clue what was going on. For the people saying the Cody Garbrandt fight was a robbery, he won round 1. Apparently 2 judges gave him round 1. 1 gave him round 3. I don't know how 1 gave him round 3. But in round 1, yes, he was low volume, but he dropped him with an elbow, landed some big shots apart from that. That's one thing. He got a knockdown with it. Damage. He got the knockdown in round 1. Looked sucky the whole fight, and then Long Zhao lost 2 points. So it would have been 29-28 Long Zhao had he not lost any points. And then he loses 2. It goes to 28-27 Cody Garbrandt. Inshallah, عائلتك منيحة بلبنان. This guy's name is Steve, and he's talking Arabic with English Arabic. What's going on here? Am I losing my mind? What's going on? How's your name, Steve? And you're saying you're typing in. I'll let that go. Inshallah, khair, man. So far, so good. Alhamdulillah. That Cody fight was, yeah, man. People are like losing the thought, like losing the idea. He lost 2 points. Are we getting the White House fight announcement? No, we're getting a DraftKings ad. That's great. I am from Lebanon, yes. Where do you watch the pressers after if they don't announce it? First of all, don't worry. They're going to be announced on the card. 2, YouTube. But they're not going to announce it on the presser. They're on CBS right now. I'd be shocked if they don't announce it on CBS. Because I'm pretty sure the White House card's going to be on CBS as well, right? Kay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hattie K, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Joe V, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Gamer Mom commercial again. Here we go. Hey, she's got aura, bro. What do you think she's playing? It's definitely a Minecraft season right now. The 2-week Minecraft session is definitely rolling. You think Islam will fight Morales next? Yes. Since Ali said his next fight is going to be a big one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Ali knows what's going on anymore. White House card getting announced just before the Max Charles fight. I get it's where the most people will be watching, but it also takes away from the main event. And I don't think it's on CBS around that time as well, so. We're about to find out. This guy, Ruben, talking about his box. Were the early prelims worth it? This is one of the worst prelims we've watched ever. Quite literally one of the worst prelims I've ever watched. How do we have so we're late to start the card. We're late to start the card because of the 3 nut shots and Cody Garbrandt throwing up in the middle of the fight. And we're now sitting here with commercials after the introduction of the card. All right, here we go. Let's see. I love how angry Cody was. He sprinted at him, and then he pointed to the ground, and then he did nothing after. He shot a single leg. Anyways, bro. Moron. That's what we call him there. I mean, yeah, the what's it called? The dodgy box. Oh my God, they're not announcing the card. We're doing the first fight of the main card first. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna. All right, so they're doing. Okay, so let me post a video about the Cody Garbrandt stuff real quick. You guys are gonna be watching it. Little behind the scenes of me recording a TikTok. A UFC fighter just threw up in the middle of the fight, got back up, and won the fight. I didn't even know this was legal. I didn't know you could throw up in the middle of the fight and still continue. I thought that was like against regulation. Cody Garbrandt, a UFC... Right. Cody Garbrandt, a former UFC champion on the... No. Cody Garbrandt, a former UFC champion, just got hit with a low blow twice in a row. A very bad one the second time, and then threw up. He gets hit with a low blow again, and then goes back down. They let him back in, and he immediately gets hit with another low blow by his opponent. 3 low blows in the span of like a minute of fight time. And he ends up winning the fight because his opponent lost 2 points. Cody barely won a round. I think the first round he ended up winning because he knocked him down with an elbow. But rounds 2, he just looked horrible the whole fight. And he still ends up winning it because he got 2 points taken away from Long Zhao in the 3rd round because he got hit in the nuts 3 times. Literally one of the worst prelims I've ever seen. And the fact that we watch a guy throw up, get back up, continue to fight, and then now he's going to get the win after looking horrible the whole fight. It basically sums up the prelims for UFC 326. It's been horrible. It's been so bad. This is hilarious. In the fight, by the way, Cody literally points to the ground after he gets hit in the nuts and throws up, points to the ground, sprints at him, and then just shoots a single leg. He tries to wrestle after pointing down. Cinema. The main card's going to be better. We're putting that in the air right now because this has been a horrible prelims. Guy threw up in the middle of the fight. I still can't believe it. And there's your behind the scenes of the TikTok. That should be a good video, I reckon. I think that's a very good casual video, right? Maybe I could have played it off a bit better, but, you know. We roll. Last fight was nuts. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha. It's a good way to lose. Not baiting on that ship. No more. There's no more gladiators. They're actors. Yeah, literally. Yeah, how are we almost 30, like we're 20 minutes into the main card and we still don't have the fights out there? Is that Forrest Griffin in a wig? Yep, that's Forrest Griffin in a wig. Okay. Someone to hear my prayers. Here we go. Did I miss the White House card? No, don't worry. If you don't see me talking about it, check my TikTok. And if it's not on my TikTok, that means they did not, yeah, no, the White House card didn't get announced yet. I thought it was going to get announced before the first fight of the main card, but I guess not. Maybe as they leave CBS, they're going to announce the White House card. I don't know. How come you can't go back and watch the prelim fight on Paramount? I watched the second. I think you have to wait for the event to be done. What happened? Garbrandt Zhao 28-27. Fell asleep. Cody Garbrandt probably won the first round. He knocked him down with an elbow. Round 3, Long Zhao hit him in the nuts twice. Cody Garbrandt started throwing up. Gets back up. Gets hit in the nuts again. 2 points lost for Long Zhao. They haven't announced the White House card yet. I thought it was going to be right now. Shocked, to be honest. I'm actually shocked. But hey, look. At least these fights should be good now. These fights should be bangers. Is it worth to go back and watch? No. No, there's literally nothing worth going. Look, second, third, and fourth fight. Nope, they all sucked. Yep, they all sucked. You didn't miss anything. You actually fell asleep at the right time. We're 5-2. Am I in America? Yes. All your winners are underdogs. Except Bahalio. Yeah, I mean, Michael Johnson was a favorite. Worst prelims in a while. Well, no, the Houston prelims, I reckon, was worse. But that was right up there with it. The Houston prelims, like, drained my life. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with the Dober fight. That line movement is wild. I should be 3-5. You can cry. Cody did not win a single round. I thought he won round 1 because he dropped him with the elbow. I thought he was, like, not a competitive round 1 with the volume, but it wasn't too far apart. Cody did land some good shots overall, and he dropped him with an elbow. He had a knockdown with an elbow. That's why. How confident am I in Bruno? One of the least confident on the card. It's a weird fight. It's a weird rematch. It's a sick fight, but, you know. Where are the predictions on the screen? The chat decided on YouTube it was better to have it without the predictions on the screen. That was awesome in the worst way, quite literally. Why did they take so long to get this fight? I don't know. 24 minutes into the main card. And I don't know what we're doing. How do I feel about Bruno? I think he's going to win. I think he's going to hurt. I think Robocop's way too hittable. I think Bruno's been moving pretty well recently on the back foot. Not a great day for Cody's today. Hey, Cody Garbrandt won. I think Cody Brundage kind of got screwed. Did it start? Main card right now. The first fight of the night is walking out right now. Literally predicted this. Said there will be 2 fouls close to the finish and there will not be a normal eye poke. Yeah, I broke that down to the T. When does the White House get revealed? I don't know, man. I thought it was going to be right now, but nope. Guess not. Who do we got? RoboCop or Bruno Ferreira, boys? No, you're in a movie theater. What do you mean? I want the main card. I want the card. Can we get this going? When is Charles going to be fighting? This is the first fight of the main card. We have this fight and 3 more and then Charles. We're not getting the White House card on Instagram Live. There's no way. There's no way it's not a video package. There's no way. Another sleeper ad. Oh my God. How many freaking... Bro, we are 25 minutes into the card. Do we really need an ad as RoboCop is stepping into the octagon? That's just greed. Jose Gamboa, thank you for the follow. That's just greedy. That's straight up greed. We're putting an ad on when the guy's walking into the freaking octagon, into the cage. What are we doing? That's greed. That's straight up greed. How do we go to Paramount, right? How do we go to Paramount and not insist, as the UFC, not insist walkouts be showcased, every walkout, literally every single walkout, not show, like, you have to make your fighters feel important. And then also, like, in between rounds, like, we should see everything in between rounds. The only people that use Sleeper are for fantasy football, I think, right? I reckon. I feel like it's like a fantasy football app, no? Am I wrong? I use ESPN for the most part. I play with my boys. Time for Bruno to sleep. You're tripping out. Bruno's going to get that second win over RoboCop right now, and then we're going to cook. Why are you still in the prelims? You have to click on the main card thing on Paramount. Predictions have been solid so far. 5-2. Pretty rough start to start the card, but whatever. It's a weird card so far, hasn't it been? Realistically, should be 7-0. But yeah, you know, well, a couple of stupid performances from the guys in the beginning. Debutants just can't, you know, get themselves to think straight. It's not my fault that they saw. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Jordan, you know ball, Jordan. Why do I think Dober is winning? You're on the TikTok stream. Right under my face is Michael Johnson circled. And you ask me, why do I think Dober is winning? Boys, this isn't even like critical thinking or context clues. This is using your eyes. It's not that bad, right? Come on. Diego, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You clicked the main card 3 times and it sends you back to the prelims. I cannot speak for Paramount, unfortunately. It's worked for me. Very unfortunate. But here we go. The rematch between Bruno Ferreira and RoboCop. Finally a banger. This one, I'm expecting somebody to go out. For those that want to sync their streams, 56, 55, 54, 53 on the seconds in round 1 for RoboCop versus Bruno Ferreira, the rematch. Both of them have developed so far. Somebody said close and reopen the app, by the way. Here we go. Interesting rematch where, by the way, details on this fight. Bruno Ferreira stepped in on short notice in his UFC debut where Brad Tavares pulled out against RoboCop. Now, RoboCop is stepping in on short notice. Not short, not too short, almost like, a month and a half against Bruno Ferreira when Paulo Costa pulled out against Bruno. So both guys really kind of stepping in for an opponent that pulls out against each other in their fights. Now they're both ranked in the UFC, and we get to see who advances. Pretty good fight. The more I think about this rematch, the more it makes sense to me. I understand it. But now we have Bruno on the front foot, which you don't see too often in a RoboCop fight of him backing up. And Bruno didn't knock him out in the first fight, so him being on the front foot I don't think is the greatest look for RoboCop here. Let's see. Bruno has some questionable losses in the UFC, but has some good wins as well. It's weird. I think he's gotten better. RoboCop is there to be hitting a big right hand lands for Bruno Ferreira. Double jab for Bruno. Good low kick for Bruno Ferreira right there. I just think the movement of Bruno is going to be a little bit too much for RoboCop. RoboCop a bit too hittable, and Bruno can crack. But RoboCop can land big shots of his own as well. Let's see what happens. I don't like RoboCop on the back foot for it. Couple feints in there for Bruno. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. Right hand counter down the pipe. And Bruno Ferreira out cold. Just like that. And RoboCop gets his revenge. Oh my God. Out cold, right hand, down the pipe. RoboCop just stiffed him. Holy. Well, we're 5-3. Just a right hand down the pipe. Stiffens him. Bruno's gone. Eyes wide open. No clue where he is. Holy. Dush, gone. Holy, bro. Insane. We're back on schedule. We're back on schedule. We got fights going on now, boys. Holy. Holy. Nasty knockout. Right hand down the pipe for RoboCop, and Bruno goes out cold, wide-eyed. Trilogy. Somebody said trilogy. Trilogy. Yeah, 5-3 now. It's okay. We got 4 more fights. We got 4 more fights. We can't get 10 wins on the card anymore, though. Finally, some good fights, though. Just straight up instant knockout for RoboCop. Holy right hand. Oh! Hey, Bruno said last time you had 5 minutes to RoboCop. I think RoboCop did it in a minute. Was that a minute, minute and a half? Give him a trilogy. Both guys put each other out in round 1. Give him a third fight. Nah. Move it on, right? Both round 1 knockouts. Insane. What a big knockout for RoboCop there, man. That was crazy. Holy, man. Imagine if he followed up like he did against, I think because of the Jack Hermanson fight, he's not following up. You know what I mean? Because remember the how many people ripped on him for following up on Jack Hermanson? Obama's dangerous. Dana's pissing you off. Give it a sec, bro. Give it a sec. That was bad. So right hand down the pipe. Bruno Ferreira knocked out cold. Bruno's disappointed. Do you guys think Bruno knows where he is right now? Literally won with his first punch. One hand down the pipe. Out cold. It's a big relief for RoboCop getting that one back too. Big humbling on Bruno's face. You kind of see it, right? You guys kind of see the humbling there. Now Joe Rogan's in there. Let's hear what RoboCop's got to say as he slurs his words here. Tries his best. Boom. The right hand counter on the pipe and it's gone. Shane, I thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yep. Praising his Lord. Big knockoff for him. Another ranked win for RoboCop. Good knockout. Let's see if he has a... I'm just waiting to see if he has a call out. Middleweight's open enough for him to go for something. You know what I mean? I think RoboCop's like 33, by the way. I don't think he's as old as you guys think he is. He looks a lot older, but... Out cold. Out cold. Right hand. Down. You have Bruno going like, "Is this? Is this? Is this?" And RoboCop just right hand down the pipe and it's gone. It was over. It was completely gone. Bruno Ferreira tried to and then it was gone. Right hand down the pipe. RoboCop knocked him out cold. Stiff. Bruno's wide-eyed. Didn't know where he was. What was that shadow box? My bad. Oh, my bad. He said, "Bro, what was that shadow box? My bad. Forgot we had Shakur Stevenson in here." Well, no call out. If you're on the main card and you don't have a call out, I think it's a concern. That's my concern with it. How am I feeling about the rest of the predictions? Johnson and Dober never going to be confident, especially with what's all of a sudden going on with this weird line movement for the card, for the fight. Font, I'm very confident. Bahali, I'm very confident. And Oliveira, I'm pretty confident. Korean Zombie wearing the blessed headband. I like that. Give him the loser of the Coleman. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Oh my God, another Survivor commercial, man. Where's the White House? Where is the White House, bro? It's not going to be at the post-fight press. Drew, don't you got to fight? Don't you got to fight, Drew? Why is Drew Dober in the chat? Isn't your fight like next? Just give us more ads. Yeah, love them. Since when do you have Canelo hands? Ben, it's bred in. Did you guys know, once you create content for MMA, you all of a sudden can fight. That's how it goes. True story. The moment I hit 43,000 followers a couple days ago, I had hands all of a sudden. I'm booked to fight on Misfits in like 2 months. It just comes with it. You look like a 50-year-old retired skateboarder. Ritter is going to place Bahayo up from distance and grapple him. If anything, at distance, it's quite literally where the Ritter's going to lose. It's after the main event according to the UFC fight roster. Do not listen to UFC fight roster on Twitter. That guy's lost his head. Show me a 2-3-2. 2-3-2. No, that's a jab. There we go. That last one wasn't bad. That last one wasn't bad. The last 2-3-2 wasn't bad. Right? Right? It wasn't horrible. 3 out of 10, right? I'm going 3 out of 10. Would I ever fight on Misfits if it came my way? Misfits, I wouldn't even think twice. I'd do it immediately. Absolutely. Let's stick to content creation. Patchy mix hands, bro. What do you mean patchy mix hands? Come on, give me some respect, right? Come on. When are they going to announce the White House card? Today, apparently. I don't know. I mean, today's got what? How many? By the way, we have 2 hours and 20 minutes left on Saturday. On the Eastern Standard Time. What happened to Patchy? She's not good. Got whooped by a 19-year-old on Ryzen. Finished for the first time in his MMA career. Gone. Did they skip the RoboCop post-interview? No, they gave him it. It was just pretty short. Yeah, that White House announcement looking rough. Yeah, can they just announce it? Seriously. DBM versus Islam White House main event. You trying to spar, bro? Come to Virginia. I don't know what money you think I have to just start flying around to go spar people for fun. Like, I don't have that kind of money. But like, yeah, let me just come to Virginia and spar. No, I'd rather not get hit in the head. Preferably not. When is the White House news? Your guess is as good as mine at this point, my man. Look at Charlie, bro. Look at Charles Oliveira. When are they going to announce the White House card? Today, soon. I don't know when, but soon. I have literally basically no confidence in the Michael Johnson fight. The guy's all of a sudden a 2-1 underdog when he was the favorite going into today. It's not going to be during the post-fight presser. It has to be during the card. Excuse me. It has to be during the card. There's no way it's not during the card. Alright, John Anik just took the piss. He said we're happy to announce, and I thought we were about to announce the White House card, and they're announcing a Hall of Fame inductee. Literally dropped my heart. Now? It's taking them this long to put this fight into the Hall of Fame? This is one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life. Ioane and Jacek versus Zhang Weili. The first fight is one of the best fights I've seen in my life. If you guys did not watch this fight somehow and you're a lot newer to the UFC, you need to watch this fight. Zhang Weili versus Ioane and Jacek, the first fight, one of the best ever. I am not sparring in Detroit, although I'm basically there. I'm not getting hit in the head, bro. You're out of your mind. Easily the best women's MMA fight you will ever watch. One of the best MMA fights you will ever watch is Zhang Weili versus Ioane and Jacek 1. It's that good of a fight. I swear to God. How are the AirPods fitting with cauliflower? I don't know what's going on with these people, bro. I swear to God, I put everything on this. It is one of the best fights you will ever watch. Quite literally, ever. Zhang Weili versus Ioane. I'm so shocked it's taking them this long to put him into the Hall of Fame. This fight deserves to be on a shrine. Bro, stop spamming it. Break down how I think Charles and Max will go. Will it be live on Instagram or Paramount? I think they're going to have a video package on Paramount. I think Charles is going to be able to cut off the cage. He's going to be moving forward. He's going to be able to get Max in the clinch, and he's going to be able to get him down. He's going to hurt him badly in the clinch with the elbows and the knees. I think Max is going to get destroyed in the clinch here, and I think he's going to get grappled. Who's fighting? We're getting an induction for the Hall of Fame right now for Ioane and Jacek and Zhang Weili. Michael Johnson and Drew Dober is next. The head, the forehead of Ioane just... Right? Like... Me versus Prime Ronda, who wins? She probably rips my arm out of its socket. Just breaks my elbow in half, right? It's insane, the hematoma on her head. I don't know how that kept going and how she kept going. That's a fight. It was a fight, bro. That was a fight. Phone booth type stuff. Yeah, 5-3 right now. I don't think I could beat up a 100-pound woman. I think I'm stronger physically, but I think if she's trained and she's been training for her whole life, I think it's a pretty tough ask, no? My man, I don't know what to do when I get on the ground. Physically, I'm athletic. I know I'm athletic. Athletic doesn't really do anything for me in that position. Maybe a bit with the weight. We're 5-3 tonight. Pretty rough start. I know how to coach somebody to pass guard. I don't physically when you're in the position, there are limitations you probably don't remember. And you would have never probably acknowledged. What a fight that was, man. Joanna and Zhang Wei Li, man. All-timer. Joanna literally didn't even look like the same person after the fight. Wei Li's face was all swollen. Joanna had the hematoma of a lifetime. Who wins, you or Rush Holloway? That's enough. I'm not fighting a minor. Yeah, I saw the Dober line movement. That's a little bit crazy. I'm too famous now? Dude, I have 40K. What are you talking about? Went from this to Adesanya versus Romero. You know how, devastating that was, by the way. Are they going to announce the White House card? Yeah. I had it 48-47 Wei Li. I thought Wei Li won the fight barely. You really can't score that fight wrong, though. You misspelled your, Drift. Step foot in Wyoming, you're done. Yeah, you misspelled your. This isn't English class, but you should learn it. You should learn it. If you can speak it, you should learn it. Wow, the Dober and Michael Johnson fight's actually happening with all this line movement. There's something going on. I don't know how we're playing oblivious to it. There's something going on. You put 5K on Charles? I mean, I don't know why. One of my predictions for the White House fights, I think it's going to be Ferreira Jones as the main event, Taporia versus Gaethje as the co-main, but we're about to find out soon, hopefully, right? I mean, TikTok. Huh? Oh, I just posted it. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Me versus a blinded Arman Sarukian, and he can't strike. So basically, like, I get Arman Sarukian blindfolded. And he can't throw a strike, kicking or punches. So I have to keep my distance, be quiet on my feet, and just land punches on a guy that can't see. And avoid getting taken down. But the problem is, he catches anything I throw and the fight is over. I'm 24. I'm 5'9". We're going to ask for my social security next. What are we doing? Right? I should win that. I should win that. If Arman Sarukian is blindfolded and he can't strike, I should win that fight. Right? We're all in agreement here, right, boys? He's blindfolded and he can't strike. There's no way I lose. He can take me down if he can't see me. He has to like grab me at some point, right? But he has to know where I am. I'm not throwing a kick. I'll tell you that. I'm never throwing a kick. Because if he catches any of the kicks or I like misstep on a kick. He catches it. I'm on the ground with him. The fight's over. But how does he grab me if I don't throw a kick? And he can't see and he can't strike. Right? Surely. I feel like I have to win that. If he... Okay, bro, think about it. Think about it, boys. Arman Saruk, if I think you strike, he'll just run and use his weight to take you down and then just muscle. So maybe it's that. Maybe he'll wait for me to land on him and then rush to where I hit him from, right? Like he'll like his expectations are, yeah, anyways, I don't know what. I feel like that's like the goal for Arman, right? Like he gets hit and rushes me wherever it is and then just tries to grab me. But then I feel like I'd have to approach it where like I'm only hitting him like off to the side and then I got a circle. I feel like I'd do it. Surely, right? Come on. I feel like I should only hit him when I'm on the side or behind him. And then he's blindfolded and can't strike. Surely. Now, I think I'd win that. 10% chance when he's blindfolded and can't strike. Come on. Come on, that's crazy. I'd win it. I'd win it. He wouldn't be. How would you guys line it? What kind of favorite would, I'd be the favorite. Bro, come on. He's blindfolded and he can't strike. Echolocation. Give me Arman by echolocation. No. Come on. Can't strike and he's blindfolded. I'm winning the fight. I'd have to win a decision. I am not taking the risk of hurting him. You're out of your mind. I overextend. Fight's over. Everything you own on Arman? Bro, come on. Can he strike on the ground? Apparently not. Just give me the opportunity to fight for the title. Bro, relax. They're going to announce the White House card, boys. They're going to announce it. Relax. Flying Serp, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had Bruno. I don't think Bruno, even right now, knows where he is. If he grabs you, he'll submit you. But how does he grab me is my question. I'm not throwing kicks. Drew Dober versus Jalen Turner predictions. Jalen Turner puts him out cold. My name's Ahmed. Figure Moreno 5, co-main White House. Stop it, bro. Throw a spinning hook kick on Arman. Yeah, I'd literally get folded the moment I throw that. If I was on a football field, I'd have a chance. Me versus Ngannou, he can only use his left arm. My man, I'm dead. Are you out of your mind? I have a tough question. Ngannou versus Lewis or Whaley versus Joanna? I'm okay. Move on. I don't have much experience. You step into jabs too much, then bang, he's making you his next. But I don't need to step into a jab straight onto him. I just have to go from the side. You know what I mean? Side or behind him. It's like kick him in the back of the leg or something. I don't know, man. Why is Drew Dober smiling like that, bro? JR Lozano, K9, Leo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How many fights left for tonight? We have 4 more fights, including this one, 4 more. So we have Drew Dober, Michael Johnson, Rob Font, Raul Rosas, Bahayo RDR, and Max versus Charles. Where is Mario Judah? Don't know what that has to do with the UFC. How many predictions have I got tonight? I'm 5-3. Pretty rough card. Pretty rough card for me. Drew Dober getting the Vaseline right now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Another ad, another ad, another ad, another ad. Oh my god, another ad. Bro, he's walking into the cage. Why are we getting an ad? Hey, this is so greedy. This is insane. How? How is it this much? He's walking into the cage, ad. I mean, seriously. Yeah, even if you pay for it without ads, it literally states like live events will have ads, so it doesn't matter. 36-year-old Drew Dober, 39-year-old Michael Johnson. Johnson going for, oh, they don't show the odds. They usually show the odds on the screen. They're not showing it. Let's see if they show it right now when they announce the fighters, because they usually do. Dan English, thank you for the follow, the heart me, appreciate it, bro. Let's see if they show the odds for Michael Johnson. Boys, they're not showing the odds. Hey, that's insane. That's insane. They didn't show the odds. All that giant line movement, and they're not showing the odds for this fight. They show the odds for every single fight. And this fight, all of a sudden, because of that giant line movement today, they're not showing it. That's sus, bro. That's so skeptical. That's so freaking skeptical. How do you not show the odds? Especially after everything that's happened, you're not going to show the odds? You can't just act oblivious to it. You have to show what the odds are now. What's he closing at right now? What's Drew Dober closing at, boys? Drew Dober is... Oh, it came back down. It came back down to like minus 190. He went up to like 260. I don't know why they didn't show the odds. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Sean Gross, I could. My most confident, I usually post a top 5. Here we go. Michael Johnson, Drew Dober. For those that want to sync their stream with mine. 53, 52, 51, 50. Here we go. Johnson, Dober, again, some really weird line movement where Johnson started out today as the favorite and is all of a sudden closing around a 2-1 dog. Well, not 1.5 to 1. The counters for Johnson are going to be quick and explosive, and I think Drew Dober is way too hittable right now. The Kyle Perpolak fight was a little bit weird for him right there. I thought Johnson was a little bit quick in his counter and almost landed big with that left hand on Dober. I think Dober comes in a little bit too sluggish. His chin is withering big time. So here we go. Inside low kick from Michael Johnson. Four minutes and 4 seconds left. High kick from Dober. Blocked by Johnson. 4 minutes left in the round. Nothing really landed for either guy. Oh, right hook counter and a left hand for Michael Johnson. Dober eats them. Gets shaken up a little bit. Jab for Johnson, a little out of range. I think Johnson's a much more explosive guy, much quicker right now, much better in counter. I think Dober leaves himself way too open. Also, Johnson better defensively, I would reckon as well. Even at 39 years old. Insane how fast Michael Johnson's hands are still at 39 years old. Insane. Johnson marching forward. Both guys meeting each other in the center. Low kick inside for Johnson. Jab misses. Inside counter for Dober. Lands a little left hook. Jab for Johnson, though. Another good jab for Johnson as Dober goes in for a low kick. Dober circling around to his left. Johnson trying to cut it off. Back in the center for both guys. It really is just going to come down to like a bunch of clashes. Good left hand right there for Michael Johnson. Dober eats it again. Little slow Dober is compared to Johnson. Inside low kick for Johnson. And then the right hand. Little jab. The time on my clock. 37, 36, 35, 34. 234, 233, 232. There you go. In the round one. Low kick for Dober out of range. Johnson landing a couple good hands up top. Double jab for Dober out of range. I have a feeling Johnson knocks him out, to be honest. But the line movement's really weird now. Again, I just don't get how it moved that much out of nowhere today. 30 seconds off. If you watch on the YouTube, Lexi, you could pause it and then match it. Johnson marching forward. Jab, or left hand from Johnson right there. Jab for Dober out of range. Double jab and a right hook for Dober. Buckles Johnson a little bit moving back. Jab for Johnson to the body of Dober. Both guys landing some good shots here so far. Dober right hook, left hand out of range. It's a good fight. Who's fighting right now? Michael Johnson, Drew Dober. Minute 23 left in round one. Spinning wheel kick for Dober. Misses. Well, gets blocked. Doesn't really miss. Jab for Johnson. Maybe Johnson had the flu. Low kick for Johnson. That looked a little bit labored. Oh, good left hand for Michael Johnson. Lands right on the nose of Dober. Right hook for Dober. Doesn't really land. Low kick for Dober, and then both guys missing big. Jab for Johnson. 1-1-2 for Johnson. Nothing really lands. Good little counter right there from Michael Johnson as Dober goes for a little body shot. Low kick, then a 1-2 for Johnson. All of those land. Low kick for Dober out of range. Oh, good counter left hand for Johnson. Left hand to the body for Johnson. Kind of skids. Johnson starting to find his mark a little bit better. Quicker than Dober, clearly. Much better in the counter. Let's see where this fight goes. 15 seconds left in round one. Both guys looking to explode. Dober kind of telegraphing it with a little bit of a hop anytime he's about to enter in. Teep to the body for Johnson, just a little out of range. Backing Dober up. 5 seconds to go. Inside low kick for Johnson and a jab. And the round ends. I would reckon Michael Johnson won that first round. And instantly to an ad. They did not waste a single second. White House after this fight. Hopefully. Reveal after this fight. Oh, man. The White House announcements after this, boys. Ideal White House 5-fight card. I mean, ideal would be nowhere near what it is. Yep. Here we go. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're getting it. First of all, Michael Johnson won that round. Now we're all just waiting for this fight to end. Ads 1, UFC 0. Now we're literally all just waiting for these fights to end. The White House card is going to be announced right after this fight. Right after this fight. I'm going to be posting a video on it immediately. We're back. Finally, man. Oh, man. I can't wait. Bro, don't disappoint. Come on. No way. No way they disappoint. Here we go. Drew Dober, Michael Johnson, round 2. If you want to match your clock with mine, 4:49, 48, 47, 46, round 2. Johnson, I reckon, won round 1. Little weird dip to the head of Michael Johnson anytime Dober's coming in now. I didn't like that. Did that twice right now already. Left hand for Johnson, right hook for Johnson. Johnson now the big favorite. Jab for Johnson. Another jab for Johnson. Just looks a lot quicker. Much better overall in the counter. Dober looks slow and hittable. Left hand, I think, may have landed for Dober there. Ace, thank you for the follow, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Time is 4:19, 4:18, 4:17 on my clock. I don't like how Johnson keeps dipping his head. A little bit weird. Spinning wheel kick for Dober just misses. That was interesting. They're going to announce the entire White House card after this fight. The whole White House card after this fight. We'll be talking about it immediately. Ads are 10-8ing this event. Constantly ducking is Michael Johnson. I'm worried about Dober catching him with a knee or something up top. Confirmed, yes. After this fight. Jab for Johnson again. Body hook for Dober. .340 left in the round. We're all like just waiting for this fight to know. John Anik announced it. Oh, good left hand for Dober. Really good left hand for Dober there. Johnson maybe slowing down a bit. Kind of looks like Michael Johnson's slightly slowing. Oh, good jab for Johnson. Inside low kick, then a jab. Oh! Oh my God, Drew Dober just knocked him out with the left hand. Oh my God. Yeah, I got you. And Drew Dober just knocked out Michael Johnson with the left hand. Out cold. Out cold. Step in left hand. Johnson looked like he was slowing down in round. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Hey, bro, I'm getting whooped on this card, man. Oh my God, man. Holy hell. We're getting destroyed. Oh my God, at least the White House card is getting announced. Oh my God, I'm choking. Choking on the predictions, choking on water. Left hand knockout. Drew Dober puts him out cold. The problem is, like, Dober looked horrible the whole fight and just lands this big shot. He's losing literally the whole fight. Getting battered by Johnson, landed big time inside the pocket. Johnson countering him, looking way quicker. And then he just lands his big left hand. Holy, man. Insane. What a weird card. Insane. Hey, here we go. We are getting the UFC White House card announcement. Boston, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's wait for them to get them out of the cage and all this stuff. Get Dober his interview, and then we'll go from there. Somebody said a knockout like that is rigged. I mean, quite literally. Yeah, the TikTok ads are going to be bad. Michael Johnson's pissed. Drew Dober doesn't want to act happy because of these memes that are going about this. I don't get it with Michael Johnson. Like, he was looking great the whole fight and just gets knocked out with the left. He looks confused. He can't even be happy. I feel bad for him. He can't even be happy. Drew Dober can't even be happy about this because of the whole, like, you know why. I'm 5-4. I'm getting destroyed. Bad night so far. We'll close it. We'll close it well, right? We just went 11-2 last card, boys. Come on. Underdog main event. That was bad. I don't know how Michael Johnson looked explosive, quicker, much better overall, and then just gets knocked out with one punch. Unlucky. It's like the Fernandez and Bellato fight. White House card, boys. It's time for the White House. It's time for the UFC White House card. It's time for the UFC White House card. Here we go. Let's get the White House. Stop talking about Drew Dober. Can we get to this? Come on, come on, come on. White House card. Let's go. Give us the freaking fights. Now we're showing Kid Rock. I mean, come on, man, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. They're done. Drew Dober knocked out Michael Johnson. We're right now going into this, we're going into The UFC White House card announcements. User 3596, thank you for the follow. Are they really about to give us ads instead of giving us the card? They're gonna do ads. They're gonna do ads. They're making us wait through ads to get the announcements. I'm about to lose my mind. They're taking the piss. 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 Adriano, I did not lose you any money. The same way I did not win you any money for me going 11-2 last card, 10-1, 10-3, 10-3 on the other cards this year. It's the same way I didn't lose you money. You are a degenerate. That is your fault. I am not winning you money. I am not losing you money. It is you. Dober gets knocked out of the night? Probably. I mean, him and RoboCop are definitely the guys up for it right now. I went 11-2 last card. If you won $300,000 by putting yours on my stuff, that's your fault that you put it on mine and you won money. At the same time, if you lose, I tell you guys not to put it on. It's not what I do. I was 11-2 last card. Houston, I had a bad card. It was 8-6. The card before that, what was I? 10-3. Card before that, 10-3. Card before that, 10-1. Last card, 11-2. Appreciate you, Crimson, my guy. So if you win... Oh, we're gonna... Ah! Announcements. White House card announcement. No. This is horrible. Oh my god, it's way worse. Oh my god, it's way worse than you could have imagined. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh my god, that's horrible. They actually booked Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi instead of the Corey Sandhagen fight. Nah. Hey, I'm speechless. I have no words. Oh my god, hey, that is actually horrible. I'm posting a video on it right now. No. That is disappointing. This is literally, the UFC White House card is maybe the most disappointing thing the UFC has ever done. This is the official UFC White House card. As bad as I thought it could have been for a 6-fight card, It is so much worse than I could have imagined. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje in his main event. Fine. How did they not get the Jon Jones and Alex Pereira fight to go through? Cyril Gane versus Alex Pereira, whatever. Interim title fight. Alex Pereira going up for 3-division champ status. I'll live with it. Sean O'Malley versus Amin Zahabi instead of Corey Sandhagen. In no world can you justify that. I am looking at Amin Zahabi on the UFC White House card. I am looking at Michael Chandler versus Mauricio Hofi. Fine, Ruffy's going to knock him out, whatever. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins. I cannot be reading this right. And then this is obsession with Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia, a fun fight. This is the greatest card of all time. I can't pick this up. I'm sorry, but quite literally, whatever I could have expected out of the UFC White House card, this is actually... I tried to set my expectations for the UFC White House card in the gutter. I tried. Somehow, I cannot believe I'm looking at Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins on the UFC White House card. How? Rage bait. This is the biggest piece of rage bait I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe it. They're actually trying to gas it up. I actually can't believe it. I actually can't believe what I'm looking at. I can't wait to put a YouTube video out on it too. Hey, look. Do not get me wrong. The fights are good. They're gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun event. But the fact that that's what they put on there is insane. Insane. I literally am at a loss for words. O'Malley, first of all, O'Malley and Sandhagen not being made and then putting Amin Zahabi instead of Corey Sandhagen is quite literally disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Nah, I can't do it. Bro, I don't know how. I mean, we knew Topuria and Gaethje was going to happen. I thought Jon Jones was a surefire. For what we expected, that card is garbage. That card is straight up garbage for what we expected. That's so disappointing. I still can't believe it. I swear to God, I went speechless. Staring at it. No. Okay, somebody said, what, ain't no way you're all complaining. Pereira and Ilia on the same card is crazy. Yes, Pereira and Ilia on the same card is insane. Alex Pereira going to fight for 3-division champ status, even though it's interim, is insane. We get Pereira versus Gane. That's a sick fight. Ilia Topuria slamming out Justin Gaethje. Topuria returning. That's a sick. That's sick. My man, look at the card and tell me that's a 1-of-1 card. We were promised, by Dana White's words, a 1-of-1 main event. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje is a 1-of-1 main event? Really? And then all of a sudden you give us Sean O'Malley versus Amin Zahabi. How do you put Sean O'Malley in the card and it not be Corey Sandhagen? How? And what? I mean, that's the fight everybody's been talking about. Everybody's been saying to make. How do we get him versus Amin Zahabi? It's literally the cheapest setup you can give him. It's the easiest fight you can give him. Quite literally the easiest fight. Give him the guy who just lost his last fight for the title instead of giving him a guy who's on a win streak and Amin Zahabi. I get that, but he just fought Song Yadong. He fought a better fight, a higher ranked fighter in Song Yadong, and now you're giving him Amin Zahabi further down. Why? What are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing? I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. I don't get how they botch it that badly. Even if a fight fell out, first of all, I don't know if a fight did fall out, to be honest, with the way it's looked. Because then what fell out? You think the Jon Jones negotiation is done? That's it? You think that's what happened? If you don't think it's a disappointment, you're out of your mind. Seriously, I don't know how you can expect that to not be. That is 100% a disappointment. You cannot. Yes, they're sick fights. I get they're sick fights. Lopez versus Garcia is a sick fight. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins, get that off the card. There's no justification for Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins to be on the card. You can't justify it. There's no world where you could justify it. No world. What was the other one? Mauricio Huffy versus Michael Chandler. Okay, you're trying to make an example out of Michael Chandler. I get it. Mauricio Huffy just knocked out Rafael Fiziev. You're telling me he doesn't deserve a better fight than Michael Chandler? Are we really trying to do that? Like, what's the point of that point? You couldn't give Michael Chandler a fight that makes a little bit more sense against a bigger name who's a little bit older of a guy that would have been more fun? You could have done McGregor Chandler on this card, but we're deciding to not do that. Why? Yes, the winner of Alex versus Gane will be fighting against Tom Aspinall. Bo is literally a stain on the card. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins is a stain on the card. The other fights are fun. O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi is that's matchmaking malpractice. With all due respect, that's disgusting. That's literally catering to Sean O'Malley as if he's like a 22-year-old prospect. Sean O'Malley's 30. This is a grown man. This is a grown man we're babying right now at the top of the division, who's fought, 4 different championship fights? Chito Vera, Aljamain Sterling, Merab twice. He's fought 4 different UFC title fights so far, Sean O'Malley has. And he's a 30-year-old fighter. And we're babying him like he's a 22-year-old prospect. You can't get Peyton Talbot on the card? You could have done O'Malley Talbot. You could have done O'Malley Sandhagen. I don't get it, man. That's so bad. The card itself is not going to be bad. The fights are going to be insane, and that's exactly what the UFC is going to try to tell you. That's what they're going to try to push. But no, I'm going to talk about this on YouTube as well. But, like, don't get me wrong. It's fun. It's a fun card. No one in the world is going to tell you it's not a fun card. The problem is, you cannot tell me that, especially if you're making it 6 fights, that's the card you're putting on. Maybe Conor was the guy who pulled out. No, Conor said he hasn't gotten a single contract from the UFC. He's been saying it over and over again. Conor said they never offered him a contract for the White House. This is gross. It's gross. It's literally gross. We were lied to about a one-of-one main event. We were lied to about it being the baddest card of all time. It's garbage. It's straight up outright garbage. Sandhagen didn't pull out. Sandhagen literally said O'Malley's ducking him for the card. That they ended up putting the Zahabi fight together. O'Malley outright said on one of his podcasts or one of his YouTube videos that they've been trying to get the Zahabi fight. I think he did it with the MMA Guru video. They announced the White House card. I just posted a video about it. I showed it on the video on TikTok and on YouTube Shorts. It's horrible. It's literally horrible. The card itself is not bad. It's a sick card. It's disappointing. It's disappointing to every bit of extent. Any extent. If anybody pulled out, it's probably John Jones. If we're going to be expecting anybody to pull out of it, it's probably John Jones. You think Volk pulled out? Volk doesn't pull out. There's a full fight card. They announced the full fight card for the White House. It's out. I can't believe they have O'Malley on the card and it's against Zahabi. I can't believe they put Bo Nickel on the card with Kyle Dawkins. I can't believe that. Conor did not pull out. Get it out of your heads that Conor McGregor pulled out. Conor McGregor did not get offered the fight at the White House. He did not get offered the fight at the White House. It's done. But the simple fact that Conor McGregor is going to be returning within a month or 2 months from the White House card, and they have Michael Chandler on the White House card, and they didn't do Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor, it's literally malpractice. It's literally matchmaking malpractice. That's so gross. It's gross. It's gross. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible disappointment. It's such a disappointment. How you can't get Corey Sandhagen versus Sean O'Malley to happen. We're catering to a 30-year-old. Seriously, we're literally babying a 30-year-old fighter who's fought 4 times for a UFC title. They didn't do Colby Covington. It's 2026. I mean, That's the one thing you're thinking. Like, you're of all things you're outraged of. It's Colby Covington. By the way, yeah, if you're gonna do Bo Nickel on the card, do Bo versus Colby. That would have been like, okay, fine. You know what I mean? It's insane. It's insane. Look, by the time the card comes, we're all going to have fun with it. We're all going to be looking at the card like, okay, it's a sick card. It's going to be fun. We're going to be enjoying the card. We're going to be watching it, and it's going to be some very fun fights. Right? Especially the culminating main event. Ferreira and Gan, Topuria and Gaethje. But, bro, it's just disappointing. It's just disappointing. That's what I kept saying this on my YouTube videos and on my TikToks. Don't hype it up to be something that it's not going to be. Don't tell us it's going to be the best card of all time. Don't tell us it's going to be the greatest card ever. There's going to be this many title shots. Don't let these rumors get out. Don't let the president tell you there are going to be 8 to 9 title fights on the card. And you're not even going to have 8 to 9 fights on the card. Just say it's going to be a card of sick fights. And it's going to, you know, be a bit bigger than you might think. And that's it. Don't give us some false hope on, like, the greatest card of all time. It's not the greatest card of all time. UFC 300 is a better card than this. I would argue 322 and 323 were more stacked than it. The culminating main event definitely carry it. Whatever. I can't believe they have Sean and Ilya on the same card. That's interesting. It's bad. It's bad. Hunter Campbell's got to go. That's what you worked on. That they've had, by the way, they announced that the UFC White House card is going to happen last year, July 4. That's when we found out it was going to happen. And now it's March. So they've had, what, like 9 months? 8 months? Come on, man. Here we go. Rob Font versus Raul Rosas Jr. We're going to be commentating the fight. We have fights to watch. 455, 454, 453 on my clock right now if you want to sync it up. Font, weird low stance, trying to maybe fight the grappling of Rosas. Rosas a little teep. Big step up in competition for Rosas here. Font coming in with a weird barrage early. I don't understand the very low stance for Rob Font. I hate when especially older fighters just start trying some random new things in their fight game that they just are not accustomed to. And Font is kind of doing this right now. Yeah, by the way, Bo Nickel. I mean, that's how you know Bo Nickel. The Bo Nickel fight is not valued by the UFC. The fact that they have it not as the opener means they don't want to start the card off with like garbage. What is Rob Font doing? The whole day is rage bait. What is Rob Font doing? He's trying to what Vince Morales is doing, yeah. What is Rob Font doing? What am I watching? I swear to God, if they had Bobby Green on the card, I would have been happier. Good jab for Font there. Bro, hey, what is this like weird shell that Rob Font is doing down here? What's he fighting all the way down here for? What's going on, man? Why is he looping like that? What are we doing here? What's he doing? Why is he hunched over like that? Time on the clock, 3:18, 3:17, 3:16. Weird, stale, slow fight to start. Weird fight from Rob Font. Catches the kick of Rosas. Rosas goes down, gets right back up. Rosas on his bike on the back foot. Pretty interesting. Didn't expect too much of like bunch of footwork on the back foot for Rosas here. No shots for a takedown for Rosas either. Good right hand for Font. Right hand counter for Rosas. Good jab for Rosas there, lands. Left hand kind of splits the guard of Font. A little bit quicker and sharper Rosas looks than usual on the feet. Good right hand for Rosas. Uppercuts for Rob Font and a right hand over the top. Rosas' footwork is actually not that bad. I get he's discouraging the takedown with the stance, but it's also not really scoring him anything. That kind of shows you're a little bit afraid of the takedown, right? No? I get if he's trying to discourage a takedown. Immediate single leg for Rosas. That was not even a great single leg timing. That was bad from Font. Big shots to the body for Rosas. Font getting his guard. And this is going to be ugly. This card is going to be disappointing until the main event, isn't it? I mean, we got two nasty knockouts. I think the White House card just literally sucked the life out of me. Yes, the White House got announced. Font giving up his back to get up. Rosas is going to try to use that. He's in under the butt to get the double leg, and he gets it right back down. Font doesn't do a good job fighting the hands as he gets back up, and now he's back down on the ground in his guard again. Trying to get back up, though. Bro wanted Khabib Conor, too. If you can't understand how disappointing the card is, then that's your fault. I don't know what to tell you. The top fights are great. It's embarrassing after that. Rosas right now on the body lock against Rob Font. And Font gets taken down once more. Font is kind of cheating. I mean, he's putting his hands in the cage. Rosas has the body lock, trying to take Font down over and over again. Font tries the Granby roll. Rosas might be getting the back here. Rosas that's exactly what Rosas wants. He wants the back. King Loin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. They can't have Bo as the opener because it's a dead fight. No one's going to be caring for it. You want to get people tuning in so they think Diego Lopez is some megastar. Putting him against Steve Garcia is a banger. T5 Jones, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Rosas trying to get the back of Font right now. Font trying to get to his knees and get up. Rosas is going to try to put the hooks in. Font doing a good job putting in his shell to avoid that. But he has to get up before Rosas gets these legs in, and he does. Now, Rosas still has the body lock. Font needs to fight the hands of the body lock. I don't know why he's holding the... What is Font doing? I'm about to go 5-5. A weird round. Weird round. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, I'm... Clay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That was bad. The White House literally sucked the life out of me. You got John Jones telling us he's in negotiations with the UFC, and now it's all built up. And what would make the White House a good event? I'm gonna put it on YouTube. But look, you want to be honest. You want to be honest. How much would people complain, right? If they did O'Malley Sanhagen, if they did Conor versus Michael Chandler, or even if they did like Rufy versus Arman, Rufy versus Patty, and then like get Bo Nickel off the freaking card. Whatever. Let's get to this. Rob Font, Raul Rosas Jr. round 2. Font moving forward. I'm so confused as to what Rob Font's game plan is exactly. I get he's trying to just like stuff the takedown and get low so Rosas doesn't shoot on him. You're not throwing your volume. You're not landing. You're not doing anything. Offensively, he's not doing anything. I get your defensive approach. Offensively, he's not doing a single thing. Who done it? Thank you, my guy. Another single leg in for Rosas. Font wants to use this little high guard shell to stuff. I mean, he gets the back of Rosas. Rosas isn't the greatest of grapplers himself defensively. We've seen Vince Morales get him in some bad positions. And now Font gets somehow rolled over. I mean, this is insane. A triangle attempt for Font, but he doesn't have the leverage. He's going to try an armbar. Rosas is the better grappler here. I don't know what Font is doing. There have been some very questionable overall. There have been some very questionable over. Okay, that account is muted. Been some very questionable overall fight IQ moments in this card. Rob Font maybe tipping the iceberg with it. I mean, this is bad. Little elbow from Rob Font there. 3:35 left in round 2. He's trying to set up this triangle again, which is killing me. Alex Gahn is for the interim belt. Interim title for Alex Gahn. I mean, this is bad. This fight sucks as well. What a way to showcase the White House card's a stinker. Then to have Raul Rosas Jr. laying on Rob Font, and Rob Font fighting might be maybe the worst possible fight ever. I'm literally getting destroyed on this card too. This is horrible. I'm confused as to what Font is doing. He's like forcing this triangle that he cannot get. There we go. Rosas tries to jump the back. Font gets up. Doesn't get up. Gives up his back. He's trying to fight the hooks in. He's doing a good job fighting the hooks. He's going to have to turn into Rosas. Rosas does a good job positioning himself on top. And we have 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. The problem with the White House card is they just overhyped it too much. They gave us expectations to have. Yeah, it's been a deflating night. It really has. Font tried to use an omoplata to get out of the way. Somehow Rosas gets right back in on a single. This fight sucks. Miami kind of makes up for it, but this fight sucks. Who done it? Thank you for the heart me. Roman, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys for the gifts. Literally one of the most disappointing things you could have had with the way that fight went. With the way the card got announced. It was bad. They knew this fight was going to suck, so they showed that card before it, yeah. Kimura for Rob Font attempted here. I mean, he's on bottom half guard right now, trying to Kimura on Rosas, and Rosas is going to have to try to defend it, but it's not like Font's going to have any leverage with this either. This fight sucks. Font sucks. I mean, whatever style fight you thought Rob Font could have fought, he fought way worse. We still have a full round after this, and it's going to suck. Tim Kennedy level adrenaline dump for the viewer. It's bad. It really, just everything about the last hour has been horrible. At least we got 2 big knockouts to start off the card, and that's it. We got Kyle Dawkins on the card. It's stacked, yeah. I can't believe I read his name. I'm still in shock. Bad enough that Bo Nickel's on it. The fact that I just read Kyle Dawkins' name on the UFC White House card is... With no disrespect to Kyle Dawkins, but I mean, come on, man. I literally think putting Derek Lewis on the card would have actually helped this card. Oh, we're getting whooped on predictions. We're going to be 5-5 after this. We're literally getting manhandled. We've lost literally the first 3 fights on the main card. So does anybody know what Rob Font's doing? Seriously, I'm trying to understand what Rob Font's game plan is. We want to sit here on a low guard shell, not throw any volume with it. Try to defend the takedowns. You're showing you're afraid of the takedowns. He shoots 2 single legs. He gets both. What do you mean it's 1-1? What round could you have possibly given Font? Who's scoring that 1-1? What do you mean 1-1? What round did you guys give Rob Font? He hasn't done anything in the fight. He won the first. All right, boys. Rage bait. It's rage bait. I swear to God, it's rage bait. It has to be rage bait. It has to be rage bait. Has to be rage bait. What'd he do? Same. I mean, 4:37 left in round 3. Rob Font, I would argue, needs a finish. There are some delusional people in the chat that said he won round 1. No. Is Font going to throw volume, like, at all? Like, he's slowly walking, moving forward. He's not putting volume together. He's getting taken down repeatedly and controlled. That was the weirdest right. I mean, what happened to this sharp boxing of Rob Font? And this guy's just throwing this weird looping overhand right. UFC isn't all knockouts. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that, bro. Broke that down well for us. UFC isn't all knockouts. No one's asking for a knockout. We're asking for Font to maybe fight. Like, I don't know what Rob Font's doing. The weirdest approach to it. He's trying to go low, but he's not defending a single one of these takedowns either. Significant strikes update. That is a degenerate comment. That is 100% of a degenerate comment. There's no question about it. I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe they gave me this White House card announcement and I'm watching Raul Rosas lay on top of Rob Font in the half guard for a majority of the fight. And Rob Font not necessarily understand. Like, Rob Font was never this bad of a grappler, by the way. Like, never. Never. Vince Morales is making it more difficult for Raul Rosas Jr. on the mat. Like, what is Font doing reaching across the leg for that? Cut him. Just please cut him. Get it. We're done. Right? Like, stop the fight. We don't need to keep watching this. With all due respect. Font isn't even fighting the hands. He's just putting his hands in the cage. He's not even fighting the grip of Rosas. I just want Rosas to finish it. Now we're back in the half guard. I mean, look, it's also kind of embarrassing for Rosas getting that much control over the guy and not being able to pass in the guard. Pass out of the guard. It's bad. How are we still in the half guard? Rosas also isn't even posturing up either. Like, he's just literally holding on. Is Rosas going to pass? LeBron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Font back down again to his knees. Get me off of this fight, man. Get me off this. Take us to the Coleman, the main event. Just get it over with. Sick of it. Completely sick of it. Sir David, thank you for the love you so much gift. Appreciate you for the gift, my guy. Rosas still in the half guard. The fantastic buildup of the Raul Rosas Jr. half guard. Yeah, I got destroyed on the predictions, with all due respect. I might actually go negative. If we go 7-5, I'll firm it, whatever. But this is bad. I've never, by the way, I've never seen a UFC fighter, ever, when they got a body lock on them with the guy behind them, reach behind them and try to get the guy's leg like this. And I've seen Rob Font do that like 4 times. He also reached across to try to get the leg from behind. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. This is such a sucky fight. Yeah, we're getting cooked. 5-5 after this fight. What a fight. Insane. I'm 0-3 on the main card. Yep. We went from 11-2 last card to now 5-5. Hey, get Rob Font out of the UFC, though. I mean, really. We don't need to do these guys in. Raul Rosas Jr. being ranked and Alexandre Topuria not. I want you guys to understand this, right? Raul Rosas Jr. is in the same weight class as Alexandre Topuria. He's the same weight class as Ilia Topuria's brother. And Raul Rosas Jr. is ranked and Ilia Topuria's brother isn't. I want you guys to recognize that real quick. Remember that. Remember that, boys. You know what the worst part about that fight was? Is not a single one of Raul Rosas' takedowns were like great entries. Not a single one of Rosas' takedown entries were like fantastic entries and great like timing. It was just Rob Font being completely horrible. 5-5. Yep, we got whooped. We're getting destroyed. It's literally one of our worst cards ever. Insane. Insane. 16 takedowns in 3 rounds. And it wasn't even entertaining. Like, it wasn't like, okay, that was a good takedown. No, not once did we look at that and go, yeah, Rosas, great takedown. That sucked. That sucked. It's my RDR prediction. I have Bahalia winning. Oh, man. Oh, man, Rob Font. That's insane. Literally insane. Yep, 0-3 to start the main card. Great. Great stuff. Bro, do not interview them. Do not interview them. Do not interview him. Please, 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 forget the interview, move on. We go 11-2 last card. Getting the main event right on an underdog. And now we're 5-5. This card sucks. Think about it, by the way, boys. The only cards that I get whooped on are the cards that suck. UFC Houston sucked. Like, that card sucked. And I got whooped on. I went 8-6. This card sucks. I'm 5-5. Right? On the other cards so far this year, they've been insane. And I went 10-1, 10-3, 10-3, 11-2. I think it lines up pretty easily. If the UFC sucks, then my predictions aren't going to be that great. But if my card's cooking, I swear if I go 0-5 on the main card. They announced the White House card. You do not want to see it. I was just trying to... I never change my predictions. No, they're always official on Monday. Yeah, Raul Rosas. Call out Peyton Talbot. Who are they going to match him up against? Who are they going to book him against? Who do you guys think they're going to book him against? Let's try to predict the geezer they're going to put him up against. How many strikes did Rosas throw? Probably a couple teeps here and there. Let's see who they can book him against. I want to see the garbage they would do with this. You think they'll give him like Cheeto Vera? I feel like they're going to give him Cheeto Vera. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Atiba Gauthier. How confident am I in Oliveira winning? I don't know if you should take it from me, my man. I'm getting whooped. I'm 5-5. I'm literally getting mopped. This is right now in line to be my worst card ever. I don't know what the 7th fight was going to be. Jose, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Prelims don't count? Yeah, they never count. They only don't count when I get them right? I'm not happy with the White House card. No, it's a disappointing card. It's disappointing relative to expectations. And it's the expectations that they set for us, not me. It's not like we set these expectations for ourselves. They set the expectations for us on it. This is literally the worst predictions I've ever had. And then they gave us that White House card. Do I still think John Jones is going to fight in the White House card? Are you taking the piss? Is it like, that's got to be troll, right? That's got to be rage bait. It has to be rage bait because there's no way you're being serious. Look, RDR, not RDR, Kyle Bahalio, Charles Oliveira, they got this. We'll clutch up. We'll go 7-5 on the card, and we'll live with it. We'll live with it. There's no way people are cooking on this card. There's no way somebody has like great predictions on this card so far. No way. I saw how John ended his live, where he's like, "John, are you really fighting on this White House card?" And he goes like this, and the live ended. Yeah, thanks, John. John Jones literally had zero, and I mean zero reason to lie about being on the White House card. Zero. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I actually can't believe it. Follow the Clips account, boys. Go follow that Clips account. They post clips of our live streams in the YouTube. What do you mean predictions fall off? Dude, we're like 77% in the year. We're getting whooped on this card, don't get me wrong, but they're giving us a UFC 327 promo right now. I have the worst predictions when RDR is on the card? Possibly. I think that's also up there. 7-3 is not bad. For this card, that's great, actually, if anything. I went 11-2 last card with an underdog main event in Loner Kavanaugh. I went 10-3 on the card before that, card before Houston. 10-3 on the card before that, and 10-1 on the first card of the year. Am I getting whooped this card? Yes. I will not take the disrespect on my name. Because my predictions are great. Just not today. We are not going to see Oliveira get slimed. I'll literally lose every fight on the card. As long as Oliveira wins, we're fine. Who would I pick for co-main? I have Bahalio. I have Kyle Bahalio in this fight. Rosas had a good fight. No. It was just ground control, like you said. He didn't do a single thing. Neither guy did a thing. Rosas just wrestled him. International Fight Week is not at the White House. International Fight Week is July 11th. Completely different card. All that fight showed us with Raul Rosas Jr. is he would get battered in the top 10. I am not 8-4. I wish I was 8-4. I am 5-5. Kyle Bahalio is my second most confident prediction on the card. So, we'll see. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship with the UFC. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, boys. We all know how it goes with the UFC. They really just spit in our face with that White House card announcement. That was a spit in the face. Do I think Raul deserved that win? I mean, Rob Font literally did nothing the entire fight. The entire fight, Rob Font did nothing. Look, if I win one more fight, I've still never gone negative. That's what's important here. I need to win one. And we still would have never gone negative. We're 5-5. We'll live with it. You dare them to give us a garbage. Keep in mind, by the way, remember how we were all like worried that the UFC White House card was going to take away from other cards around us? You remember that, boys? You remember how we were all worried, like, oh, the UFC White House card is going to make, like, the April pay-per-view, like, suck. The May numbered events suck. International Fight Week's going to suck. Like, we all thought, like, oh, it's going to take away from everything. Oh, no, don't worry. It didn't take away from anything. I have a good feeling the rest of the card is going to be fine. RDR forces a fight, and Bahalio's going to have to piece him up. Like, Bahalio's going to have to fight in this. $327 is a masterclass. It's not that the White House card is bad. It's not a bad card. The White House card is not a bad card. It's the simple fact that we were told it was going to be the greatest card ever. That we were told it was going to be a one-of-one main event by Dana White. Just those two alone. Just those two things alone. And they had the nerve to put Kyle Dawkins and Bo Nickel on the card. It's the expectations they gave us. It's what they essentially promised the card to be. And the worst part is they're not going to take the criticism. It's just not how it goes. Yeah, the President of the United States said it's going to be 8 to 9 title fights. Then John Anik said that's a bit optimistic. John Anik said it's a bit optimistic. But I think it's probably 6 to 7 title fights. John Anik said that. John Anik said 6 to 7 title fights, not 8 to 9. Then the CEO of TKO, the company that owns the UFC, told us that it's going to be 6 to 7 total fights on the card. And then we see it's 2 title fights. And then that's what we get. Whatever. The one good thing is RDR and Bahia are probably going to give me something to commentate. Main card picks are off to a great start. Yeah, fantastic. Imagine Trump just cancels it because it's so trash. Donald Trump literally has no clue what's going on. The guy's a complete dunce. Like, he's a dunce. He actually has no clue what's happening on that card. Donald Trump probably cannot name a single fighter on that card. Off the top of his dome, no clue. Who's ready for some body knees? That's going to be fun. Fun fight. This should be a fun fight. RDR is going to force a fight here. Yeah, they said 6 to 7 title fights. John Anik said 6 to 7 title fights. We didn't even get 7 fights. Yeah, I thought 322 and 323 looked better. I thought UFC 323... I have to look back at them. Let's look back at this. UFC 322. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Beneil Dariush. Carlos Prates versus Leon Edwards. Michael Morales versus Sean Brady. Valentina Zhang Weili. Makhachev, Jack Della Maddalena. That's a better card on paper than what I just saw. UFC 323. That one's not better on paper. This one's not, no. 322 on paper was better. Let me go look at 317. Let's look at UFC 317 on paper. No, not on paper. You had Moicano, Dariush, Talbot, Lima. Van Royval, Pantoja, Kaikar, Fran. No. Let's look at UFC 314. Let's see how that looked on paper, maybe. No. No, on paper, 322 is better. 322 on paper was better. No, not 320. They had Joe Pyfer and Abus on the card. $327 top to bottom is insane. Is it a better main card? No. Skanks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's rough, Misfit. Maybe RDR is my curse, man. Maybe RDR's got some demon in my room. Anytime I'm predicting on these fights with him. TKO as a company is literally just a bin. It's a straight trash bin. It's a dumpster fire. TKO as a company taking over the UFC is a straight up dumpster fire. It's just disgusting. I need Bahalio to lock it in here because I cannot lose another fight. I can't lose another fight right now. I can't. I need Bahalio to lock it in. I need Bahalio to make sure that I'm guaranteed to go evens and going into the main event. Because otherwise, I'm going to have my first negative predictions. My neck is sore. Look, 6-6 I'll live with, right? I can't go negative. Just can't. No way. Here we go. Are they gonna give us an ad in between this? As Bahalio's going into the cage, are we about to get an ad? Another heart me gift. Dean, thank you for the 5 roses. Even, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys for the gifts. It's not gonna happen, Ruben. It's just not gonna happen. I went negative on Allen RDR. No, not negative. Couldn't have been negative. Probably close, though. Got lucky I got gifted that Garbrandt victory. I mean, yeah, I'm getting smoked on this guy. Bro, I went 11-2 last card. How many people are going crazy on this card? Let's be honest with ourselves here, boys. It's bad, bro. It's bad. Come on, Kyle's got this. Kyle's got this. Kyle's got this. Bahalio's got this, boys. Rosas fight happened. You do not want to watch it back. Here we go. Co-main event. We are watching on Paramount, yes. We're going to be commentating the fight as per usual. Garbage card for us. We're getting whooped. We're getting cooked in the chat. Didn't see any of you guys here when I went 11-2 last week, huh? None of you guys chirping when I went 11-2 last week. How about when I went 10-1 UFC 324? What about 10-3 UFC 325? What about 10-3 at UFC Apex Bautista versus Oliveira? Huh? What about 11-2 UFC Mexico? Didn't hear a single one of you dirtbags, huh? Huh? Starting to get the notion here. Starting to get the notion. Interesting. Yeah, I posted about the White House card. It's as big of a disappointment as you can get. It's as big of a disappointment as you can get, the White House card. It's bad. I cannot believe that UFC White House card. UFC 294 is better. No, that's enough. That's enough, Ruben. Let's see 294 on paper. Makhachev, Volk, Usman, Chimaev. It's not better on paper. They had Said Nurmagomedov and Muin Gafurov on there. Ikram Alaskarov and Warley Alves. That's not better. Here we go. Kyle Bahalio, Renier de Ritter. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Two hours for what? I'll make White House card predictions later. Spinning wheel kick opening up for Bahalio. Interesting stuff. Hands down for Bahalio as he advances. My clock is 4:53, 4:52, 4:51. Low kick for RDR. Bahalio, big low kick right there. Heavy low kick for Bahalio. Fighting confident. RDR is going to be threatening that knee a lot. Low kick for RDR. Teep to the body for RDR. Bahalio moving forward. Jab for Bahalio. I'm expecting a big fight here. Double low kick for Bahalio. Good outside low kicks for him. RDR stepping in. Looking for that knee as per usual. Feinting it a lot. Good jab to the body for Bahalio. Catching RDR coming in on the kick. Very lazy shot attempt from RDR. And Bahalio guessed it. He said RDR is going to shoot on him in the first minute. He's done it against his last 5 opponents. He just did it against Bahalio. And Bahalio literally immediately timed it. Labored shot for RDR. Bahalio just stuffed it away. Easy. Both exchange a low kick right there. RDR pressing forward. Needed the body. Misses for RDR. Bahalio keeping his distance well. Good jab. Hands down for Bahalio. Counter right hook for Bahalio. Throws RDR down. Looks quick. And he evaded that. Oh, good jab for RDR, though. He's fighting with his hands down, Bahalio. Very interesting. Fighting with his hands down. Good jab for Kyle Bahalio. Oh, big left for Kyle. He's walking him down. Oh, knee to the nuts. RDR need him low. That was bad. Another low blow. Nasty low blow right there. Bahalio gets it. Bahalio was beating the brakes off of him too. Bahalio looked quick and RDR looked slow. They both exchanged low blow knees. They both went for knees simultaneously. Ah. That's bad. Bro, can we stop with the fouls this card, man? At this rate, like, Oliveira Holloway is going to end in something devastating. In the wrong way. Not even, like, in an exciting way. Bahalio's going to be shaking it off here. He's trying to shake off the nut buster. Poke to the eye. Did we miss an eye poke as well? Yeah, they were both going for a knee inside, and it was accidental. It wasn't on purpose. It happens. Kyle should take his time. He shouldn't rush it. He's got time. You've got time. Do not rush it. What sucks is Kyle looked explosive to start. Like, he looked insane to start. Boys, we are one more person from clicking the follow button away from 100 new followers in the live. Sorry. 100 new followers in the live stream. If you're not already following, click that follow button. One more person to click follow. Here we go. Fight started again. Bahalio still with his hands down. Now he's evading on the outside. RDR trying to press. Jab for RDR. Why is Bahalio fighting with his hands down? Low kick for RDR. Big right hook for RDR lands right there. What is Bahalio doing? Oh, big left for Bahalio right there. He looks quicker. He looks way quicker. Way more explosive on the feet. Good low kick for Bahalio right there. Oh, big right hook for Kyle. RDR is just too hittable. Oh, big left for Kyle again. Oh, good jab for RDR there. Jab for Kyle. RDR trying to jab him a little bit. Use the length. The 1-2 for Kyle. Trying to enter in with it. Kyle looks good. Explosive footwork looks good. Jab to the body for Kyle. Evades the jab of RDR. Feints a kick. RDR jab. Good left hand for RDR on the right hook. Kyle's got to be careful leaving his chin up like this. Leaving his chin up. Oh, another big left for Kyle. Right hook and a left hand misses for Kyle. Out of range a little bit. Good low kick right there. Oh, big right hook counter for Kyle Bahalio again. Just really good with his timing. But he's getting hit a bit. But Kyle's just landing bigger, better shots. Timing. 213, 212, 211 left in round one. Left hand just misses for Kyle there. Oh, that knee almost got timed badly. Jab for RDR. Jab out of range. Jab out of range for Kyle. Low kick for RDR outside. Another jab. Misses. Low kick outside for RDR again. Here we go. Troy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Kyle's starting to move a little less. Catches the kick of RDR. Nice little rip to the body with the right hand. Pushes off the clinch. Smart from Kyle to avoid the clinch with RDR. It's exactly where RDR wants to fight. And, yeah, I mean, that was bad from Kyle. Pretty lazy entry, and RDR gets the back now. RDR on top of him. RDR's a big, big guy here. Big guy in the grappling. But Kyle doing a good job getting himself back up. The thing is, when RDR does get a hold of you, it is a headache. It is a headache to deal with. Because he is a heavy, heavy individual. User 406, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, RDR's not going to gas Kyle out. That's the thing. This is what he's going to try to do right here. But Hags, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But Kyle looks great this round. Like, he's clearly winning the round. Landed the much better shots. Hurt RDR a few times. I mean, I don't know if he hurt him necessarily, but landed some giant shots on RDR here. RDR trying to get this takedown. Kyle doing a very good job defending it. Kyle getting RDR off of his back. Getting his right side underhook. Let's see what he does on the other side. Well, Kyle's trying to trip him up from the outside. He might get it. Or not Kyle. RDR's trying to trip him up. Gets back to the back. Kyle defends it again. Really good takedown defense from Kyle. PK1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But Kyle's definitely won this first round. RDR not landing enough. to beat out what Kyle has done. Good single leg from RDR, but Kyle does a very good job framing off, getting his own single and beating it. Good elbow from Kyle as well. It's a clear Kyle round. Very good defensive grappling from Kyle. RDR is trying to wear on him a little bit, but Kyle landed the much better shots overall. Really good left hands, great right hooks in the timing. Kyle looks quicker on the feet, more explosive. The White House card is mid relative to expectations. Yes, it's a good card. The expectations put out for it, disgusting. Be pretty clear, Kyle Bahayo 10-9, right? Pretty clear, Kyle Bahayo 10-9. Yeah, UFC 251 could kind of give an argument for it, right? Very clear Kyle round. Very, very clear Kyle round. He just needs to stop. I don't get the hands down for Kyle. I don't get why he's trying to fight with his hands down. I don't know why he's trying to do all that, but, we'll see. He looks quicker. Bahayo looks a bit tired. He's fought plenty of 5-rounders before. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. RDR is going to be a headache to deal with on the mat, but we'll see. Bahayo. Oh, good right hook for Bahayo, catching RDR coming in. RDR tried to overwhelm him a little bit, but that check right for Kyle was great. Kind of rocked RDR there a little bit, but RDR willing him on. Step in knee for Bahayo RDR attempt. Bahayo 77% favored right now to win this fight. Jab lands for RDR there. I just don't get the hands down for Bahayo. A little bit weird in his approach, but it works. I guess it kind of avoids these takedowns. He's getting a little bit too close, RDR, with these big shots, and Bahayo putting his chin up and hands down is a little bit concerning. Good left hand for Bahayo again. He's just countering him big time. He's landing some big shots on him. Oh, good right hook, but RDR blocks it. Oh, good left hand for Bahayo. Has RDR back to the cage. Step in knee for RDR was pretty decent for him. Oh, another big left for Bahayo. Gets out of the clinch as well. Bahayo stepping in. Good low kick for Bahayo right there. Good jab for Bahayo. Good left hand for RDR there. Just looping slow, sluggish left hands, and it just... Good single leg attempt for RDR. Might have been a double, actually. Gets in under the butt. Doesn't get it. Never mind. Grip gets broken. Bahayo right side underhook. Needs left side underhook. He needs to get out of here before this. He needs to break the grip of RDR right now. Gets to the left side underhook, but now RDR might be getting him down. Bahayo 100% cheated, by the way. He grabbed the cage. I literally watched him grab the cage. 325, 324, 323 on my clock. Bahayo reverses the clinch position. He's going to want to get out of this in a moment. RDR, I think, is holding on tight. Yeah, he is. RDR with a body lock with his back against the cage. He's trying to keep this in the clinch. Bahayo is going to separate eventually. Or the ref is going to be forced to separate it one way or the other. Bahayo going to go for his own takedown here. Yeah, Kyle's a fast middleweight, which makes the Imavov fight even more interesting. But he also cut weight twice for the Imavov fight. RDR reverses the clinch. And now he's in advancement on the clinch again. Good knee. Bahayo tries a trip on RDR. She's a big dude, RDR is, for the division, right? So if he gets this clinch, it's a concern. But not really much damage from RDR in these positions, and Bahayo has definitely landed the better shots. Charles fan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Double underhooks for Bahayo. Don't know why he doesn't shove in those other underhooks. Now you have RDR trying to shoot for the single. Going high crotch here. Is he going to get it? I am. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Trying to leverage the leg. Maybe a trip on the outside for Bahayo here. For RDR. Bahayo puts his leg down. Stuffs the takedown. Good stuff. Good defense from Bahayo. RDR hasn't really landed any damage, and Bahayo's landed some big shots in his own right. So even if RDR keeps it here for the rest of the round, based on damage, you have to give it to Bahayo. It's not even a question. And Bahayo gets him off of him. Hands down again for Bahayo moving forward. Walking RDR down. Back to the center of the cage for both. Minute 37 left in round two. Bahayo clearly the better striker between the two. Definitely landed the much bigger shots through both rounds. Upper round, I argue he's still winning this round. Good left hand for Bahalio right there. RDR breathing heavy through the mouth. Bahalio also has his mouth open, though. Good little combination for RDR. Lands a good teep to the body against Bahalio. Bahalio slowly, just thinly slowing down a little bit. Bahalio looking for the left hand. Doesn't throw it. Slowing down a little bit, Bahalio is here. Think RDR wearing on him a little bit. Good low kick for Bahalio. Jab to the body. RDR throwing some big hooks. Landing some. Bahalio needs to land something big here. You could argue RDR won this round. Another big hook for RDR. Just looping garbage shots from RDR and they're landing him. Bahalio's not really throwing his volume. Low kick for Bahalio there, but... Is Bahalio really going to blow this fight? Weird round 2 for Bahalio here. 10 seconds remaining. Has RDR back to the cage. I think Bahalio's tired. Bahalio actually looks tired. That looked like a very labored left hand. Considering how quick and explosive he looked and how great his timing looked in round 1. That looked really labored. Big, deep breath from Bahalio right there. The guy that's saying 2-0 RDR, I need you to drink some water, my man. You're a little lightheaded. I think 1-1. I think RDR landing those hooks towards the end, especially with the grappling, ended up giving him it, right? You'd have to say RDR won that round, right? Right, boys? Anybody scoring round 1 for RDR, you need your eyes checked. With all due respect, really. Like, it's insane. It's insane. If you actually scored that first round for RDR, you're blind. I don't get what RDR is doing, what Bahalio's doing with his hands down. I really don't get it. He's trying to play this, like, ridiculous counter-striker. I'm very confused at what's going on. I just saw somebody... You said, look at the stats to justify somebody winning the round. You new here? Bahalio looks tired. RDR's worn on him a little bit. Good right hook for RDR for Bahalio there, but jab for RDR. Left hand for Bahalio a little bit. What is Bahalio doing with his style? I'm so confused at what Bahalio's doing. Jab for Bahalio right there. Yeah, it should be 1-1 right now going into the third. Left hand for RDR. Oh, did RDR just get dropped? What was that? What was that? Good knee coming in for RDR there. But Bahalio gets RDR down. This is big for Kaio. And he's probably going to sit here. RDR is not the greatest off of his back. Let's see how Bahalio, and we're in the half guard. Who won the last fight? Raul. Yeah, we're getting cooked. Kaio's in the half guard right now, but he doesn't really have his weight distributed well. He passed to the mount. Kaio Bahalio has the mount on RDR now. Very good guard pass for Kaio. RDR gets a half guard back, though, on the other side. Good job for RDR to get that half guard back. But a great pass for Bahalio. Good defense for RDR. And now we're in Kaio Bahalio half guard on top. Round 3 with 3:30 left to go in round 3. Round 1 went to Bahalio. Round 2 goes to RDR. And now we have round 3 with Bahalio on top. It is a 3-round fight, not a 5-round fight. Bahalio passes into the mount. Does he have mount? No, it was half guard. Thought he passed to the mount again. I think it's closer to 2-0 Bahalio than it is to 2-0 RDR. I think the round 2 was much closer for Bahalio than round 1 was close for RDR. It's not even close. Bahalio on top, in the side control right now. RDR is trying to do damage by doing these little pitter-patter shots on bottom. Nothing. I don't like side control for Kyle on this position. Like, I think it's a better opportunity for RDR to try to scramble, and he is using the cage to try to get up, but he's also cheating with it. Bahalio might lose position here. Bahalio might lose position. RDR trying to put him in his guard. Pretty weird position for both guys. RDR kind of like crumbled against the cage while Bahalio's on top. Good positioning from Bahalio to avoid any bad positions, but he might... What is Bahalio doing? Is Bahalio going for the arm? Pretty stupid from Bahalio right there. Bahalio's 94% on Poly Market right now, live. Wild. Pretty weird swings from RDR there. Good little knee to the body, a little bit extended, didn't land flush. 94% right now, Kyle is. 94%. Good right hook for Kyle. I don't like how he's bringing his head back with his chin up. I think a good left hand for RDR there. Kyle's fighting slow, sluggish. Minute 26 left. I don't love this. Good low kick for Kyle there. Good jab for RDR. Why is Kyle just fighting with his hands down like that? Good left hand for Kyle and RDR. And a right hook. What's Kyle doing? Why is he just leaving his hands down there? What's going on? Good rip to the body for Kyle. I'm so confused. Trips up RDR again. RDR going for the takedown. Kyle defends it. He's had his hands down the whole fight. Good left hand for Kyle there. Jab. RDR trying to get the clinch. Bahalio shoves him off. Bahalio's fought like good pace 5-rounders before. I don't know what's happened to... I mean, maybe RDR is like really wearing on him, but... Good right hook for Bahalio there. I mean, I think Bahalio won rounds 1 and 3. I thought round 2 was close. I gave it to RDR. Rounds 1 and 3 for Bahalio for sure. Good body kick. Good right hook again for Bahalio there. High kick for RDR. High kick for Bahalio. I think it's a pretty clear Bahalio round 1, round 3. What do you guys think? I don't even think it should be a conversation, right? This card has sucked. This card has sucked. Thank God it's Max and Charles. Thank the gods that it is Max and Charles next. Thank everything. Because my God. Dr. Robert SJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. R6 Chama, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, everyone agrees, right? Kyle Bahalio, rounds 1 and 3, not even a question. Round 2 was close. The guy saying 3-0 RDR, it's definitely a degenerate scorecard. Like, not even a question. Should be clear, 29-28 Bahalio. We got an ad. That's great. Sean, you initially said RDR outstruck him in the first round. Then they showed the striking numbers and it was even. Bahalio clearly landed the better shot. I don't know what exactly you're looking at for RDR to win round 1. If you think RDR won round 1, you have the wrong prescription for your eyes. Or maybe something else. Some doctor did you wrong if you think RDR won the first round. Here we go. Let's hear the scorecards. Should be 29-28 Bahalio. Shouldn't even be a conversation. Yeah, RDR won the first round as much as I'm black. Let's keep it at that. Should be Kyle here. Oh, 30-27. Oh, yeah. I thought round 2 was close. Yeah, I understood. I can understand Kyle round 2 as well. I don't mind that. We're not negative. We're not negative. We're not negative. We're not going negative, boys. We're not going negative. Get in. Get in. Get in. Yeah, I can understand 3-0. I can understand him winning round 2. If Joe Rogan is in there with the mic, get him out of the freaking octagon and get Charles and Max in there right now. I don't want to hear this. Oh my God, Joe, for the love of God. Yeah, Kyle, hype us up after that fantastic fight. Not a snooze fest whatsoever. It didn't bore us to death at all. Yeah, thanks, Kyle. Appreciate you. Scream into the mic. Those last 2 prelim fights were gifts from the gods. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle, comeback season. You looked fantastic in this fight. You gassed out after a round and a half against him. Yeah, he wants the belt. I'm not even going to listen to the rest of this. I'm good. Not even listening to the rest of it. This guy just called for the belt. More than fine. I'm good. Thank you. Have a good one. Can I stream it? No. No, I'd get banned. I'd get my account banned. I'm not risking my account because you don't know how to work a link. Charles, I am begging you. Charles, I need Charles to lock it in. Charles needs to lock it in here because we cannot have a loss on this. I'm pinning that comment. Our balls have been dragged through sharp glass desert just to get to this main event. Yeah, absolutely fantastic comeback season. You gassed out in half of the round. Yeah, I mean, halfway through the fight, Kyle Bahayo gasses out against RDR. It's comeback season, Joe Rogan. I want the title. He called out Rodrigues Duplessis. He called out Rodrigues Duplessis. I promise you, Rodrigues Duplessis would put Kyle Bahayo in a body bag. He is finishing Kyle. Rodrigues Duplessis is putting him in a body bag. In no world does that fight end in any other way. In no world does it end any other way. He is putting Kyle in a body bag. Simple as that. He is walking through Kyle in that fight. Is that Joe Burrow? Of all cards for Joe Burrow to come to, that's rough. Corey Sandhagen, the man that got screwed by the UFC. Arman Sarukian. Look at him. He's got handcuffs. Bro, Arman's hilarious, man. This guy Arman had handcuffs on. He put handcuffs on. Yeah, oh my God, what DDP would do to Kyle Bahayo. What's my glorious goat Joe Burrow doing over there? Yeah, let's definitely call out Rodrigues Duplessis after I was wheezing Ferreira against his literal Timu version. Kyle was good. He also gassed out a round and a half into the fight. And he slowed down tremendously. Oh, finally we get this fight. My God, man. Max and Charles, finally, bro. Finally. I'm sick of waiting. I'm so sick of waiting. DDP would make Kyle Bahayo look like a prelim fighter. He'd make him look like a prelim fighter. He would make Kyle Bahayo look like an amateur. He would. I swear to God he would. I just got Bahayo right. We can't go 0-5 in the main card. We've officially gotten a main card win. Max looks locked in. Don't put that in the air. Do not put that in the air. We need a Charles Oliveira win here, boys. Does anybody in the chat who's breathing right now, currently breathing, actually believe that Kyle Bahayo beats Rodrigues Duplessis? Let me actually reword that before we get into this. Does anybody in the chat think that Kyle Bahayo makes it competitive against Rodrigues Duplessis? Is there a single person breathing air right now that believes that? Okay, Nico said yes. Nico, go take a lap. Couple people saying yes. Need you guys to drink some water. It's very important to hydrate. It's very important to hydrate. Your brain right now needs fluid. It's functioning on a very dehydrated, surely, because there's no way you're hydrated right now and not cognitively impaired to believe that Kyle Bahalio makes it competitive against Dricus Duplessis. Angel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There's no way. There's no way. No. You haven't had water in 2 weeks? That shapes it. Shapes it. Checks out. Kyle 30-27 DDP, and then he wakes up. Kyle Bahalio against DDP is going to wake up in a hospital bed playing Uno with the nurses. That's exactly what it's going to end up being. He's going to regain consciousness in the middle of an Uno game with the nurses. The nurse to his left would have called Uno. He would have woken up. That's exactly what would have happened. And you guys think he'd make it competitive against Dricus Duplessis? Really? It's not competitive. It's not competitive. TikTokman, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, my main card predictions have been pretty rough. My predictions in general haven't been the greatest. We're 6-5. You know what I mean? Positive. Guaranteed to not be negative on the card. Now we're going to Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway, thank God. Finally, to save this garbage card. We get one of the biggest and best fights we could ever put on. Bless it. Talk about the Holloway-Charles fight. I think Charles is going to be able to cut the cage off, walk him down, get the clinch going up. I think that's going to be the big thing. I think Max will make it difficult, keeping him at distance and landing the volume. If you're not already following, by the way, let me tell you why you should follow. First of all, apart from tonight, excuse tonight a little bit. Tonight's been a pretty weird night, but nonetheless, the best predictions on this app, the most consistent MMA content on the app, every bit of MMA news, the best opinions every single week. Every single day we post 5 to 6 TikToks every single day. We post on YouTube every single day. Subscribe to the YouTube, follow the TikTok. We're also live every single day. So make sure you click that follow button on both TikTok and subscribe on the YouTube. And Charles Oliveira is going to get us to go 7-5 and submit Max Holloway to win this fight. Oh, man, this fight. Fluffy versus RDR? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Shub, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, I feel like Hernandez can still put a pace on him, but I don't know. RDR's a big dude, man. He's a lot bigger than Fluffy. I really need Charles to just, you know what I mean? You're 10-2 on predictions. There have been 11 fights, so that's impossible. You're lying. Over my dead body, does Max KO Charles? We got to make sure we put like good energy in the air for Charles here, boys. My guy, Eric. Appreciate you, my guy. Means the world, bro. All love. Max got that dog in him. So does Charles. We need Charles to win, boys. We need Charles to win. Safe to say I did not win my main card predictions on the maincardmma.com. I'm definitely getting whooped on that. That was that's a bad look, you know what I mean? We are getting rinsed completely. Charles does not have dog in him. He has a lion in him. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Love to see that. If you're not rooting for Charles, you don't have a heart. Or you're just Hawaiian. Like, surely it has to be. The fact that we didn't get Connor or John, yeah. How do you not make that happen if you're the UFC? Seriously. Your profiles, Charles, it's ball knowledge. I'm not showing the fight. No. You can use your brain as to why. I mean, come on. Seriously. What fight do I think fell through? I mean, the only thing I can think of is Jones and Ferreira, and it now being Gane and Ferreira instead. I really wish the arena just started booing. Like for the White House card. I wish the arena at the event started booing. He said if Holloway points down, he's ready to throw. It's not going to get to that point. It's not going to get to that point. Don't stress it. It will not get to that point. Oh, Charles is walking out. Let me watch it. Worky, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I need Charles to, like, mess his hair up a little bit. I don't like how it's, like, stiff and thin. You know what I mean? I can't hear the song, so forget it. When I go to a UFC event live, I'm hoping, hopefully, Worky, and hopefully I can get some crazy, crazy content out of it, boys. I am hoping to be there for UFC 327 in Miami. There's a very big possibility that I'm there for UFC 327 in Miami for the full card. I will announce if I am going there just to see, like, if anybody's there, like, just come say hi and we'll all, like, just enjoy it. But hopefully I end up going. It's such a good card. It's a dream to go to that one. And it's in Miami. It'd be a fun trip. Yes, I'm disappointed about the White House card. It's disgusting. It's one of the biggest disappointments in the history of the sport. It's probably the biggest disappointment. I'm not going to let you watch it from here. You should be able to get a stream yourself, man. I'm not going to risk my my platforms to show you guys the fights. Oliveira's route to victory, forcing the occasion, getting the clinch, getting the takedowns. I think he can force double underhooks. I think he can force some nasty elbows in the tie clinch in this fight. That's where I think he gets him. They're both hittable. A lot of people saying that Oliveira's too hittable and Max is going to knock him out. First of all, Max doesn't have this nasty one-punch knockout power. Second, Oliveira hits harder than Max Holloway, and both of them are hittable. Max Holloway has literally been landed on the most times in UFC history. Start posting every day? I do. I post every day, pause. I post almost every single day, like YouTube videos, I post almost every single day. Today, after this video, I'll post my White House card reactions and UFC 326 reactions. Jim, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 6 and 5. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. With how bad this card has been, I'm at least not negative. Most anticipated fight of all time for you since you've started. I feel you. ET, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's literally one of the best fights you could possibly get to. They're all committed to the blonde hair. They always do. I was this close to bleaching my hair, but I can't do it. Tech Lurk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's see what song Max Holloway walks out to. We ready, boys? We're freaking ready. Come on. Sean, you are. I mean, if you really. What do you mean you watch a different fight? You really think RDR won that fight? I mean, you're blind. Max is coming out. Ah, the chills for this fight, boys. I'm not turning up the volume. I'm not showing you the fights. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to get copyright infringement. I'm not getting a felony. I'm good. Numbers do not mean anything. You need to look at the fight. Who landed the bigger shots? Mahalia was 100% landing the much more damaging strikes overall. It's not even a conversation. RDR would have won a 5-rounder. They were both gassed, and Bahalia won the third. Max and Charles Oliveira. Here we go, boys. Max has been on a tear, though, bro. He's been on a freaking run. got another gift. We got another rose. Thank you, Chase Garbrandt, for the rose. Appreciate you, my guy. Chosen. Got over 2,000 people in here. If you guys like daily MMA content, I'm live every single day. I'm posting on TikTok every single day. The best MMA content you will get every single day. The most consistent MMA content you'll get every single day. I need one more person to click that follow button in the top left corner, and we will have 200 new followers on the live stream. 200 new followers on the live stream if one more person clicks that follow button. We're live every single day. We post on TikTok every single day, 5 to 6 times a day on TikTok. And yeah, we're live every single card. So if you guys enjoy watch-alongs and the best content in the world, click the follow button. It's Charles and Max. It's Charles and Max, boys. Oh, I can't, bro. I swear to God, I'm sweating. I'm sweating thinking about this fight. Chris Parsons, thank you for the follow. M.I. Sajad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ty Thornton, thank you for the follow. I think Charles Oliveira is going to win. Oh. Here we go. Anybody else shaking? Anybody else shaking for this fight? When does the fight start? Max Holloway is literally right here in our face. We're waiting for Max Holloway to get in here. Getting the Vaseline put on him. Chase Garbrandt sending loads of gifts, by the way. Hourless, thank you for the 2 donuts. Chosen sent a rose earlier as well. Thank you so much. Chase Garbrandt with the Dolphin. 5 roses, 6, 7 roses, 8 roses, 9 roses, 11 roses. Thank you so much, Chase, for the 11 roses. Another rose, 12 roses, 13 roses. I cannot show you the video. It's not how it works. Quite literally illegal. I will be commentating as per usual, as I do for every single fight on every single card. I sit here and I commentate for you guys, and we have a bit of fun. And then we'll talk in between rounds, you know what I mean? We got Max Holloway, we got Charles Oliveira, 34-year-old Max Holloway, 36-year-old Charles Oliveira. Most professional fights and UFC appearances on the card. 48 for Oliveira, 36 appearances. V. Charles, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The fight is starting right now. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. I have to stand. I can't sit. I think if I stand, I'm breaking something, so I'm not going to be doing that. You can watch it live on Paramount Plus. If you're in the U.S. If you're outside of the U.S., I have no clue. Literally not a clue in the world. Yeah, I should obviously show you until I get banned and copyrighted. I feel like that's the smart thing to do, right? It's definitely what I'm going for here. Ruben, would you risk it if you have 43K followers? Seriously. No. I like my platform. I'm not going to risk it because you guys don't know how to work a stream. Come on, baby. Come on, Charles. Shivering. Literally shivering nervous. I'm actually shaking. I'm actually shaking. Oh. No, I mean, I break something like in the room, like freaking out. Like reactions and stuff. EKZ, thank you for the rose. Chase Garbrandt, thank you for the 4 roses. Appreciate you, my guy. Lion about to get slept. Watch your mouth. Anybody coming in here in this live stream and you're putting bad energy right now on Charles Oliveira, on my life, you're the devil. You got the devil in your blood. I don't like that. Get out of there. I don't want any of that garbage. All right? Do not bring in bad energy for Charles in this fight. You come into this live, you're watching the commentary, you're watching the fights with us. I don't want to hear a bad word about Charles. Not a single person says a single negative thing about Charles. I don't want to hear it. Charles looks tired. What do you mean he looks tired? Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear this stuff. What? Yo voy a transmitir la pelea. Vayan. I can't show the fights. I can't show the fights, guys. You'll listen to the commentary and you'll enjoy it. Suck it up. Am I streaming Zuffa boxing tonight? No. No, and I never will. Unless, like, something crazy is happening on it. Boy Ringo, thank you for the foul play. No, probably never, honestly. Here we go. Max Holloway. Charles Oliveira. I'm not shaving my beard if Max wins. You're out of your mind. Trevor Roberts, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, boys. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Over 2,000 people watching right now. We've had over 250,000 views overall across the two streams that we've had. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for following. We've been on this card, the entire fight card, so thank you to everybody who's been a part of the live stream. Those who have stayed the whole time. Those who have been coming in recently. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much on the YouTube. And let's get to the main event of the evening with Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira. If you're new here, we're live every single day, even when it's not during the fights. We have live streams every single day that are pretty fun. Some UFC Kahoot trivia, some UFC tier lists. We post 5 to 6 fights every 5 to 6 TikToks every single day, 5 to 6 YouTube shorts every single day. And yeah, here we go. Let's get it rolling, boys. Max Holloway. We're gonna be commentating as per usual. Thank you to everybody who's watching. Let's freaking go. Holy. Here we go. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. A rematch, a decade in the making. Oliveira first to the center. 457, 456, 455, 454 on my fight clock for those that want. 2 low kicks already to start off for Oliveira. 2 low outside kicks. Max Holloway with a little bit of a teep. Good jab for Holloway. Both guys very hittable. Big right hand for Max right there lands. Oliveira looks a lot slower. Oliveira needs to cut off the cage. Another right hand for Max and the jab. Max landing at will. Jab for Max. Big right hand for Oliveira. Left hook. Oh, big right for Oliveira. Massive right for Oliveira. Oh, he gets the underhooks, and he's got Max on the ground. Pressure for Oliveira. Gets him down. And we're in the side control. Oh, this is huge. This is where the fight gets determined here. Max was landing at will. Oliveira lands a big right hand. Couple shots on the inside, and now he's on top of Max in the side control. This is quite literally the last place Max Holloway wants to be. Dry in the beginning of the fight against Charles Oliveira. Come on, Charles. Side control right now for Charles against the cage. 4 minutes left in round 1, and he's already on top of Max, landing some big shots on top. And he's got Max down right now on the ground. We are back. We are back here. Oliveira trying to get the mount. Max trying to get him up. Oliveira right back on top. Dangerous position for Max. Elbows for Oliveira in the side control once more. Here we go, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. 334, 333, 332 on my clock in round 1. Oliveira in the side control. Max trying to scramble. Max not confident in the scrambles here. Giving up his back possibly for Oliveira, and Oliveira gets the back! This is not where Max wants to be. He's going to have to defend a Charles Oliveira back take with 3 minutes left, and Oliveira is known for these submissions, and he's squeezing on Max. And Max is going down to the ground, and Max is going to tap. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. Max is fighting the hand. It's on the chin. It's on the chin, so Oliveira's going to have to squeeze, but he's got so much time, and he's got all the gas in his arms to do it. Max is fighting the lock. Oliveira's not under the chin. He fights off the choke, but he's still got Charles on his back with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in round 1. And Charles is going to be fighting for this choke the whole time. He's getting it, though. That one looks in. Max still has his chin inside. He still has his chin tucked. Let's see how hard Oliveira's going to be choking here. Max is doing his best to defend this choke. Oh, my God. Holy. The grappling difference between these two is a night and day. Immediately in the clinch, he gets him down. Just throws him. It wasn't even a conversation. Charles needs to work his way into this choke. He's trying to find it. Max keeping his chin in between. That one might be in. That one might be in a little bit. Max has to fight that one. That one looks like it's in. That one looks closer than the other ones. Oliveira covering the eyes of Max, making it difficult. That one looks close to being under the chin, boys. Couple ground and pound shots for Oliveira. Minute 43 left in the round. Is Max going to survive this position? Max is doing everything he can to survive. Oliveira's fighting the hands. He's trying some ground and pound. He's fighting the wrists of Holloway, trying to get it out of the way so Oliveira can get his choke arm through and across. Oliveira trying to posture up here. Some elbows from Oliveira. Still has the body triangle. Just nasty position right now. Has the back still. Max doing his best to fight the choke. Is Oliveira going to be able to get this? Just a night and day difference. Come on, Charles. That one's kind of slipping through. Max is doing his best to defend the position for the arms. That one a little bit across. We'll see how this goes. Max still has his back taken by Charles. Charles isn't able to get his hand over the shoulder of Max to get the choke going. 54 seconds left. Is Max going to survive? I think Oliveira's going to squeeze here. Maybe a neck crank for Oliveira. Neck crank for Oliveira. Is Holloway going to tap? No, not. The crank's no longer there. Max doing a good job defending the chokes, honestly. He's doing a very good job defending these positions. It's insane, honestly. It is insane how well he's defended these positions. Appreciate you, full send. So Max is looking a little confident considering the position. Little eyebrow raises. Oh, man, I'm surprised, man. Oliveira had all that time. Full send, thank you for the follow. All that time on the back of Max. And he doesn't finish it. That's insane. All that time on the back of Max, and he doesn't finish it in the first round. Interesting stuff. Holy, man. Holy, interesting stuff. He gets, first of all, Max was landing at will in the first round. Max was landing freely at will in the first round. And then Oliveira lands his big right hand with his flurry, gets on the inside, gets his underhooks, and just throws him. Doesn't even get both underhooks. He gets the right side, and he just throws Max Holloway, gets on top, side control. Max tries to scramble, gives up his back. Oliveira has the back for 3 minutes, does not finish. Does not finish. That's insane. That's insane. That is an insane, I would not call that a 10-8. There was really no damage done. Like, you need damage for a 10-8. It's officially now in the rulebooks, you need damage for a 10-8. That's how it works. You cannot have dominance in duration. That's part of it, but it has to be included with damage. So it cannot be a 10-8. 4L, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Max was smiling. He avoided the position. He avoided getting choked out in that spot. Now Max was landing at free will. At free will at range. So I'm a little concerned. Oliveira not being able to finish him in that position. I've always said a rear naked choke is much harder to finish dry than it is slippery because you get to slip it under the neck a little bit, under the chin. Let's see. Max was landing a lot at distance. Good teep to the body for Charles. Right hand for Max. Max is going to go hard here. But Oliveira was hitting him hard too. Oliveira hit him with a big right hand earlier when he got that underhook. Big combination for Max Holloway. Counter right for Oliveira. Oliveira's head is literally not moving. And Max is landing it at free will. Teep to the body for Oliveira. Immediately when Max throws a kick, Oliveira gets it. And Oliveira has an underhook. I think Max is going for a ride here. And he is. Right back down. The clinch. I told you guys, the clinch work is not even a conversation. Max trying to put his guard up. And right again, Oliveira's on top. Again. Heart's beating through the chest, boys. Heart's beating through the chest. I told you guys the clinch is not going to be close. It's not going to be close. Oliveira's going to pass guard again here. Surely, I refuse to believe he's going to be here 4 minutes again sitting in the guard. No way. Eventually, he's going to get past the guard. The cage is going to make it a little bit more difficult for him, but we're going to see how this goes. Any scramble from Max is going to lead to him getting put in a bad position. Now, Max is trying to get his feet out of the guard here. Oliveira passes the guard. If Max gives his back up again, welcome back to the back take of Oliveira, which Oliveira is getting right now. He's in the mount. Now it's back in the half guard. I don't know why Oliveira slipped his leg into the half guard, but maybe he's looking for an arm triangle here because he is off to this side. So maybe he is looking for an arm triangle, but Max is trying to defend it pretty well. Oliveira now a 65% favorite in this fight. He's looking for the arm triangle, and he might have it. This is an arm triangle for Oliveira. He could pass to the side here, and this could be an arm triangle, boys. I think Oliveira has an arm triangle. Oliveira passes this half guard, he might have an arm triangle. I'm not even joking. He's about to pass it right now. This looks it. This looks in, boys. This looks in. Oliveira's passing the guard. He's fighting for the half guard. Max Holloway's fighting to keep it. Oh, my God. And now Oliveira has the back, and he's taking the back of Max Holloway, using that arm triangle to secure the position. And now he's in on this choke a little bit, but he has the arm in. You don't really get an arm in rear naked choke. That's not really something that happens. Tight choke for Oliveira. Right on the chin of Max. Max defending it. But Oliveira has the back again on Max Holloway with 3 minutes to go. He's squeezing, but nothing on it right now. Big elbows for Oliveira on top of Max. Nasty elbows. Fighting for the choke again is Oliveira. The sweatier they get, the easier the rear naked choke. Tight body lock for Oliveira. Max is going to be defending these chokes the whole time. Oh my God. He landed the elbows on the top of Max's head, not the back. It's on the top. Oliveira going to be fighting for this choke once more. It's a different level of grappling, boys. Different level of grappling between these two. Nasty body triangle. Look how tight that body triangle is for Oliveira, man. Perfect body triangle. Quite literally perfect. Now, Max is trying to defend the choke. Doing this is trying to defend the choke. Elbows from Oliveira. Oh, nasty elbow on the side. Max didn't like that one. Max is trying to scramble off into the lock. It's not going to work. Oliveira may try to choose mount here. But he's just got the leverage in the grappling. It's not even a close conversation. Now, Oliveira trying to crank. Has it across the head more than it is on the neck. Oh, that's a crank, though. That is a pretty tight neck crank. Max might tap. No, he's fighting it. He's fighting it. Max is fighting the grip. Max doing a very good job avoiding it going under the chin. We're in round 2 where Oliveira is dominating Max Holloway again in the grappling. Like, badly. Insanely. But Max is doing a great job fighting these chokes. It's insane how well he's doing fighting these chokes. The back take of Oliveira is legit. It's insane. It's quite literally one of the most insane things you have seen in the sport. And what Oliveira is doing right now is trying to frame Max Holloway's chin to get his arm under the chin a little bit. Just a couple shots in the ground and pound for Oliveira with the back take on Max Holloway. Again, another beautiful, beautiful body triangle. Oliveira trying to posture up a little bit with Max. Max sits back down into the back. Max is doing a great job defending, man. Great job defending. Over 5 minutes of back control time for Oliveira. Going to be 6 minutes leaving round 2 with him completely dominating rounds 1 and 2. The concern is Max has defended these positions twice now. When it gets back on the feet, Oliveira is still very, very hittable. It's always just terrifying when it gets back on the feet here. Yep, and we're back into the back take. Max just can't get out of the body triangle, but he's defending the chokes. Defending the chokes. Insane. And another Charles Oliveira dominant round. And Max Holloway eating some elbows in the ground and pound as well. Just that underhook of Oliveira, getting that. It's just insane. Insane domination. Just absolutely obliterating domination right now. Not as much damage as you would hope. But Max Holloway's getting obliterated. He's playing defense right now. He's avoiding the chokes. He can't really get out of the body triangle. He elbowed Max's forehead. He got a cut on Max's forehead right now. But you guys got to understand, every time we get to the feet now, Max Holloway is going to be back on the feet at distance. And he's landing at will on Oliveira. He's landing a lot, and he's landing pretty hard. So we'll see. Oliveira's going to have to get into the clinch again. Has to avoid getting timed in, coming inside. That's exactly what Oliveira's game plan is. Get in the clinch, get him down, double underhook, and he's going to end up submitting him eventually. The sweatier they get, the easier it is for a rear naked choke to sink in. Of all submissions, the rear naked choke is easiest. Paramount just froze. Is anybody else's Paramount black screen right now? Do not do this to me. No. No. Please, no. No, come on. Stop. Oh my God, it's a black screen. No. No, this is not the fight to do this on. This is not the fight for the broadcast to go down. No. Paramount's a black screen. Paramount's a black screen. Oh my God, Paramount's a black screen. Oh my God. Hey, oh my God, we're missing the fight. We're missing the fight. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're missing the fight. We're missing the fight. Oh my God, we're missing the fight. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Maybe the Portuguese one is working? Oh my god, the Portuguese one is working. The Portuguese one is working. Hey guys, switch it to the Portuguese one. Switch to the Portuguese one. It's working. Oliveira's back in the clinch on Max Holloway right now. 4 minutes, 3 seconds left. Go to the Portuguese one, boys. Go to the Portuguese one. The Portuguese one is working. Oliveira back in the clinch, has left side underhook on Max Holloway. He's trying to take him down again, and he gets Max Holloway down again. Insane. Go to UFC Portuguese. It's there. UFC Portuguese. It's there. Now Oliveira back on top of Holloway. He's in the side control. Boys, Paramount Plus, go to the main Portuguese stream. Do it in Portuguese. Not in English or in Spanish. One of the two. The Portuguese stream is working for me. The Portuguese stream is working. Oliveira right now on top, side control. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the round. He got right back on top of Max Holloway. Just a clinch. He's dominating him in the clinch. The English one went straight to a black screen. Multi-cam for English. I'm good. I'm not even listening to the commentary. I just want to see the fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oliveira on top. He's getting his mount on Max Holloway now. Oliveira now mounted Max Holloway. Nope, he's in the half guard. Never mind. Max got his half guard. English is working now. Do I trust you guys? The Portuguese one is lagging now. My god. Okay, the English one is working. English one's working. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. Click the follow button for me helping you boys. There are 8,000 people in here. Click the follow button. I just helped you guys get your stream back up here. Click that follow button. Everybody right now, click that follow button. I just helped you guys get your stream back in. Oliveira right now on the half guard of Max Holloway. Literally dominating him on the mat. Dominating Max Holloway on the mat. It's fascinating to see like how big of a discrepancy it is in the grappling between these two. How much time left? A minute 53 left in round 3 between Oliveira and Max Holloway. Minute 47, minute 46, minute 45. That's what it is right now. Paramount is good now. Go to the Spanish one or the Portuguese one if it's not working for you boys. JD and Makhachev vibes. Well, the difference is Oliveira had his back a couple times and was fighting for chokes. But right now it is in the half guard. But Oliveira passes the guard. He's been trying to pass the guard repeatedly, and he has multiple times. Oh my god. I had the same streaming issues. They're back up now. They're back up now, boys. Minute 15, minute 14, minute 13 on my clock in round 3. Oliveira passing the mount. Nope. Tried to pass the mount. Didn't get it. Still in the half guard of Oliveira of Holloway. And we're going to go in the championship rounds with Oliveira literally dominating Holloway on the mat the entire fight. The entire fight. Just dominating him. Max Holloway needs a finish. Elbows on top for Oliveira. I can't show the fight. It's illegal. I'm not risking my account on that. The half guard isn't entertaining. This being a BMF fight, rough. I swear to God, if Charles gets up at imagine Charles dominates him the whole fight. We get to 20 seconds left. He lets Max Holloway up and points down to the center and gets knocked out. Hey, take it, Alexa. That works. If you're too stupid to not know how to work a stream, I don't know what to tell you. Really. Oliveira dominating Max Holloway so far on the mat. Nasty elbows from Oliveira right there at the end of the round. 3 rounds of domination for Charles Oliveira over Max Holloway. 3 straight rounds of domination. Landed that knee in the 3rd round right there. It was a beautiful knee for Oliveira. Completely on accident, looked like. Max didn't love that. And he gets taken down again. I cannot believe... Yeah, dude. English stream is back. English stream is back for me as well. Nice elbows from Oliveira. The knee. Juan Bajallo, Durden Bajallo. At least Charles is trying to finish Max. Here's the thing with Charles Oliveira as well. He's passing the guard. He's getting the back. He's landing these elbows. He's not just doing nothing on the mat here. He's actually trying to pass guard proactively. He is landing elbows. He's doing damage. He's striking with them on the feet a good amount as well. Not much on the feet, but he is. I never hated on Chimaev. I think the Chimaev fight, literally the 99% of the issue for the Chimaev fight was DDP. Here we go. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. Max is going to land badly at distance here. That was kind of a low blow. Is he asking for time or no? There we go. So ask for the time. Side note, but Max's shorts are sick. Here we go. We're back in. 445. Good low kick for Oliveira on the outside. Max Holloway, the much better distance striker, but he's going to be thinking a lot about these takedowns of Oliveira now. He's going to be worried about it a lot. High kick attempt for Oliveira misses. Right hand for Max. Right hand for Oliveira. Right hand for Max. Oliveira's right hand landed big. Uppercut for Max. Oliveira, good high guard, even though Max is getting through it a little bit. Right hand for Max gets through. And another double leg entry for Oliveira. Has the clinch. He has the underhooks. And Mr. Max Holloway will be going for a ride very soon here. He's trying to defend the trip. He's got an underhook. He's got an underhook. Max Holloway has an underhook, so there could be some defense here. He's got his right side underhook. Let's see how Oliveira tries to work the takedown here. 4 minutes left in round 4. Leverages with his underhook. Trips on the outside. And Mr. Holloway has gone down once again. This is going to be 4-0 for Oliveira if he doesn't finish him. Just domination. And honestly, Oliveira's looked good on the feet too. He's won some good exchanges on the feet as well. As long as Oliveira does not get knocked out here, he wins. Simple as that. Max Holloway needs a finish. And he is on bottom. Oliveira needing him in side control right now. 3:25 left in round 4. Let's see how Oliveira tries to advance position here. Would like more ground and pound. I think he's landing a good amount of elbows, right? Making sure he's keeping the position here. But I think Oliveira's going to be passing into the... I mean, it's going to be hard for him to pass them out here with Max's left side or right side on the cage. But Oliveira's going to look to take the back. Max does not want to give up the back anymore. JB, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Chat, how many rounds? We're in round 4. Charles just is dominating him. Charles is quite literally just dominating him. The grappling difference is too big. It's way too big. Max sticking his toes in the cage, doing anything he can to try to win this. It's out of 5 rounds. It's always 5 rounds. Kong, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round, boys. We have half the round left for Oliveira and Holloway. Round 4. Oliveira's dominated the first 3 rounds on top, and he's back on top again in round 4. Max Holloway quite literally rendered useless in this fight. Jaden, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oliveira trying to pass into the mount. Very close. Might have gotten the half guard, but he's on top. Nasty elbow for Oliveira. Another nasty elbow for Charles. Another nasty elbow. Max trying to scramble. Gives up the back, and now Oliveira has control. He's flattening Max out. Nasty elbows for Oliveira. That one was to the back of the head. But it was Max moving alongside it. And now here we go. Oliveira with another back take. Another body triangle. And he's going to be fighting for this choke again. The more slippery they are. The slipperier. That's a thing. Slipperier. They are. I think Max is solely fighting the wrists of Oliveira. Making sure he doesn't get choked out. Just how good is Ilia Topuria? Everybody remind yourselves about this, boys. Remind yourselves what Ilia Topuria has done to these guys. I want you guys to remember Ilia Topuria to this Charles Oliveira had Oliveira with double underhooks on Topuria. Reversed the hip toss, got on top, passed his guard, and put him in a crucifix. I want you guys to remember that. Oliveira, some little heels to Max Holloway. Not much happening really in this back take, but it's a body triangle in the back take. Max Holloway holding on to Oliveira's hands desperately. And let's see how Oliveira finishes his position. Max, 2 hands on 1 wrist of Oliveira, trying to control any choke possible. Some shots from Oliveira right there. He's going for this choke again. Max is just doing this. He is just defending in this position now. Now, see how Oliveira does. He kind of has a position with this choke. If he fights the arm of Max here, he needs to get his right wrist away from the armpit of Max. Max is doing a good job defending, as per usual. A little bit of stationary here. Non-Taliban, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Max Holloway, going into 5 rounds, needs a finish. Max Holloway needs a finish in the 5th. I am begging Charles Oliveira not to be stupid here. I am begging Charles not to point down to the middle. I am begging Charles to not point down in the middle. Please. For the love of God. Avoid that at all costs, Charles, please. I can't take that. I can't take that. I am begging the Lord for Oliveira to get a grip here. Charles, please. I think his coach is letting him know, do not be an idiot. Please do not do this. Do not stand and bang, Charles. Just go right back in for the same thing, Charles. Just go back in for the same thing. Please. Bro, stop hugging it out and all this stuff. Let's go. Good teep for Charles to the body. Round 5 of Oliveira Holloway. Big right hand for Oliveira. Left hook and a right hand. Goes in for the double. Max defends it. Good knee, but Charles gets the clinch. Tries to trip him up. And Max Holloway's on top of Oliveira, but he's in Oliveira's guard. Max is going to want to get up from this. Oliveira kind of desperately shot for that takedown. He was landing well on the feet. I don't know why he got so desperate in that position. He was landing like big on Max. Max got hit badly with the right hand, left hook, right hand. I don't know why Oliveira got desperate in that position. But at the same time, I think he also maybe partially pulled guard because I think we're going to end up seeing Oliveira reverse his position here. Oliveira's already in on a single. He just needs to posture a little bit. Needs his legs under him. He's got a single on Max. Right now, Max just has some good positioning. He's landing a couple shots on top of Charles here. And let's see if Max can get his way up. But it's going to be difficult. You're in the ground. You're on the ground with Oliveira again. And he has a single. If Max tries to get up right now, Oliveira has a single leg. Oh, man. It is boring, I guess, for a BMF title fight. I understand that. But you're watching Charles Oliveira dominate Max Holloway. Yeah, I'm begging Charles to not do the stupid point down thing, man. Well, Max isn't in the position to do the point down. He's losing. It would have to be Charles. It would have to be Charles doing the point down. Body drop, I thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Couple shots in ground and pound for Max. Max isn't moving right now because he doesn't want to get put in a position against Charles. Charles has a single. That's exactly why Max didn't want to explode to get up, because Charles had a single like the whole time. And he got him right back down. And that's the fight. That's it. Charles Oliveira has beaten Max Holloway. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. He's dominated him in all 4 rounds. Round 5 right now, back on top. Max Holloway quite literally hasn't done anything all fight. You can cry all you want. I am taking this. I am taking this. I got the main and co-main right. I got Charles Oliveira as a big underdog in a main. By the way, 2 back-to-back underdog main events for your boy, by the way. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Nice elbow for Charles right there. Max closing his guard, I think, is a sign of defeat. Max Holloway is down 4 rounds to 0. He's going to be losing 5 rounds to 0. And he's closing his legs in the guard. That's a sign of defeat. He's done. You close your legs in the guard. You're not trying to explode off of it. It's defeated. He's defeated. Max is completely defeated in this fight. They better not do the point down. I swear to God. I swear to God, if Charles Oliveira gets up and points to the ground against Max, I might throw up. I might throw up. Minute 34 left till Charles Oliveira beats Max Holloway 5-0. It's not even close in the grappling. It's not even close. He's avoided grapplers his entire career, Max Holloway has. His entire career. Hasn't been matched up with them. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. I am begging you, Charles, please just stay disciplined, man. There's no need. He passes into the half guard. Swear to God, if he gets up, I'm going to cry. It's an insane main event. People just see BMF title fight and all of a sudden you want it to be. I mean, like, it's an insane outcome the way it happened. I'm not going to say it's like some exciting fight. No, it's not. It was early on when he got the back in the first 2 rounds, but apart from that, not really. 27 seconds left in round 5. Oliveira on top. Max Holloway getting up. Oliveira has the body lock still. He has the back. He's putting the hooks in. He's looking at the clock. Is he going to let it go? No, he's not. Thank God. Thank God. Whoo! Oh my God, he's swinging. No. Oh my God, he hit Max. Scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me. Just absolute domination from Charles Oliveira. Literally, completely sunned him. He sunned him. He sunned Max Holloway. And I want you guys to know he's gonna call out. He's gonna call out Conor McGregor. Hey, I'm 7-5. I got Charles Oliveira. I got the co-main and main event right. I want to hear people talk. Max had a ball on the side of his head. Yeah, he had the elbows from Oliveira. Got the hematoma going. Insane dominant performance from Charles. I mean, he literally rendered Max useless the whole fight. He was better on the feet than Max. He was landing the much better shots. On the feet, he was landing the better shots. The grappling made Max terrified on the feet. And he started getting landed on big. The ground and pound with the elbows, the knee up top for Oliveira. He was landing much better shots on the feet. And he was just dominating him on the ground. It's not even comparable. The card sucked. The card flat out sucked. It's like a 2 out of 10 card. It really, really sucked. But we got Charles Oliveira winning. He literally dominated him. Every bit of it. Wiped the floor with Max. Wiped the floor with him. They were on the feet for less than a minute. Now, well, at the time that he was on the feet, it was whooping him. He landed the much bigger shots overall. Yeah, people saying he's going to knock out, Max Holloway's going to knock out Charles Oliveira. You guys out of your mind? Have you guys lost your mind? He's going to call out Conor McGregor, by the way. He's going to call out Conor McGregor. That's not the BMF way. How about we get a grip on this little Mickey Mouse belt that we're calling the BMF title, huh? Can we stop with the whole BMF garbage? It's a load of garbage. It's a load of trash. Stop it. It's consolation Mickey Mouse belt. Get a grip on that. Max Holloway got embarrassed. He got embarrassed. He got exposed, and Oliveira, at 36 years old, quite literally ran through him. I would like a single soul to ever say a word about Ilia Topuria, by the way. Just how good is Ilia Topuria? Huh? Just how good, huh? Yeah, of course all 3 judges are going to score at 50-45. Max didn't do anything. He's back, baby. Just keep him away from Topuria. Keep him away from Ilia, please. Keep him away from Ilia. Oh, and his father's putting it on him. Bless his soul. Hey, boys, just how good is Ilia Topuria, huh? Just how good is Ilia Topuria? Why is Rogan shoving the mic in his face when he's trying to talk to Max personally? Charles, my brother, please. I get it, but come on. I would like everybody to remind themselves just how good Ilia Topuria is. Bless his soul. Bless his soul. Definitely a tragic numbered card, though. Very disappointing card. They've got the BMF title upside down. There we go. Dad's happy as ever. Look at the pops. He's going to call out Conor McGregor. I promise you guys this right now. He's going to call out Conor. That's what's going to happen. He's calling out Conor. Now Joe Rogan's glazing him. Is he going to make a call out? I think he's going to call out Conor. Oh, no call out. Oh, no call out. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Is he interviewing Max? He's interviewing Max. Wow. Rogan has no clue what to ask Max. It's a nasty hematoma. Hey, make Max Holloway versus Paddy Pimblett. Just let Max beat the brakes off of Paddy. That should be fun. You know what's insane is Justin Gaethje got knocked out by this guy and he's fighting for a title. How would you match make? I do Holloway versus Paddy maybe. I don't know. I'll make a video. I'll make a video on matchmaking it. The card sucked. The card sucked. Charles won. The card sucked. Whatever, right? Whatever. Well, we had an insane live stream. You guys are all incredible. Unbelievable live stream. We'll be live again tomorrow, talking fights and stuff like that. So thank you guys so much for being here on both the YouTube and the TikTok. Follow on TikTok. Subscribe on the YouTube. Tremendous, tremendous, tremendous live stream. Love you all so much for watching. I'm going to be posting a YouTube video up soon. I'm going to be posting a video talking about what do you guys prefer? A White House card video or the you guys want a rant on the White House card first, or do you guys want the recap on this card? I feel like a rant on the White House card is better, right? The hematoma is nasty. I feel like the rant on the White House card would be a better video, right, boys? Matchmaking video, I'll do like Sunday or something like that. Yeah. Can we pray for Justin? Justin Gaethje's dead. Justin Gaethje's dead. If you're going to take anything off of today, it's that Justin Gaethje is going to get assassinated by Ilia Topuria. Yep, okay, so I'm going to record the White House vid literally right now, rant. I'm going to do a rant on the White House card, and I'm going to, what's it called? That's it. I'm going to post it immediately, boys, all right, on YouTube. So stay tuned for that White House rant within the next hour or two, boys, all right? Love you guys so much. Thank you all for watching on YouTube. Thank you guys all for watching on TikTok. I'll be live again tomorrow. Do not miss it. Follow me. You'll check my TikTok story to see when I'm going to be live tomorrow. Thank you guys so much, as per usual. Unbelievable live stream today. Love you all. Follow on TikTok. Subscribe to the YouTube. Let's get to 3,000 subs on YouTube. Let's get to 45K on TikTok. And let's get it rolling, boys. Love you all. Good main event and co-main event to finish off for my predictions. And we go from there after a pretty bad night. Thank you. We are for the You're Awesome. All right, boys. Signing off. Have a good one. Peace out.